Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. Improve your backgammon skills by reading the best books on the market. Available on Amazon. Links in the description below. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. Improve your backgammon skills by reading the best books on the market. Available on Amazon. Links in the description below.
Hello, backgammon fans. Bill Riles. Welcome to our first round of streaming from the Chicago Classic. Today, Masters Jackpots, first round. We have here on Stream 1 on Galaxy's YouTube channel. Two great players. Hottest player in the United States, Laughlin, has won the last two ABT tournaments in Las Vegas and Los Angeles. And with us from Cologne, Germany, one of the best players in Europe, Kimone Papakrisopoulos. So, looking forward to this. Should be an incredible match. Now, just on the other channel, which is on APBG, YouTube, APBGlive.net, is Ray Fogerlin and John O'Hagan. And that match has started. Ray is up 1-0. But we'll be following the Laughlin Kimone Papakrisopoulos match. And we'd like to thank Rory Pascar and the Chicago Classic for, one, putting on a great tournament, and secondly, providing this streaming opportunity for all of our viewers around the world. Tara Mendocino and myself with Ace Point Backgammon are providing the streaming commentary, and I'll be joined throughout the week by various commentators. Aren't that many people necessarily in the area today, and those that are here are playing, so you may have to just put up with me. But Tara and I certainly appreciate this opportunity. We have some, the two streaming boards are supplied by Gammon Guys. Ed Corey is here at the tournament and selling various boards, checkers, baffle boxes, dice, you name it. And he has supplied these two Gammon Guys boards for the stream. And again, we appreciate Backgammon Galaxy for the use of their YouTube channel for Stream 1 and Ace Point Backgammon's YouTube channel for Stream 2. So again, this will be the first stream of many for the next 4 days, culminating in the finals on Sunday afternoon. So it's such a treat to have such two great matches in this opening Masters round. Now, Tara wanted me to remind or tell all of y'all that she will get the brackets posted as soon as she can when she has access to them. And this is a 2 start time Masters jackpot. So don't know exactly how many people are going to be in it yet. So that's why we only designate here as round 1 rather than showing round of 16 or round of 32 or whatever. So there's Kimone running into the room. So anyway, we will Tara will have those brackets posted as soon as possible for her. Kimone is joining Ed.
So with this,
There's Rory walking away in the background. So
and I'll drop him in because of this.
here we are. We're ready to go. First roll, first match of the week on the stream.
All right.
Good match, then.
All right. Good match. Good luck.
So
Thank you.
again, what a treat this should be.
All right.
4-2. Ed gets the opening. Now they've chosen they're using a baffle box, which is their option. So Ed gets the great 4-2. And he has to decide what he wants to do with a 5-3 following Kimone 6-2. 3-2 for Kimone. So now, what's he going to come down and make the 11 perhaps with the 2?
Let's go, Mr. Riles.
It's fine. Got, for a brief moment here, you might scoot over next to me if you want. Got, you can see yourself there. Rory Pascar, the tournament organizer and director, has joined us. Are you going to stay for a while? I'll get
a few minutes.
I'll get Tara to turn that camera.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps.
You want to slide over us? Foot that way.
Yeah, let's try this way. That'll work.
There we go.
So anyway, we're off to a good start. Roy got some great matches here. Everyone, I'm sure, is tremendously appreciative of your efforts and the tournament, the streaming, and everything else. So I'd like to thank you, and I'm sure everyone else will as well.
I appreciate that. As some people have written on the Facebook and a few other places recently, some directors value the streaming and more than others, and I actually think it's one of my top priorities is making sure there's a high quality stream for the community. I know when I'm not at a tournament, I love to watch the matches. What the products that Backgammon Galaxy has been providing with like the things like Mochi versus Dirk is just unbelievable, and I'm so appreciative for all their work. And I'm happy to be streaming on their YouTube channel here. So thank you to Backgammon Galaxy. Thank you to Bill and Tara for, again, providing this unbelievable experience for the viewers. And I hope you guys enjoy all the matches we'll be streaming over the next 4 days.
Great. And what we have Ed and Kimone here, and then on stream 2, Ray and John. So what a great couple of first matches to treat everyone to. And I think we'll see some similar great matches throughout the week.
Absolutely. We ensured that Kimone was going to be on this first stream because I know it's already 7 p.m. in Europe, and we'll be streaming, it's just noon here in Chicago, so you guys are so far ahead of us. Figure you guys might like to see your boy Kimone in this first round match. He is one of the best players in the world. I don't know if many people consider him that, but I sure as hell do. As I pointed out in an email I sent to my distribution list, he had 30 major international caches between 17 and 19. And over a 3-year stretch, he had 30 major international caches, including winning the New York tournament back-to-back years in 17 and 18. He has so many. He won the Super Jackpot and where was that? At the World Championship. He's had so many great caches, and I love the guy. He's just awesome. And we have a great relationship, and I appreciate him coming to Chicago for the first time.
Yeah, and of course he's paired against Ed Laughlin here, who's won the last 2 ABT tournaments. So and has already locked up the ABT
Player of the Year
championship. So Ed's trying to win and this is the Masters rather than the main event, but Ed will be trying to win 3 tournaments in a row in the championship division. But this is a Masters match, and this is going to be interesting.
Yeah. 3-1.
And you can see, and as the case should be, I mean, we've seen just here in the first few rolls of this first game, I mean, from the get-go, they are I mean, all seriousness, I mean, they're putting a lot of thought into every play. And, you know, it may come down to DMP. So this first game is important as the later games.
Yeah.
So they're not going to miss any opportunity throughout this match. So
with a big racing lead, I agreed with that 3-2 play safe and also get a little bit of flexibility. Ed has double fours. It's going to get him reasonably in the race, but I don't think it's enough to run. So, and he's just going to make the 5 point.
the 5.
Yeah. I didn't get a race count. I wonder if anyone had that out there. And he still has shot equity, but once again, I'm not leaving any shots now that he's made the 5 point board. So I'm just, I think I'm just going to the, there is no safe play other than playing a checker to the ace point. So that's what I'm doing here.
Yeah, and, you know, Ed's got a 4 point board over there. Kimone's got a race lead, so he doesn't want to leave a
How
shot.
far down in the race is he? Let's see real quick. That's just
32,
2 pits.
57, 109, 131 against, 66, 91.
It's actually really close.
Yeah, it's about, I don't know, I lost count. 10 or 12 pips to
No, I think it's closer. I think it's closer than that. 8 times 7 is 56, and 12 is 68. So 70 for white, not counting the 52 on the mid, and 22, 24, 34, 54, 64, and 69. Yeah, it's 1 pip before the roll.
Okay.
I believe, if my count's right. I think it was. So, I wonder if that means he should have run with the double fours. So he wouldn't.
Well, we're at that close. He might well have because, and Kimone didn't have a roll that enabled him to point on that loose checker or whatever. But he had the potential for such a roll,
right.
And with it being that close, Ed might should have run.
If my count is right, he now has a couple pip lead. Is why he steps up there to the, and because he doesn't want to get pointed on.
2, 3.
Yep. And now he wants to try and get safe and run home. That will do it.
6-1, that'll do it.
And so this is just going to be a straight race. Pretty simple game from here out. Might as well clear. And you can go play 8 and 5, but I like 5 and 4, but I like this.
Ed's got a series of pretty good numbers that were higher than Kimone's numbers. So,
well, 6-5 brought it back a little bit.
6-4,
just a little bit. He's winning the race. He should be running. And also, you with the 6s and 4s, you don't want to play past the 4 point. You just want to.
It's really pretty close, though. I mean, you look at it's got 5.
Black is now probably better by 5 pips or something.
32, 63, 71, 80. He's got 60. Still got Kimone up
60.
10 or 11.
No, white. Not counting the outfield. It's 60,
Yeah,
70 for white,
68,
and
70 for white,
and
32, 53, 60.
70 minus 10, 60. So 60 versus. So red actually after the roll, I think Ed leads by 10. 60 versus 70. So he should have brought 2 down, not filled the blots. It's probably not that big a deal, but I'm pretty sure 2 down was right.
Ended up with a 6-5, 6-2 coming back.
Play into the 5.
So this is just going to be a matter of who rolls best in this game from this point.
Isn't that how every game goes?
Well,
It's backgammon. Whoever rolls best wins.
but typically games will involve some strategy and skill and decision making. Here, this point with no contact, there's going to be little of that. It's just
Fair enough.
strictly a dice roll game because they're not going to make any significant errors as far as bearing in and bearing off.
I will argue for a long time though that
Yeah,
rolls better wins.
You're stubborn, but you know.
So, looking at the stream, we getting a good picture of Kimone, but Ed looks like he's trying to avoid the frame.
Yeah, he's leaning back in the chair, and Tara has to offset those
Cameras a
player
little bit.
cams a little bit to get them around the tripod vertical section and
twos
the board mics and
Off
what have you.
in 6'4" or 5'3". I think 6'4" is still better. Although you could convince me, it's got to be close.
Ed seems to agree with you.
It's
6 ace
putting checkers
off.
on the 4-point is important because when you miss from the 4-point, if you have a 4-point open, you're playing from the 6 or the 5 to the 2 or the 1. Whereas at the 3-point, if you miss, you're refilling the 3 from the 6 or filling the 2 from the 5.
Good point.
So you really do want to just stack them up on the 4, 5, and 6 on the bare end.
Okay. Asper Vandertag telling us it was equal before the roll there. Times wrong. So we,
I wasn't.
Got one through.
You got one right, I guess.
Got one through.
yeah.
Double
We
twos.
should make sure about that. I'll just stop it.
Oh, yeah.
So you can tell.
As
You just pause the clock?
But if they're here,
No, it's running. What?
No, he just hit the middle pause button.
I don't know.
Let me step inside just in case they need a director.
He's stepping. Yeah.
Since it's perfectly, yeah.
Rory's going to go see what the problem is here. There was some kind of
Yeah, but if it counts.
some kind of a
We don't know. I don't know if it
problem
went
with
through.
them.
I don't know if this went through.
Okay.
Could you check with the video?
Yeah, we got.
Like Tara's coming into play. She they may want to
I didn't see it either.
go back on the stream to review what a position was, or maybe Ed was a bit confused over how many twos he had played or what have you. But anyway, Tara's in charge of all the streaming. She can back up the stream on the computer. Rory is there, so we'll get this resolved shortly. While they're waiting on that, I'm just glancing over at the other table. John O'Hagan is up 4-1 against Ray to 15. Now, they've stood up and walked around behind the table too, so I don't know what the disturbance is. I'm in an adjoining room, so I can't see what's happening in the playing room. John and Ray are resuming, taking their seats back, and there's Rory has apparently got that straightened out.
Just make a play.
Okay, so here we go.
So the question was whether or not the dice had gone through the baffle box or dice scrambler, or was to the side. So Tara actually backed up the video, and we looked at it a couple times. The dice came through kind of strange. One came through much faster than the other, but it looks like they did go through the scrambler, so the double two stood.
That's what's really nice about some of these streamed matches as well. And in particular, this is only a first round match, but later in the
I think it's right to go to the 2-point here. Once again, if you miss with the 3, you're filling from the 6.
but later in finals and things of that nature, as you're streaming it, having the capacity to go back and review the video for original positions or something like, did the dice go through the scrambler or not, or what have you, can really be beneficial in
So
in
23
significant
versus 25?
1925 against
23.
23.
Looks like a no redouble to me. Playing this to the ace. I'm taking 2 off.
So that pretty much kills the cube. Ed's considerations.
It could come back. I don't know what Kimone rolls.
Too. There it is. Well, he could, but
Well, he's definitely off in 2 versus, or almost definitely off in 2 versus, how many misses are there? All ones and twos,
Ones and twos.
plus double, plus 4-3. So all
So
ones and
22. Here it comes.
he didn't take his time.
He looked at it.
Well,
Thought about it.
he did not take his time because we're still working on it. But I think he's right. I think it has to be a cube. The question is the take. So you have 22 misses, which means you have 14 rolls that get off.
Takes it. Early action here. Oh, look at this. 3-1. He gets 2 off, but he's got what? A couple of misses.
Oh!
6-5. Oh, man.
I told you this guy was good. I told you this guy was good. Ed.
Well, and like, you know what's funny, Rory, is, and we know this, you see players of this caliber, a couple of things. You can't be afraid to lose.
Right.
And you can't be afraid to win.
I like
Right.
that. That's good.
And you, and here they both made what were probably the correct plays, but they're plays that you, at other levels, you wouldn't see made.
Right.
You know,
a lot of people would pass that, and
A lot of people
it probably
would pass
is a
that.
take.
A lot of people might not send it in the first place.
Right. And it seemed like the cube is clear. The take was the question on my end.
So,
And he
didn't get any feedback on that just yet, but somebody will probably put it in. But that was, and that's what's so great about backgammon, you know? I mean, it comes down, just, you know, it's a slugfest back and forth, and then you got these two very simple yet very critical decisions that have a great influence on the game. I mean, that's an 8-point swing. That could have easily been 4 points for Ed. It ends up being 4 points for Kimone. And here we sit.
What are we looking at here? 5-4. It looks like.
5-4, yeah.
Looks like we're
He
having a
made the 3
time
point.
getting a glare on these dice. But actually, when I walked into the playing room, this is the first time I've run the tournament at this hotel. It's a gorgeous Sheraton property. Unfortunately, the lobby the atrium is currently under renovation, so there's a little bit of noise going on. But the playing room, the lights are bright in that room, and you can see it on the stream. On the player cam, you can see above, like the room is really bright, which is great for the players, but not good for the stream because it creates the glare on the checkers. And we even tried to adjust some of the light bulbs in the ceiling, but this is the best we could get. Actually, I'm looking at the second stream, and actually there's no glare over there. At least not in the spots I see.
So it's kind of the relationship to the ceiling lights at various points.
Right.
And like right now, and we had to work at this, even out here in the commentary area, we're getting the morning sun through some double glass doors. So it was pretty bright initially, and we were having trouble getting the camera to focus. So the lighting will, certainly here in the commentary area, will be changing throughout the day.
Wait, is there sunlight in Chicago in December? Really?
Well, it's surprising after what we went through last night. It was
the winds here were crazy. Literally, there were doors like flying open and slamming. Like I couldn't believe the glass didn't shatter in one of the doors.
Sucking the doors open, the
double
hotel
doors. Yeah, the hotel double doors.
And they actually had to close the revolving door at the lobby because the engineer was telling us it was going about 25 miles an hour,
which
around
is just
the circle.
Astonishing.
You know, and they never shut down O'Hare. I talked to Dan Minardi earlier when he came in, and he landed about 9:10 last night, which was right in the middle of that stuff.
So interesting cube here. Is there? Sorry. So Dan got in last night. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I like this cube. And does this have? Oh, no, Ed just says nope. I'm not taking it. I would have considered it a little bit more, but I think that passes.
And particularly
correct.
at score, he might have considered it a little bit more than not. But
I think it's
but
just
I think
so
it's a
bad.
pass.
Yeah, I think he's probably right.
There's another one somewhere.
What is Cass? Does someone say something about the dice
It's here.
or not?
Hi.
On the
Fortune to be made by the inventor of non-glare dice.
Oh yes, that's a good call. Who wrote that?
What was that? Steve Grobe.
Oh, hey Steve.
Maybe some kind of matte texture on the dice. But I noticed, and it's the first time I'd seen them. I'd heard about them. Ed Corey was showing me last night. There's some dice being made now with numerals on them rather than pips.
Yeah,
And for some sight compromised individuals, that apparently is easier for them.
sure.
So, people are always looking at solutions of various sorts and improvements. And
It's kind of funny. I saw Ed playing with one of those sets of dice. I think it was in either Vegas or I think it was L.A. And they wrote the numbers so small on the die they were hard to read. So it completely defeated the purpose of what they were trying to accomplish. Yeah. Like literally, it was absurd. Like the sometimes you couldn't tell the difference between a 3 and a 2.
yeah. Okay.
So
Off to a pretty even start in this third
that's a
game.
3-1. Just before it hit the glare, I could see it land as a 1.
Yeah.
Double 3s is a nice
Kind of
return.
watch it as it
Make
as
the
it
3 and
assumes
bring
its
one
space.
down.
Yeah.
Bunch of pointing numbers.
Now, it's interesting because, and we know this of these type of players, Ed's a grinder, right?
No doubt.
He's going to be down. He's down 5-0, but this match is far from any type of decision. No one grinds harder than Ed. Perhaps Akiko, but
That's another one. Yeah, she's had some pretty big comebacks in her backgammon career, for sure. But this is one of those games where coming back is a skill to be had. I don't think I like that one. I think I would have played because you duplicate your 6s that come out. That's a heck of a roll.
that was a really nice roll.
As I like to say, top 10. 2 and just bring the 5 down. I guess you could maybe coming out to the bar is right, actually. The boards are of equal strength. You really don't want to just sit back there. I should think now I can come out right.
Yeah, you're right. I think you come out, but we'll.
For some reason, I have this natural instinct not to come out. Once when you come in on the 2-point when the checkers are split. If on the ace, I'm far more with ace 6. I'm far more inclined to come out. But when you come in and those back checkers are split, I have a natural instinct not to. Although the more I think about it, the more wrong it is more often. So
there, Tara's right on top of things. She's got your name on the commentary list now.
it's a good thing because no one would have known it was me.
Okay, so as might have been expected,
I think that's a little early. I think with a 5-0
it
lead,
didn't surprise me. With the 5-0 lead, it's probably not as
and I think the hit
merited.
right. I think that cube was a mistake.
But Ed stepping up, did he invite it to some degree? I don't know that was his intent. I think he made the right play for the position, but putting himself in that vulnerable position might have enticed Kimone to.
And there's
send
another blot.
Got to go to the 3, huh?
No, I think
Come to the
no.
8.
Well,
Run?
it's a 2 either way. So if you come out, it's 2s and 4s. Coming out could very well be right. Or actually, coming out is my first play. Coming down is my second play.
I like coming down.
I think the run is better though. I think that's hard. Just ask Mochi. He knows. No one else does. We need someone. His run of matches where he's playing under 2 is just incredible. I mean, it's like half his matches these days are under 2.
It was phenomenal.
What he did against Dirk played a very respectful 3.4 or something. That's a great PR.
And it
And
was interesting because it wouldn't have mattered probably.
Yeah,
but Mochi played great. He played consistently, and he got a lot of rolls, like he needed them.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
when he needed something in that in that
It's,
series of matches, he just rolled it every single time.
yeah, and you know, it's part of the game, and part of it is, you know, he sets himself up for good rolls and good luck, but you know,
So-
the combination of great skill and some dice is
I have no
awesome.
problem with this redouble at all. I don't know if it's right or not, but I have no problem with it down in the score. That's wow, what a
Here
two
we go.
roll.
So, dealer's choice for the 2.
Nah, he needs to bring the 5 around. They're not connected. Yeah, and this is essentially safe.
Oh, that didn't go through. No.
Yeah, I didn't like that cube by Kimone. The initial
The
double.
initial cube.
Anyone see
No,
put that
don't
initial
say that.
cube in?
4-6.
4-6. Needs that
up,
anchor.
So
And now you can just slot the bar, hit on the deuce.
now we've got a game. It's a really good game.
Wow. Got me. I guess
Maybe he didn't want to strip the mid.
Yeah, I have no problem. I don't know which is right, and this seems. I mean, he fans 25% of the time. Double sixes
Still
are
have a
blocked.
spare on the mid.
Yeah. Right. Oh, we got to bring it down. There's no choice. Looking for a run, and that's a run number. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, but
yeah.
he's got the-
Still,
the
you come
other
out.
one's in
So you
range.
just come out to the bar and bring it
Right,
in to the 6. This is just an automatic play. No, I mean, you could run all the way, but it doesn't seem
I
right.
think you're right. Come to the 6, and only one blot's in play.
Yeah.
Although if he runs, I mean, to hit the one on the 15 out there, Kimone's got to give up the anchor. So
I'm playing with one blot. Also a builder. But it's Ed Laughlin, so man has a pretty good idea with how to play this game. And so
well, he's only been at it, what, 60 years or something?
at least.
At least. I think he's 82 now. And plays all the time. And, you know, to play at the level that he plays at his age is just staggering.
Looks like I'm being called. I'm going to step away, folks. I'll be back. Actually, it might be a little while. So, Bill, take the reins, buddy.
Okay,
Thank you.
man. Thanks for sitting in, Roy. Roy's a busy man with registration, directorial duties, conflict resolution, you name it. But here we are. I didn't see that come down. 5 something. 5-1, I think. So he could make the 9. He's counting the race. He's obviously ahead with Kimone with the 3 checkers back. If in fact it is a 5-1, I think the 9 is a natural. Hey John, Big John, I'll send Tara a text and have her check on that. Yeah, so Ed made the 9 as we had anticipated, and then Kimone, what's he got? 6s, brings them on. Again, those 3 checkers back. He doesn't really want to leave the 4 and leave little Wilbur back here all by himself on the ace point, but perhaps he does that. He's contemplating both positions and runs with them. Pardon me for 1 second. I'm going to ask Tara to check that link on the other. Okay. Excuse me for that delay now. Ed's got to decide how he's going to play deuces. He's got a pretty good pip count lead here. What do we got? So he's going to play those two. Now the question is, well, Kimone's not going to be able to stay there very long on that 10 point. So, or on his 15 point, Ed's 10. So Ed keeps a little bit of restraint on Kimone's flexibility of playing off the back there. 5-3 for Ed, so that's a little awkward for him. Not a safe play. Kimone has the best 5-point board. Ed's going to have to leave a shot somewhere. Question is where. Now, I think certainly he wants to play so he only leaves a single blot. He's going to take into consideration minimizing shots. I personally would be inclined to hit on the ace, but I don't know. I'm not of Ed's caliber, but we'll see how he evaluates this position. Now, if he plays 13-5, he leaves more shots. Although he's in less chance perhaps of getting gammoned by using those checkers efficiently or those pips efficiently to get in. Again, Kimone's in a position where you don't necessarily want to give him a shot right now outside because he's the next roll he could be crunching. So I wouldn't want to give up the mid. So my tendency would be to play 9-1, but yeah. Okay. Kimone rolls a nice 4-6, which takes him out of the danger of being hit and so forth, but it does, he's still behind in the race. So what's he got? 43, 50, 89 for white, 65, 68, 74, 75, 101. So what did I say? 101. And $85, so he's 16 down. He's quite a bit down, 16 by my count, quickly. But he, if he leaves the single back there, then he puts the gammon in play. So it's kind of a gammon in play on a 4-cube. So I think he has to do this, even though, as we say, he was well behind in the race. But he just can't risk that gammon on that 4-cube staying back. Ed can just work on bringing him in and working on his distribution. There, Kimone can come around with the 8. Ed brings some more in. He would like to make a point at some point, but he also wants to be efficient in coming out. Okay, so apparently Tara and Big John got straightened out here. We appreciate comments, and we try to be responsive to the chat line. If you have any questions, any comments, we certainly appreciate your contributions. If some people are running various positions or what have you, we'll, we like to get that input. We'll give a little attribution to your efforts. So Kimone rolls a nice 5-6, which is closing this race deficit somewhat. 4-3. He's bringing them in with trying to keep the distribution as smooth as he can. 2-1. That's kind of an unfortunate roll for Kimone. Ed will very possibly have all his checkers in next roll. 4-1. He does not, so he's going to probably play the 4 down and 1 off the 5. Or was it 2-1? 2-1. Take 1 off the 5. You got to get rid of that stack. Come on, deuces. Okay. Trips. Take them off. General rule of thumb, particularly early in a bear off, is take off as many checkers as you can take off. You know, end game bear off. Sometimes you may forego taking a checker off to enhance a double working for you in a last roll or 2 situation. Okay, so now here we are again, another recube consideration with in a bear off. Kimone's got what, 20, 36, 40 against 37, 50. 40 against 50 on shake. A checker ahead. He's 10 pips up, a checker ahead on roll, holding a 4 cube. Now, this is the roll that separates the men from the boys here, this decision. Both the cube decision and the if Kimone recubes, then whether to take or pass. It's personally, I think it's an easier pass for Ed than it is potential redouble for Kimone. Meaning that maybe Ed would just as soon Kimone. Well, obviously that's not the case. Ed would just like to roll it out and hope to get lucky. But he, the last game, Kimone took the recube and got fortunate and cashed on it. Okay, 6-5. So now he's 21 pips up and 3 checkers. 5-4. So what's that? That's 12 pips. So now 25, 33. $33, $20, $35, $41. And so it's 35 and 6 is 41. There's the recube. 28, 33. So it's at 8 pips I'm counting. But on shake, the pip up, 5-0 lead with an 8. Oh, so it's 24. No, 26 and 5 is 31. 20, 26, 31 against 32, 41. 31, 41. First, I have to think this is a drop, but if Ed drops it, he's down 9-0 to 15, so he has to take into account the match equities with his different decisions. This is where it gets tough. But like we said earlier, I mean, these guys don't become some of the best players in the world by being scared. you know, being scared to win. You have to be willing to win, as Kimone is trying to do with this recube here, and you have to be. You can't play not to lose either. So Ed has to take that into consideration. They both got considerable amounts of time left, so time's not a consideration. So Ed can go through all his calculations and, what are favorable, unfavorable, most likely sequences and scenarios here toward taking this cube. Everybody else seems to think it's a drop, and Ed did drop it. And again, now he's down 9-0. Takes a lot of discipline to play this game. You're gonna have those sequences and streaks within a game when everything seems to be going against you and nothing going for you, and your inclination at times is to try to do something different, make something happen, and you got to play the game without emotion. You got to play it, legitimately, make the best decisions, not as we might say, steam and do something that you shouldn't do. And so I think that was a demonstration of that. Kimone waited one extra roll from his initial contemplation of the recube, and I think that was perhaps wise. But when he gained some additional advantage on the next roll, plus he was a roll closer to the end of the game as well, then he went ahead and pulled the trigger on the recube, and Ed was seriously tempted to take it, but exercised, I think, good judgment and good discipline and dropped it. And he's down 9-0, but we've all won from 9-0 to 15 before, so the match is far from over, although Kimone's in a commanding position. Just for y'all's information, on the adjoining table, Ray Fogerlin and John O'Hagan are playing also in the first round of the Masters. John was up 5-1. Now it's 6-5 to Ray's advantage. So a good, evenly contested match on the other table, the other streaming table. Yeah, if anybody, somebody's asking if anybody checked that next G, I'd be willing to. I'd like to know that. I'm fairly confident it had to be a drop, but it'd be interesting to know how close it might have been. So any and all of y'all chime in when you might. Here we are. Again, Kimone spending a fair amount of time on this 6-2. Ed has the one in the air, so he only has a half a roll in his hand to perhaps, if he comes in, to then attack in some fashion on his side of the board. But again, it's 9-0. They both have a lot of time left, so at the rate the match is progressing, unless Ed makes a long, slow comeback, time's probably not going to be an issue in this match. 6-3 for Ed. He gets to run. Yeah. It'll be interesting. Kimone's going to have the racing advantage, but he's got the one trailer back there stuck by himself. So Ed's going to try to go for it. There's 2 blots on Kimone's side of the board. Nickels. Ed's going to cube this and just he could play on, but I don't think it's a play on position. He's not that many gammons in the bag, and I think you just cash this. And you know, Kimone's not excited to take it. There are a few gammons in the bag, and you know, why take a volatile cube? John Klein, thank you, John. He'd put that in. It was a 1.035 drop. So perhaps it was closer than some of us might have thought. And Ed spent quite a bit of time evaluating that and apparently made the correct call on a close call. So kudos to Ed. Okay, so Ed played on. There's the cube and the cash. I think it might have been a roll late, but Kimone's going to drop this. So Ed's on the scoreboard. So now he's only 8 down. Now, obviously, for those perhaps less experienced players that may be watching, and they didn't correct the scoreboard. Or change the scoreboard. Let me send her a message. So, but again, for those inexperienced players, less experienced players, Ed's going to be playing, because he's down 9-1, he's going to be playing much more aggressively than he might, from an even position. Kimone with a big lead is going to play every bit, a bit more conservatively. He doesn't want to put crooked numbers in play. Ed, given the right circumstances, would love to have crooked numbers in play. So, I'm contemplating the double pointing play of the double 4. He's also got, he can hit over there on Ed's 9 point. He's got several options here. I might make the 4 point and hit the checker in Ed's outfield. There's another option is to play them both down, or up and down. 2-1. So Ed's got to anchor. Ed's got to stack. It's ugly, but he probably doesn't have any choice. Six 2 for Kimone. Slots the 5. 5-1. Head's gonna, rather than stack another, you may come on out. Correct. And another guide. Keith Young had run it as 2 and had it as a very small, small pass. So one guy had it at .01, another at .035. But either way, a pass. Tough, as someone said, tough decision early in a big match. So. End of this game, if they don't get this corrected, I'm going to run around the corner and make sure they get the scoreboard correct, not only for the benefit of the viewers, but their own benefit if they just glance over there at it to see what the score is. Don't want to introduce any unnecessary confusion. Okay, another set of 4s. They're growing on trees for Kimone here. I think you gotta hit the 1. That's 2. He could make the ace point. He could make the 5 point. He's
I enter with 1, right? 1, 2, 3. It makes no sense. So I should not consider this kind of thing. I have 3 to play, right?
Yeah.
Could play like that. 1, 2, 3. Double shot.
Kimone's really uncertain as to how he wants to approach this. That's a definite. Just really unsure. Okay, so he goes with the hitting double blot number. There's little, Ed doesn't have much in the way of defense over there, so Kimone didn't have to be too concerned, although he does already have 4 back. But, now he's a favorite to make that 4 point. Ed kind of makes a tempo hit.
This is very
Take half a roll out of Kimone's hand.
Basketball.
okay.
That's it. Basketball
2, 3.
on backgammon board. I don't know. Basketball on grass. Whatever. We both should be on grass.
Here's a roll of many permutations. So does he?
Okay, we shoot again.
Does he hit? Does he make the ace? Gives him a 4 point board. Advantageous against Ed's single point board. Most would hit, so Kimone leaves that, keeps his 6 to cover. Another 2, 3. So this time Ed can't make the tempo hit. So and this is going to be an interesting position from this. Ed's just got a terrible structure, 3 back on the deuce point. Perhaps with the 4 point soon to be made, so he'll have 3, would have 3 behind a 5 point prime, or broken. There's the cover, there's that. So now 6 4s hitting cover, but it's still in an awkward position. So that was the obvious. Now Kimone with this lead, which is actually 9-1, and I'm going to get him to correct this scoreboard. Y'all will have to excuse me dashing away from the commentary table here in a moment. At the end of this game, I'd sent Tara a text, but she's perhaps otherwise occupied or didn't notice it. Or she may too just be waiting to the end of the game rather than interrupt them during a game to correct the scoreboard. And to keep y'all up to date, Oberlin is up now. It's been noticed. I don't know if Ed just realized it or Tara must have heard me. And she's wearing headphones, so I guess she heard me.
Can you double check that?
It is 1. I got 1 point.
Yeah, just to make sure. I think he got 1 point.
I definitely got 1 point. I don't forget something like that.
So players appreciate that. You can see Kimone acknowledge
It's good for the.
that, and
Yeah.
very nice, pleasant gentleman. Tara and I both know Kimone well. We both know Ed well.
So we don't have to worry.
It's really fortunate for us and kind of things we do, doing all this streaming, running tournaments, running our Texas Backgammon Championships, a lot of stuff internationally as well as domestically. And, we've come to know many of if not most, of the players of the world. And it's really a lot of fun, a lot of good people. It's a great community. So now, Kimone is still contemplating sending this back. Sit down, Phil, if you'd like. Got Phil Simborg just walked in. Gonna
Late morning for me.
maybe.
Kimone, all the way from Germany. Great to see him. What a hell of a player. Last time I played him, he beat the crap out of me.
He beats crap up. Carl will probably come in here and move that camera around in a minute. But,
I'm fine.
But anyway, Phil Simborg has joined us. Welcome.
Thank you.
Been an interesting match. Kimone took a recube to 4, which was maybe questionable, and won it. Ed had to turn down the next game an 8 cube.
Well, Ed's depressed because I beat him yesterday in the seniors, so he's probably has very low confidence
Hasn't
level.
recovered yet.
Probably never will. I doubt if he'll ever be the same. And Kimone's on a high because 3 years ago he beat me in Nassau in a big side event.
I mean, probably the high point of his career.
Right, yeah. It's all about me, isn't it?
Well, it's all about any of us from our own perspective. Right?
So what's going on here now? The cube's,
Kimone
the
is
cube's in the middle?
Wow. Well, let's see, he rolled on. He had contemplated cubing this at the roll before, but with a 9-1 lead, I think he decided not to. But
is Ed playing to win or trying not to get gammoned here?
No, Kimone is seriously contemplating the cube the last 2 rolls.
Yeah.
I think Ed would love to get out of this without getting gammoned,
Yeah, I think it's clearly going to be a drop, but the question really is does Kimone want to double or go for the gammon? I mean,
and Kimone wants to really be sure of any cubes he wants to put in play, because with that lead, he doesn't want to see any crooked numbers in play necessarily. And
there's no way. I don't see how you take this. There he goes. He is doubling. I agree with the double completely, and I can't see how he takes it. I guess the score is the reason. I guess maybe he might even be right at this score, but I still think it's clearly a double.
And a dance by Kimone, so that
if
Ed can, one, cover the bar, and secondly, well, he's going to hit.
He's going for the
checker,
blitz.
But at some point, he needs to get something moving with those 3-back checkers.
Well, yeah.
So he needs a 5.
The first time he rolls a 5, he might be recubing. Who knows? Depends on what happens here.
2, 3. So he got. He's still buying some time with that.
Yeah. Is he thinking about the recube yet? Why? There's no reason to do it because he'll take
Not
later.
do it yet, but as you can see, and perhaps it came into his play, he didn't want to leave a 5 to cover that 5 point when he needs the 5 to get out. So he was judicious in his selection of play.
Where's the last 2? I don't think you stack. You give him the 5 because you can't play a 5. You wouldn't play a 5 from there anyway. I would move it closer.
I want to show Phil that comment. His head's big enough as it is anyway. Some guy saying, welcoming Phil and enjoys your commentary. It's funny.
Oh, well,
I think that's true. It's
thank you, but I don't mean to be funny. It just comes out accidentally.
But it's entertaining yet informative as well.
Thank you.
And what's interesting is among the community, we all know all of these players. I mean, you and I and others have good insight of both Kimone and Ed in certain regards, and hopefully we can share that with our viewers.
Well, as long as we're sharing, I know we're not supposed to talk about sex, but both of these guys are male.
There you go. I appreciate you pointing that out.
I just thought I'd talk about sex a little bit because that usually brings viewers to just about anything. All right, where's this 2 here? He can dupe 4s. Keep going, dupe 4s. Well, I give him a 1, 1 and a 6 when he can dupe the 4s.
Correct.
And he sees it. I guess, am I talking too loud? Maybe Ed heard me in the next room. Then you dupe 4s, you're rewarded. Instantly, the guy rolls a 4.
Which one does he want? He's going to take the one on the 8 up there.
I would think so. Oh, no, why? Is more builders for the ace point this way?
Maybe. I would have taken the other. But there's 6. So Ed, now Ed might have, he's got a real volatile position now with some vulnerability for Kimone.
Yeah, I knew this was an easy take for Ed. Ed's a fighter. He's one of the best fighters in the game.
Well, that's what I said earlier.
That's why he's number 1 in the ABT right now.
9-0, now 9-1.
Yeah.
It's far from over. Ed's a grinder.
He's a grinder, a fighter, never gives up.
And Kimone, he got in there. He probably went to bed about 11 last night. He had a 14-hour flight. See him
I agree
rubbing
with
his
the
eyes a little bit. He may have a little bit of fatigue, but
I don't know. When I saw him late last night, he wanted me to stay and play him for money. Because most people would stay up to play me for money.
what a well now. I mean, Ed, wow, this is getting close.
He needs those 5s desperately. Needs those 5s.
Certainly a 5.
This is forced. He's just got to go to the 2 point from the 10 to the 2. What else is there? What are you looking at? There's no other play.
Yeah.
There's no other play. Pick up your dice.
Yeah, Kimone dances again.
No, he's got to have a 5 before he can do anything. He needs 1 5 and then he can recube. Oh, that's not bad. He's going to hit.
1.
Diversify.
At least 2, 6, 5. I mean, that's a second one. That's an
then
obvious
7
second
6.
one. Then he's got to go 7 6.
And then 6 5. What's the problem here?
Shouldn't be a problem.
Is he thinking about switching to the 1? No.
I wouldn't think you.
Why
I
would
wouldn't
you
want
do
the
that?
1.
No. More covers. He's got 3 covers. He's got 3 covers either way. There's no reason for this switch.
I agree. He plays 7 6 and.
Well, maybe he's trying to unduplicate his 5s going forward. There is some logic there.
There you go, Phil. That's a good point.
You take away the 5s from that side of the board because you know you're going to use them on the other side. There is real logic here. This is not a bad idea. I kind of like this.
Yeah.
Now all of his 5s are
constructive.
Constructive. Yes. The other way he was duplicating a lot. He had like 2 or 3 checkers on the 6 point that were only good if he rolled 5s with them. So I like his play. All right, you're going to put it back. You got to put the checker back too on the ace point.
He's confused.
Yeah, put a checker on the ace point.
And Kimone will start.
That's it. That's the original. This is why we talked about this on Facebook. I like having referees. Even when you have 2 honest players, the referee can make sure there's of these plays, make sure that there's proper moves.
And in this case, Tara's sitting there watching. She can run it back. There's already been one situation in this match where she had to back up the tape and look at it on a.
And this is one of the
small
problems.
double for Ed. Same sort of situation.
Well, Ed should not be moving the checkers that way. You're not supposed to put them against the side when you are.
Leave them offset.
You're supposed to leave them offset so you know exactly which ones are moved. And this is Ed not moving properly. And Ed's a great guy. He's a good friend of mine. He's a good sport. People have accused him of not being.
Now Tara's obviously backing it up. And, looking at it.
People have accused Ed of not being a good sport because he slams the checkers and so on. But he just gets excited and
he's a good guy.
He's a good guy. He doesn't mean
people.
They take it wrong. If you know Ed, you know he has not a mean bone in his body. Right. But he is wrong about how he moves the checkers, and he should be corrected. He's been around long enough. He's number 1 in the ABT right now. He should know to move the checkers properly, and these things shouldn't happen.
Again, Roy was talking a bit. He was sitting in the chair where you were at earlier, and we both agreed. It's really he was made a comment like you were about a monitor or what have you. But with a streamed match and Tara sitting right there, she can.
Yeah, but see,
she
a
can review
monitor
it, but-
a monitor takes the pressure off the other players for is it a cocked dice?
Yeah.
Is the clock still running? Is the score kept properly? Where to put the checkers? It's more professional. Every major game or sport has a referee or an umpire. It's really a good way to be, and it makes the game run faster. I'd love to have a monitor on all my matches.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 2 aces. If I'm
Right.
correct here,
Right.
I think I am.
And I like his play. He unduplicates the 5s.
Okay, so then he's got a 6-5 to play. Yeah.
There you go. And he leaves the blot because he really
Okay.
needs that 2 point.
Very good.
I like this play a lot. It was very creative, and it worked out beautifully for Kimone. That's the nice thing about backgammon. You make the best play, and you're punished.
Best made.
We
plans.
think it's the best
Gotta
play.
Come in, Ed, and
Yeah, in and hit.
now you're kind of running out of opportunities to roll a 5.
Yeah. 1 or 2 5s from Ed, and we would have had a. That's because they're not using a P40 or Simborg baffle box. That happens when you use cheap stuff.
Okay, danke.
Okay,
All
here
right.
we go. Here we go.
That's actually a good baffle box. It's nice and quiet.
What is that?
It looks like double 4s.
Double.
No, 4 something. Must have been 4-6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Now, Ed, next roll, son. Maybe one more, but you
Ooh,
need a
wrong,
5.
Wrong guy. Wrong guy rolled double 5s.
There it is. Okay, so now,
Ooh, now it gets
now
exciting.
we
If
got
he
some
dances,
decisions.
now Ed should be. Oop, he didn't even
Ooh,
stop and
I-
think about it. Didn't stop and think about
Don't
it.
take-
Easy
yeah,
take,
that's-
so that's why. One more 5, and it's not such an easy take. You don't
Kimone can roll nothing but 5s,
Yeah.
and Ed can't roll a 5.
Well, he rolled
a
the wrong
combo.
the wrong 5.
Gotta be more specific in your prayers, Ed.
All right. I see no reason to volunteer a shot. I'd play 2 and 3. I'd play 3 inside and not give him another. Why give him an extra shot? That's my play. That's my 2. And that's a good 3. Or I'm not even sure.
Might even
up to-
play him down, not
up to
take
5.
the crossover.
Yeah. No, I take the crossover 'cause for this reason. And to get, you don't want to waste, you don't want to throw checkers down too deep in your board.
Okay. Ed's
Those are
down
the
to
8s.
a single roll,
Yeah.
waiting for a 5, and Kimone's going to have some outfield coverage. But no, is that a 2-1?
Yeah.
I was thinking he was going to have a second
All right.
checker in
How
the
does-
outfield.
How does double 5s play now? Oh, wrong double. Poor Ed.
They play a hell of a lot better than double 3s.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Ed's take looked reasonable with the way it played out. If he'd have just rolled a 5 or 2, he was in the game. And at this score, I think he made a very good gamble. I can't wait to see what XG says.
yeah, I agree.
That's not. Is that legal? Didn't he
Yeah,
play a 6-7?
6-5. No, he played. Oh, he did play a 6-7.
He played a 6-7.
Yeah.
See, that's another reason I'd like a referee. And it pays off now. Played a 6-7. They are tired. This is something you don't see that often with good players. But Ed has an eye problem. He has trouble seeing the dice. So yesterday we played with BG Buddy. Says the dice out loud and shows
that
him.
was you and he were playing.
Yeah,
that.
me and Ed, and I think it's a good thing for people who have. We should be doing stuff like that to accommodate people who have eye problems or people like Ed who are getting very, very old. What is that? 83 or 84?
I thought he was 82, but it's in that range.
Yeah, he's in that range. He's in great shape. His doctor says he has the physique and the physical of a 60-year-old or 50-year-old. Something.
And
very
he's
young.
always been extremely diet conscious.
Oh, he's a vegetarian. And, vegetarian's an Indian word. It means bad hunter. When I was in Japan, I asked the waitress what sushi meant. She said, stove broken. I love those. But she actually did. A Japanese in Tokyo.
Yeah.
She actually told me that. All right, so what's going on here? He's trying to figure out how to play the 6-5.
contemplating it,
Just bring it
6-5.
in. Yeah, just bring it in so that if he comes out, you have another way to hit. This is not hard. Can't see the dice. All right, that glare. Maybe there's a way to change the glare somehow. It looks like double 4s.
Double 4s.
Of course, Ed's still got a joker. He rolls double fives, and
There've been a lot of double fives
yeah,
around.
he's leaving him a
Just all
double
of them
fives to get hit.
Kimone's got.
Kimone would like to get hit if he rolls double fives. He would prefer to get
Okay.
hit. All right.
Okay, and now it's 3-1.
Where's the 2?
Got to be 3-1.
I don't know.
Less shots, and you're still connected.
It's about the same number of shots. And if you stay on the bar, though, and he hits you there, he's more likely to make the bar. But you do get more return shots if he hits you loose. So it's a double-edged sword. But also, if you stay on the bar, there's more ways to get hit twice, I think. I think you can get hit, and, I think you don't want to get hit twice. This is not an easy play for me. I have no idea what's right here. Yeah, he moved to 6-7. He moved 6-7.
That's exactly what I thought.
Yeah. That's why we should appoint you as an official referee, and you can point stuff like that
I
out.
wasn't sure whether I was allowed to point it out. but
Why don't you ask Rory if you can point out illegal moves? And both players, I'm sure, would agree. They'd love to have somebody help them.
That's what I thought. It was just
Yeah, it was a 6-7. It's actually a very good play. I don't know how you put that in XG, but you can. There is a way to.
Yeah.
I think you hit Control I, and then you can put it any move you want, even if it's illegal. It's a trick I learned in transcribing from Mate.
And we'll have to. I'll tease Tara about. Do we want her as a referee after those couple of moves she made yesterday?
Oh my God, yeah. Well, Tara did something I haven't seen in a match in a long time. She beavered her opponent. This is a true story. And then she went on to make an illegal move and caught it after the other guy rolled and felt bad about it. See, there's the hit twice. That's part of what I feared about leaving it on the bar point. So, that's another play that you really have to study. He's going to slot the bar.
Okay, so.
All right, so we all know. I'm going to give Bill Riles a test here. Let's assume that Kimone closes the board with a perfect bear off. What percentage of the time does Ed get gammoned?
With 2 up?
2 up, closed board,
48.
almost right about 40. It's right about very close to 40. It could be 41, 42. It's right in the range of 40% gammons, assuming a perfect bear off, which perfect means that his 3 spares are on the 6, 5, and 4. So that's a really good number to know. I'm glad I caught you, Bill. Obviously, he's hitting instead of making the prime. He doesn't want the anchor.
Yeah, he has no danger
Yeah.
in.
Now, here's
Ed
another
doesn't-
thing you should
Ed
know.
doesn't
The
have
reason
boards.
he didn't want him to anchor is if he anchors, he only gets gammoned about 15% of the time. There's 40% now and 15% with the anchor. So that's why you don't
Come
make the
down
prime.
6-5. Play the 8 and 6-5.
No, come across and double sixes doesn't play. That's right.
Yeah,
That's right. Play 6 to 5. Now he leaves his shot with double sixes.
that was.
Well, yeah, it was a little
that was
reckless.
a little reckless.
And unnecessary.
There were a couple of
Unnecessary.
plays that.
He is tired. Kimone plays at a very high level. He travels around the world with his friend Michael Friedrich, and they play in some pretty fun money games too. Are we allowed to talk about that? Am I allowed to say people play for money? Then I won't say it if I shouldn't.
Well,
I'll take that back.
in every regard, all of these matches are for money.
Oh, that's true. They're playing for prize pool. All right, 5-2. That might have been right to clear the 5 point and take a checker off, but usually it's right not to.
Obviously, going to playing for the G.
Yeah, but the G's went way down when you have all those checkers on the low points. It went from 40 to about 32%. Now they're probably close to 18% or 20. He's favored not to get gammon unless Kimone rolls double ones or something. Double ones is actually a very good roll here when you have the ace point stacked. You can keep your board.
One more.
Yeah, why take a chance on
Didn't,
doubles?
didn't
Why take a chance?
right. Didn't matter.
You
It's 10
could.
checkers either way.
No, but the other way you could leave a blot. You could leave a blot with doubles.
You're exactly right. But didn't matter from
So,
his bear off
yeah.
perspective.
Now gammons are pretty significant. And
Okay.
now it gets interesting. Now do you stay? I think
That's
you have
kind
to.
of an offset
Yeah, you
coup
have to stay.
classique, isn't it?
No, he has to stay, especially at this score.
It's kind of the offset coup classique.
Yes, it is. And it didn't pay. Oh, poor Ed. He's not getting any breaks. Oh my God!
baby.
That's not so bad. His odds of getting gammon here aren't that backgammon, and he's in big trouble just getting gammoned anyway. So
Yeah.
the backgammon might end his misery. You might want to get backgammoned here.
What's that?
Double twos. All right, come on, Ed. He did it. He saved the backgammon.
Escaped.
13,
And
2
you can
away.
see him, and again, like we were talking about earlier, Ed's not a happy camper. He's ripping them checkers, repositioning
No,
them.
but you know what? When he's winning, you'll see him do. It's not that he's losing. He's a good. He's got a good temperament. Okay, so
There's
it's
High Phil, High Both.
2
Emil
away.
Karate?
Hi, Neil. Hi, everybody watching. And by the way, we are looking at your comments. If you have any questions or anything you want us to discuss that's backgammon related, I mean, it doesn't have to be backgammon related. I like to talk about philosophy and science. My favorite hobby, by the way, now is quantum mechanics. I've been really studying that.
Which?
So we can talk about that. Okay, so let's get back to backgammon.
Okay, so Ed's in a really deep hole now.
Yeah, you play
He's,
gammon go. You play gammon go on every single roll, and every single game, and that means you're going to be really quick to go for blitzes, gammons, and double quickly. And I might even double right now if I'm Ed. In fact, I'm doubling if I'm Ed very soon. I can't read that.
6-4, I thought.
It's either 6-4 or double 4. If it's double 4, you definitely come at 6-4. You're right. All right. If you're Ed, do you double here? I do.
Yeah, I mean,
What the heck?
what's to lose?
First of all, there's no recube vig. That's one thing. Anytime your opponent's 2 away, you're never going to have to worry about getting cube back. Now, talk about an aggressive play. Going for the blitz, it paid off. I still would double here if I'm Ed. He's not even slowing
Not
down.
even slowing down. 5-3, was it?
Make the 5 point? It's usually right to make the 5 point when you can. That's what I'd do here. I don't know what else he's thinking about.
There's Jorgen Gronstedt says, hi, Phil and Bill.
I've heard of Jorgen Granstead. Didn't he win the world championship like 3 times?
Oh,
3 times. He's one of my heroes. Plus,
wasn't his real claim he won the Masters in Vegas?
that's right. He did. He did. And he rushed to make a plane, too. He couldn't even stay for an interview.
No, he was going to the football game.
Oh, the football game. That's right. He had tickets to the game. What a great guy as well as a great player. He's one of my real heroes. He and I had some fun together in Japan a few years ago. We had one guy was playing permanent boxing.
There comes that cube.
There we go. What took so long? I doubled before the first roll if I can. When I at this score.
Try to agree to automatics at this score.
Oh my God. When your opponent doesn't have any recube vig and you're 14 away, 2 away, I would be a little aggressive. So he doesn't want to make plays that are going to get him gammon too much. Normally you might hit here. You come in on the 4 and I would hit on the 3, but he's trying to avoid gammons.
He's not going to put any extra blots in play.
I still think this is wrong. I think you hit. You know, I think one of the biggest faults that people have when they're leading is they play too conservatively.
One thing if you do hit, you take half a roll out of Ed's hand.
That's right. I would still hit here. That's what Kimone's thinking about, and he's going to do it. Good man. I think that's got to be right.
Yeah, like I say, it takes half the roll out of Ed's hand, so it's...
It doesn't cost anything to look around, though. He's smart enough to know that. And Ed's going to really go gangbusters here. Ooh, well, there's no question in my mind I'm going to hit something. You hit and cover, or do you hit 2? I'm hitting 2. I'm hitting 2 instead of hitting and covering. Hit off the ace and cover the 3 point is probably the more conservative play when you're winning, but I sure like hitting 2 here. Hitting on his 4 point and on your own 5 point. Does Michi call that double tiger? Sort of a double tiger.
Durrell Bargain or whatever. What is the name of the board? This is an art gammon board supplied by Gammon Guys.
Gammon Guys. Nice boards. They have a lot of nice boards.
Yeah, they've Gammon Guys has provided the 2 streaming boards for this tournament. We appreciate that.
Well, this again was the more conservative play, but I really like hitting twice. I don't want him to make his 4 point. I kind of like leaving the checker on the ace point. This is my play. Yes, that's my play. Come on. Don't be afraid just because you're winning. Really, the people who are leading are more afraid of having the guy catch up and beat him than they are. If you're behind, you've lost your fear. You're just all out
Yeah, you
going
have no
for
choice.
it. You have no choice. You already got the feeling you're probably going to lose the match, so you gamble, have some fun. But the guy who's leading, the last thing he wants to do is see a guy catch up. He'll never live it down if he loses this match. In fact, I promised to tease him about it myself. This is my play.
Still
I love this play.
contemplating that.
I love this play.
Just as an aside, while he's pondering that, O'Hagan leads Fogerlin 9-8 on the other board, the other table.
How's it going?
Hey, Ian, what's happening? Ian Terry standing behind us here, a great young player,
Yeah,
friend of mine from Houston.
He should be doing the commentary. He's used to being on TV a lot more than we are.
He backs off the big play.
Yeah, I think the big play was really right there. So
Ed,
you
make the anchor.
no, Ed, at this score, he's going to make the point. I would make the point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Me too.
All right.
I think this is clear. You're playing for the win here. You're going for
What
it.
was that, 4-1?
If the score was reversed, I would have made the anchor. 4-1. Again, I'm inclined to hit twice here. Play 6-5, 5-1. Take away all of his roll, not half of his roll. I don't like this play either. Because Ed's certainly going to anchor, or he's going to hit 2 himself. He's going to roll a 4-1, 6-4, double 5. Even a 6-5 he might hit. I don't like. Oh, it's a 5-1. That's what we couldn't see the dice right.
Missed it.
With the 5-1, well, still, why wouldn't he? He isn't going to anchor, huh? You know your opponent's going to blitz you. You don't like that 2-point anchor, but at this score, it's my play. You save a lot of gammons with that anchor.
Where was that last game, Ed says?
He wished he anchored now. Ed's going to hit loose, make the 3-point, and look for another one. No, he's not at all. See? That's how good I am at predicting. Not my play at all. Make the 3-point and hit loose. Wow.
That lets
Wow.
do so much in his home board, too.
Wow. I'm surprised at Ed for not blitzing there. I'm really, especially at this score.
Yeah, I like this.
I don't know. Normally I would like this, but this score, making the 3-point, pretty much ends the gammon idea. And really rubs it in. I make the opponent's 3-point. I'm sorry, at this score.
Well, it certainly reduces the game potential.
I like that completely.
4-3, that's the
6-3.
6-3. Point either way, the bar either way.
Well, he's certainly going to make the bar.
You can't. I don't think you run Ed. He's looking at perhaps running, but
No,
I just think the
bar's
net
clear.
gain of the bar is too great.
Bar's clear. Bar's clear there.
Is too substantial. You make the deuce. Or I can bring 2 down and just try to not waste pips inside and beat the potential gammon that's forthcoming. So
I make the deuce here. I like this play. You've still got spares in good places to make more points. You might be able to counter prime him now.
for whomever, Patrick, this is not a Backgammon Galaxy Void board. They're Art Gammon boards by Gammon guys.
Yep, and they're made in Turkey by UFIC. I've been to UFIC's factory. Very good board maker there. They got several. Turkey's full of good board makers. FM makes a great board. Those are the Galaxy boards, and the Airhand boards, 869 boards are great. Turkey's become a real leader in making good backgammon boards.
Isn't it interesting too? I think the Gammoner boards, which are made in Germany, is actually by a Turkish immigrant to Germany.
Yes.
So it's
yes. Volker. No, that's by Volker Schneider. Volker.
who's the
Volker
other guy?
Wenzloff makes the.
Who's the
gammon.
other guy? What's the guy's name? He's in Germany. He's Turkish though. I forget. It escapes me.
Oh. Nesvad is in Copenhagen. And he's not. You don't say he's Turkish. He's Kurdish. You get upset if you call him Turkish. Okay, it's getting down to. This is pretty clear. I think you don't slot You don't. I mean, you
Ian Aguiar.
Go to the bar
Excellent surprise to see
and
a
bring the
live
three
stream.
in.
We'll pay attention the next 4 days, Ian. You're going to see a lot of live streams.
we're having real trouble seeing that dice.
You almost have to watch it as it comes to rest.
You know what? So one of these times we got to turn the board around, see if the lighting works, that if we're going the other direction, if we don't have that glare.
Yeah, particularly with the
Because maybe
if they're playing on a baffle box and going in.
Yeah, you can go the other way.
Same side.
So obviously he rolled double fours, which is a horrible roll. And I think he's going to make the ace point.
Michael Shalcati, he says, Phil, this is Michael. Remember my board in L.A.? I'm part of a factory making boards too. I didn't realize Shalcati made boards.
Yeah, I didn't either, but that's nice to know. There's a lot of other good board makers out there. I mean, I have to admit I have a piece of P40, and I'm very prone to P40 myself.
And those, they've been around 6-8 years now.
About 10 years.
10 years.
Yeah.
And have been
Close to
quite
10 years.
successful.
Yes, and it's a great board.
And you've got, several good American makers. Taki, you got Mustafa Saeed.
Down in Florida.
You got the guy in Florida, I forget.
Let's not forget Bob Zavral. He makes one of
Bob
the best
Zavral made
boards
some
I've
great
ever
boards.
you could ever
And
make.
the guy at Gamblicon in Florida, I apologize, I forget the guy's name off the top of my head, but so there's some great manufacturers.
There didn't used to be so many, and let's not forget your favorite people from London.
Yeah, it's the Jeffrey Parker people in London.
No question about it.
And it's amazing. They make a great board.
It's wonderful.
It's very expensive.
Oh yeah.
And they're back ordered for creation. It's just
you make quality, people will beat a path to your door. Okay, I think he's got a real big choice here. Do you make the ace point or do you run? I don't know about this play. I'm making the ace point. What, does he not see it, or am I nuts? Why wouldn't you point at him on the ace point? Is he afraid of crashing? He's got twos, fives, and sixes. He's got 2 5s and 6s. Why not?
You're setting it up where Ed can
I don't
point on you.
I don't understand this at all.
A lot of danger in Ed's home board there.
Is he thinking about hitting loose? They don't see this.
No,
Oh my God!
I don't understand.
I
that.
got to see
I'm,
that.
I'm with you.
How do you not make the ace point there?
And there's what
Sure, it's gonna cover and hit.
Cover and hit, just like we said. It
God!
exposes Kimone to
Is
a
it
bunch
possible Kimone missed that? Or am I nuts? Well, I know I'm nuts,
of
but
3-1.
see, this proves that Kimone made the right play.
So Ed
Holy
rolls
cow.
aces, and then we'll see.
I don't see not make. Oh, look
Whoa,
at that!
look at that.
Does he hit or now? Does he hit or make the point?
I don't know. What do you think? He can't lose the game. Guess you make the point.
Making the point. This is a normal play under normal circumstances, but when you're 2 away, 14 away, I don't know. I'm gambling. Of course, he needs 3s to cover, 3s to come up. He could crash very easily. He could get hit. Is
there food
this is
about?
probably right.
Little snacks over there. Okay.
I'll tell you one thing. Rory has great hospitality at his tournaments. The food is. I always gain weight at Chicago Open. He has his whole family coming and cooking. Tonight we're having Indian food. I love that. Last night was pizza. Then one night he has barbecue. I love it.
Oh, Indian food's tonight.
Yeah, Indian food
Yeah,
tonight.
Indian food
And I
tonight.
love Indian food.
And
Oh, look at that
look
shot.
At this.
All right, Ed.
Ed could,
I wasn't sure about making the point there, but it sure is paying off.
4-1,
Now you blitz,
90.
baby. Now you blitz. Hit one or a two. One or a two.
Gotta go.
Oh,
What's that,
double six. That's okay.
6-2.
Oh,
Was it?
6-2? No, double six, I think. It's double six. 1, 2 to the ace, and 1 over. What else can you do?
Still trolling. What's new about that?
Trolling?
Trolling.
What does that mean?
It's an internet term.
Oh, I don't.
Fishing of sorts.
Oh, I
Trolling.
see. I don't understand the problem here. You got to put 2 checkers to the ace. You're not going to leave him a direct shot on the 5. Well, no, you can't hit him on the 5 point. So the only other choice is to leave a blot inside your board and give him a direct. So I don't think you want to give him a direct.
I think he's looking.
Oh, that's 2. Okay, you got 2 more? Oh, that's 3. Then you put 1 to the ace. Yeah, this is easy. Nothing to it.
I think he was just looking to see wasn't there.
Yeah. This is forced. Okay. Ooh. Blitz City,
Okay,
City,
here
population,
we go.
Ed.
6-1
Ooh,
point.
you make the 3 point.
That 2-2.
No, it's
Ed,
pick and pass. What did he roll? 1-3? Can't see it again. This is tough with these
this
dice.
is tough.
Maybe they can see it on the
2-3
on the internet better than we can.
6-5.
That's forced. Dances.
Now this is, what's going to be interesting about this, if in fact Ed can win a G here, and he's odd on the back, so
Yeah,
he's got some vulnerability.
He
That's
rolled a 2,
2-6.
which is good.
So he's got a good shot of a G here, so it's going to be 13-5.
He's got
He's
about
still got a long road back.
he's got about a 50-50 shot.
he's
At
only-
it. It's going up. The G's
He's only
going
got
up.
7 minutes left.
Ooh,
That's big.
that's huge. Oh
The
my
freak
God.
BG?
This is
The
a
freak BG, maybe?
Yeah, I don't-
5-3.
You're dreaming. You talk about BGs here. You're a dreamer.
Whoa. Who won?
Wow.
I'm not sure.
Wow. It's impossible to get a BG here. Unless he rolls a 3-2.
A 3-2 and a set. Oh,
And a set.
wouldn't this be something?
Oh my God. Oh, wow. Wow.
Okay,
There were,
but as I
there were
started
some
saying,
real.
look at
Go ahead.
if Ed sustains a comeback, they're both down to 6 and 7 minutes here.
I don't think that's a big
beginning.
factor. I don't think that's
30.
that big a factor. That's still plenty of time. That's still plenty of time.
I don't disagree. Although Ed can be
Well, they started out with 30,
Deliberate.
They started out with 30 minutes.
start out with 30.
So they use a little
got-
more than half their time, and the match is well more than half over, probably.
3/4 of their time.
Yeah, I think that's. I don't think that's a big factor.
Well, probably not. We'll see. They just need to. Ed particularly needs to be aware of it.
I think the most important thing about time is when they're going to stop serving lunch.
Well, what time is it? 1:42.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's some food about.
Yeah. Okay, you make the bar. Nice anchor. You aren't going to get gammon. Play the whole game from there. Kimone feels very comfortable about this game now. In the U.S., we play dice on the checkers, so that works. And I like that rule, by the way. Why not save some time? I'm slotting the bar. I'm not going to go behind, even though at this score. Twos are duplicated anyway. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. I can't read it. 1 something, 1 4, 1 5, 1 5. Yeah. All right, double
Nickels.
fives. You play safe and get rid of your blot.
Yep.
We just try to play a race now. You're winning the race. And you want to play
Threes.
racing games in games where you don't, where you're really gammon shy, gammon
To the
save.
bar and to the 5.
What is the race here?
He's got 2 left.
It's actually not even after the
Yeah.
double fives.
Double fours.
Ooh, that's going to help the race. That's going to help.
Moving a lot of freight here.
Yeah. It's going to be a long time before you see Kimone double. He just saw what kind of takes Ed would take a couple of games ago. He's counting the race, though. 64, 72, 82, 92, 98, 102, 104 for white, 50, 60, 70, 100, and 119.
120.
104, 119. He's up enough in the race, and he's not likely to leave a shot. But when you double, it's going to be automatically redoubled to 4. So the first question you should ask yourself is Ed taking? The answer is I think he's going to take at this score. At any other score, this would be a pass. But if Ed takes, of course, it's an automatic redouble to 4. If he loses, gets to 9. He's 6 away, 2 away. He's still a pretty big favorite at 6 away, 2 away. What is that, about 75, 80%? Just wild guess. And, of course, he's 100% if he's successful. I wouldn't double yet. I think he might take later. So I would roll. Winning 1 point is awfully big. You get Crawford, Penaway Crawford. You're such a huge favorite that why do you want to play this game for 4? I would not double.
I'm with you, Phil. I just don't.
And if I'm Ed, I'm taking.
You work hard enough to get an 8-point lead. Don't give it away.
I think I would double if I had to go to the bathroom or if I was really hungry. I wanted to.
Or you had a plane to catch.
Or I had a plane to catch, or we had to take tickets to the football game. You should see how fast Jorgen won the Masters, because he wanted to get the hell out of there in Vegas. All right, roll the dice. They'll take later. And if you lose your market, that's not so bad at this score. How bad is it to lose your market at this score? Now, there's some nice sportsmanship. He dropped his dice, and Ed stopped the clock for him and started again.
5-4, make the 4.
Yeah,
I guess.
That's okay. Nothing leaves a shot. Bring him in. Nothing leaves a shot. As long as nothing leaves a shot, you bring him in.
Ed picks up a pip.
Yeah, I still don't double. It's a good roll. Clear from the rear. Clear from the rear. 6-4 picks up some
4 more pips.
You got to be happy you didn't double now. He starts to sweat.
3.
Now you, well, this is forced. This is forced.
4, 5, 6.
He rolled 12 pips versus 9. He only picked up 3 more pips. It's still close enough to where I think we have the same situation. I wouldn't double, and I would take if I were Ed.
Forced XTR. He's saying it's all along here the racing lead's relatively negligible. So, hello, Boris. Good to have you watching today.
Boris Dekahar?
Dektiar.
Dektiar. I never could say it right. I always try to forget his name because he usually beats me. I don't like to remember people that beat me.
Therefore, you don't know anyone.
It's funny. I gave a cube and I put it on Facebook, and Wilcox said I was playing Fogerland yesterday, and I gave this cube. It was kind of hard to see. Wilcox says, I don't think many people would see this over the board. And I said, Will, I saw it over the board, and I have a lot more experience playing people who are better than me than you do.
That's it.
That's true. That's one area.
True.
One area where I'm way ahead of Wilcox Snelling.
Very few people.
When does Will ever
better
play
than him in that regard?
He almost never plays anyone better than him. He played Mochi a little bit, but it's hard to say who's better there. He's that good right now. All right. What's the pip count? 50, 60, 70, 80, 84, 85, 87 for black.
Okay, so we finally got there. It's 30, 54, 75.
75, 87.
What'd you come up with?
87 for black.
75.
75, 87. 12 pips. That's a pretty big lead. I really have no idea, but I think you take it. I really think you take it. You could get lucky and roll doubles. You could get a shot. I'm taking.
Well, I mean, 14.5 is, I don't know what
It's
it
death.
is. It's probably, 90+%.
Where's Neil Kazaros when we need him? We could use. People talk
Ed
about
would have to win 6 games in a row at least, so that's 50, 25, 13, 6, 3, 2. Yeah, he drops this. It's like 95%.
Yeah, I'm taking. I think it's good double. I think it's a good double.
I think you
take
have
it.
to take this. We'll see. Okay, somebody put this in XG. And hi guys, Mark Olson, smash that like button. Absolutely. We appreciate using the Backgammon Galaxy stream here.
Well, forget that. What about everything else he's doing for the game?
Like buttons, as Mark always says, smash the like button.
Yesterday, somebody thanked me for all the promotion I do for the game. He said, I'm a great promoter. I said, I wish I could do half of what Mark Olson's doing for promoting this game.
Oh, it's amazing what all they're into.
Oh, it's great. It's great. It's wonderful for the game. All right, let's take this cube, though, baby. Come on, let's go. Let's get exciting. Take it and roll double sixes. And it's not that I'm rooting for Ed, but I'm rooting for Ed.
Well, we're rooting for a good match.
Yes, well, that's
extended play.
Yeah, but
And we got Fogerlin and O'Hagan at 10
We don't
all now.
We don't
10,
need
10.
these. We don't need these foreigners to come over here and kick our asses. Come on.
Well, Kimone took 2 New York Metros in a row in what, 18 and 19? Or
I know
something
he
like
wiped
that.
me out along the way in one
There,
of
he
them.
snapped it up.
Attaboy.
4-6. Okay.
Now there's a chance. There's 6-1, 6-3.
Here it comes.
Oh, good recube. I like that
Automatic
recube.
recube.
I like that recube.
5-1.
Yeah, keep those 1s and 3s up, and you got a hell of a game here. What's he looking
Good
at?
run.
Okay.
Make the ace. Okay, here's
Okay.
the roll of the match. Boom, 3s.
Oy, oy, oy. Poor Ed. I think you moved 2 to the.
2 to the 3.
There's a possibility. Is there a chance of making the 1 point here? Is that stupid?
He's got his fingers like he's thinking.
I'm
about it.
thinking about it too. I mean, you make that 1 point, he's never coming in below you. I don't know. This is brittle. I like this. I like that play. I like that play.
There's the 4.
That's not
Way
so
to
bad.
5 around the corner.
Yeah, that's not so bad. I like making the 1 point there. I can't wait to see what XG says. Ooh, that's a big
2.
roll.
So now he's
Now the odds go way up
a
for
little
Ed.
bit of awkwardness on the.
What?
What?
He's kidding.
You're
That was
way
a joke.
Too far behind to
That
do
was a
Ed.
that was a joke.
Way too far.
Nobody's going to run here. Plus, he's got some shot numbers.
Yeah, he's got some shot numbers. His
Sure.
racing equity's extremely low.
Well, shot numbers 6-5, 6-6, 5-5, 4.
It wasn't white.
Oh, yeah. Right.
That's not a lot of shot numbers, but it's something.
Something. I mean, it's
Yeah.
2. Okay.
And now there's only 6-2.
No 6s, Ed. 4-3. You are not gonna run. Oh.
Well, the parlay of him rolling to 6-2 and then a hit as compared to running, he's probably right to run there.
Maybe so. Go 5.
He's playing for double, the
Playing
most
for the big
doubles.
doubles.
Well, yeah, 6 helps him anyway. So now 4s helps him a lot more. That was very smart. And look at this.
4.
And he's rewarded. Finally, somebody gets rewarded for the right play. He needed doubles, so he played for the most doubles that help. That's really so. Here's a guy that's almost hopelessly dead in the game, and he's still doing everything he can to win. That's the mark of a true champion. He hasn't given up, and he's still
And
trying
you
to make
don't
the
win
best
if
play.
You don't try.
Right.
6-4.
I saw Steve Sachs once belabor over a play where I think he had less than 1% of the match, and he wanted to make sure he got the right play.
That would be
Good
it.
match.
Good match.
All right,
guys.
Kimone.
Congratulations,
Nice,
Kimone.
nice work. What's happening in the O'Hagan Fogerlin match? Oh, 5 away, 5 away, 10 to
Yeah,
10.
let's.
Can
on
you
screen
switch?
2, and Tara may well be able to switch.
Yeah, and I can
this.
see those dice better too. I like if we can switch it, or do we have to go to another channel?
I think she can switch it.
Are they both on the Galaxy? No, they're not both on the Galaxy channel, are
The
they?
other one's on Ace Point. She can switch it. Let's see if.
Well, the people who are watching on East Point, then we have to switch
No,
too.
they'll be on both.
Oh, they'll be on both.
Yeah,
Good.
she can
God, Tara's amazing.
put it on both.
She is amazing. What you guys do for the streaming is really great for the game. Really
So let's
great.
see if this doesn't.
Hagen and Fogerlin. I'm a little mad at Fogerlin. He beat me yesterday in the seniors.
If this doesn't appear on screen 1 as well here in a second. Texture. Let me step around there and ask her, Phil.
All right. All right, so Fogerlin and Ray Fogerlin against John O'Hagan to set the stage. John is clearly favored in any match with just about anybody. Yeah, I think he was ranked number 3 in the BMAB for a while and number 1 on the Cube. And he was my mentor and teacher. He's one of my teachers at the Backgammon Learning Center, and he's taught me a tremendous amount about the Cube. And if anybody studied the game, they know O'Hagan's Law. O'Hagan's Law of Market Losers has become the gold standard for how you determine when to give a cube where you know your opponent's taking, how to measure market losers. But O'Hagan's come up with a lot of other brilliant things that he's come up with, especially for the cube. But his checker play is amazing too. John has played
Okay.
There you
There
go.
it is.
There we go. Now
Here we
you can
go.
see it. Okay. That's John O'Hagan in white, and he's probably going to be doubling right now. It's my guess. He's got a racing lead and shots. So again, my first professional lesson that I ever paid for was from Kit Woolsey, and he taught me Woolsey's law. You ask yourself, is he taking? That's the first question you should ask yourself. Is Ray taking this cube? At 5 away, the take point's a little bit lower. It's 20%, but gammon values are 0.655. He grabs the cube, and I agree, because he's got race. He might not get hit, and if he gets hit, he might get
4-2.
return shots. This looks like a double hit to me.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, it's 5-2. 4-2 might have been a double hit.
3-5.
Oh, that's a
Whoa,
great shot.
There it is.
Here's why it was a take. And now, with that checker on the ace point, gammons are very, very low, but he may as well roll until there's a
no
chance of leaving a shot.
Downside. I mean, it's
Yeah, you don't roll. You're too good to double until there's a chance to leave a shot. Then I might double quickly here, because if you didn't have the spare on the ace point, you'd have some reasonable gammon chances. But I bet they're not more than 3%. With one checker up and probably
And-
closer to 2% gammons, but there's 0% chance of losing the roll on the next roll. So you roll and see what happens.
and the boards are real clear. You might try refreshing your browser or something.
Yeah, we can see it well.
One guy was saying it was blurry, but
Now look, when we look on the right, we still get a glare. We can't see
yeah,
the All right,
and
so
it was weird. We were under the impression we weren't getting any over here, but
yeah,
now
yeah, you're getting them.
we're actually watching it and we see it.
I think try turning the boards around next time. See if that's better. Go the other direction. Players don't care because one of them's got to go that way
Yeah.
anyway. Well, you clear the 6 point. Come on. Why do you take any chance of leaving a shot?
You have no
No chance.
whatsoever. You just
And if
keep
he rolls
rolling
a
in
6,
case
you double. If he rolls a 6, you double.
There it is.
Now you double. Game over. Yep. You don't want to take a chance on the guy rolling 2 double sixes or anything. Just cash. I think it was a good double by John, a good take by Ray, and Ray got lucky.
You know, you guys who are seeing a blurry board, you can also go to YouTube settings. The what do you call it? The quality of setting. You can go to their settings, which is the little gear shaped thing, and you can adjust the quality up. The higher it goes, the better the picture. So it's one of those two features: refresh your browser or correct the setting.
So Ray is using a baffle box and a cup, which I hate. It's unnecessary. It's harder to put it into the box, but some people it's an old habit. For the last 40 years, Ray's been shaking the dice and he wants to keep shaking them.
It was funny when we were getting these guys kicked off. Tar had it set up with a baffle board, and we asked them, it's their preference or their option if they want to use it, and they were both declared neutrality. They didn't care. So, we'll just leave it there.
That's better. But 5 or 6 years ago, I had a real big fight to convince people to use baffle boxes. And of course, they are far superior. It improves the game tremendously. It makes the game run smoother. It's aesthetically better, and I make them and sell them. So I think everybody should use a baffle box.
Well, there's Ed. Tough match, Ed.
Yeah.
Looked like you couldn't
We
get a
liked your
break.
takes. We liked your takes. We liked your plays.
And the
I
drop,
like my
the,
dice though, right?
I
They
no, I
didn't
thought
like you
I thought you had great lucky dice. I think
and the,
he just outplayed you by 12 PR. We think.
I think. Oh, it's better. It's better news.
and the 8 cube drop was very close, but it was an accurate drop.
Yeah, I only had less than 10%. I needed 14.
I like your take in that last game, that
Yeah, I thought
racing
that
game.
was a take.
I thought that was a take,
4%. 4%. It was,
and I think he was right to cube, and I think he was right to wait till when he did to cube. So, but he had a 5-4 a couple games earlier where he could have pointed on the ace point. Did you see that where he came out?
yeah, he did.
I couldn't believe that. It looked clear to me to point on the ace point. I want to see that one. I think he just got tired or missed it.
Again,
Well, I think you saw it, but then he
Really?
looked at he looked at the idea. He points on the ace point, I come in on the 4 and I can jump out easy. And that's what he was thinking, controlling the position. Oh, yeah.
I thought the play was clear.
and he had a long flight yesterday,
Well,
so
time it didn't mean anything.
Well,
it's an interesting flight. He lives in Cologne, He flew to Helsinki and then direct to Chicago.
Yeah. His friend Michael Friedrich also lives in Cologne, and that's why they're together often. But Michael's more of a money player. You don't see him at tournaments too much. All right, how do you play a 3-1 here? You either hit 2. I think you hit 2. What? Oh, it's just 3-1. I'm sorry, and it's a double 3. These dice. We have to do something. We have to do something about the dice
We'll talk
to see it
about
better.
that after this match is over.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we got
So you
some.
can't see him. I think we need to do. You know what we need to do? We need to use BG Buddy so it calls out the dice, just like Ed and I used yesterday.
There was Dimitri was standing there looking at. Well, that's some high-powered players and viewers standing there when Dimitri was kibitzing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we got some great players at this tournament. Not counting Ed Laughlin, who leads the ABT, probably pretty much got it sewed up.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. If I win the tournament, can I
No.
catch him?
You can
No,
come in second.
I can come in second. And you'll be happy to give me the trophy, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you can have the trophy at a discount.
Well,
we got,
we're both going to get gold coins.
They usually go in the trash.
We're both going to get gold coins for coming in the top
And we got
10.
Kazarov here, who's number 1 at ABT all
Oh,
the time.
yeah.
Ray's second, and Ed and John, and some of them are
Oh, my
in the
God.
top 6, 8, or 10 anyway. Okay, so Ray gets that. Now it's kind of interesting. John's got 2 in the air, and Ray has 4 back. So
But he's got a 2 shot also. This could be, the 2s are duped. If the 2s weren't duped, I'd double here. Because the 2s are duped, it's a little tougher. Well, you just got to move checkers around here. No question. 6 out, 4 down. Yeah. John needs an anchor here badly. He needs a 4 or 1 or a 5 something. Anchor or a hit. Because this could get very dicey if he dances again now. What are they looking at? That was a legal move. That was a legal move. All right, there's his anchor.
his
And
choice.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Yeah, it's obvious to hit the.
John's comment was, playing Extreme Gammon, you learn how to cube when you're way behind.
Yeah, that's right.
But playing real people, he learns how to cube when he's ahead. That's a difference.
Who said that?
That's
John.
John.
Hagen. And I was saying earlier, he's been playing, I think the 2 people that played the Extreme Gammon more than anybody I've known in the history of the game are John O'Hagan and Ed Laughlin. And before we had Extreme Gammon, Ed taught me he was playing GNU every day, all day long for 12 hours.
Well, what do you do here is Ray. This is pretty a lot of volatility against him.
I'm passing.
I'm passing too.
I don't like this cube.
Be assistant commentator.
Oh yeah, come on,
And I
get
promise-
closer to
Come
the
over
mic.
here and sit.
Take the mask off.
Ed,
Take the
come
mask
over here and sit right here at this mic.
right here.
I will hear you for a while.
The great,
You know, I
the,
like to.
the great loser Ed Laughlin is joining us.
Don't upset Rory with any.
I haven't cursed in a week.
Yeah, just don't say any crap. Okay, would you take this cube? I don't. I wouldn't even think this long. Okay, you're at 3 away, 5 away. He dropped. Oh, he took. He took. Well,
Wow, I'm surprised.
I'm surprised, but we could be wrong here.
He's a
Hit and
bold
cover?
play,
Hit and
bold
cover?
Decision.
Wow.
That's a joker.
Wow. I really
think he
thought that
probably
was a
should have
pass.
passed that.
Ed thought he should pass it too. Okay. I didn't like that take at all. He had hits and covers, and he did both. Now you're going for the blitz. He's not going to let him anchor and get that 1-3 back game. I think the 2 is inconsequential as long as you give yourself a 6 to cover. Or if you can make the bar point if you get hit off the ace. 3-4. All right, you roll the 6, you cover. You don't make the you roll the 5. That's not good.
3-2.
Anchor up. Come in. Yep. No big jokers. Don't leave your opponent any big jokers. He did. He got it. You have to hit with the ace because otherwise, where's your ace? I mean, your ace is so ugly if you don't hit.
So you put it
And the 3's inside.
on the 3 point.
It's 3's inside. That was pretty forced. 4-2. This is a very, very bad roll
Yeah,
for John.
that is awful.
Forced to leave all those shots. See, I told you this was a take, didn't I?
Okay.
Out and hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out from the ace.
I would come out from the ace. That's just you're not
You're
giving
gonna
it.
hit. And then
You're
you think
hitting.
about the 6. Is it good to come?
And raising the
Just
same
for
position,
diversity?
John's gonna be in a lot of lots. So.
Because you always probably can always get out. If you jump out with the 6.
I think the hit is automatic.
Yeah, you got to hit.
So do the
So-
when you have a part of your play that you know you're going to do it, and then look at the rest. And the hit is just clear. If you don't hit, you're just leaving him everything. So where's your 6 if you don't hit? Come on.
So, yeah, it's the 6 is the problem.
Well, yeah, the 1 is forced. So make the 1 and
So if you
then
jump
look.
out with the 6, you're giving him 1s, 2s, and 4s. But he's already and if you jump out with the 6 the other way, it's
The advantage of jumping out with the front
he's
checker
got
is if you get hit
2s,
back, you might be able to
5s,
make a
and
1-3
4s,
back
and
game.
1s and 2s.
Oh, he played it super, super safe. I would not have done that safe.
I don't think you can put that many blots in place, Phil.
Well, that could be.
What is that?
1-4, he's going to come in and hit.
Is there any loose blots around? Yeah.
Yeah, you hit. There's a loose blot out there. You hit. John usually does listen to me. 1-6 again. Now which 6? Out with which one? I mean, out.
Well, you can. What would the
Forced to come in and force it.
You can dupe the 2s this way. There's nothing pointing. Just for flexibility, sometimes I think I actually like to 6 out from the 22 point.
I like it from the 22 point because again, you might fall back into a 1-3 back game.
Yeah.
Uh,
And definitely have the timing to get out of there.
Lost.
That's my play.
Yeah, I think that it dupes the 2s.
It dupes the 2s. Well, like David pointed out, it also dupes the 4s to come out from the back, but I like duping the 2s also.
It's just more flexible play.
Okay.
All right.
He obviously made the wrong play because it was
No,
David's play.
Exactly.
He made the right play because John failed.
Yeah.
Okay, so now
Hit 2.
A 2.
Achoo.
such a
Hit 2.
position. Ray was in such bad shape of getting gammoned. And
Oh, such an easy
That
take.
turns
He
it
deserves to be here. No, I would have dropped. We all would have dropped this cube.
well,
So
would've dropped that.
absolutely.
I taught Ray how to take deep.
Didn't you gammon Ray yesterday on a 32 cube or a 16 cube, David?
There are rumors to that effect.
Yeah. Was it a 32 cube or a 16 cube?
32.
32? You gammoned him on a 32 cube? And that was not in a match either, so it counts.
Good shot. Shock.
Okay. Let's see. I'm not sure. Ooh, 5-1. I don't hit here.
I
You're
think
outboarded.
Maybe you make the advanced anchor.
You make I don't make an anchor at all. I just keep it going.
I don't know. You want
All
loose
right.
blots?
I would have just kept it.
You have to think about that.
I would have, but I would have kept them
You're
separated.
probably right because to keep it.
Give me a lot more
That's why-
flexibility on this roll. If you'd have done. Ooh, now is there a recube? No, at this score,
Never.
there's almost never a recube. Okay, what's his take point? 15.5%, right? About 16%.
14 to 10.
Yeah,
Yeah.
his take points 16%, and he's taking. Ooh,
That's a joker.
ooh, I don't know. Yeah, you do that and you hit.
I think maybe you can switch too.
I'm hitting outside.
You hit him, hold it. You're giving him the 5.
Well, he can have a 5.
It's just
1 5 and a 4 5. It never happens to me.
Yeah, see now.
Oop. Ian would have made the ace point and now wouldn't be in this position of him having a 1-4 back game. But it's a lousy back game.
But it is
It's a lousy
living
back game.
back.
It is something, and he can also bring the spares out, remake the board to some extent.
2.
I got my play. I'd bring 1 out. I make the 9 point. 1, 2. That's for sure. That's my play. No, I might have brought one out. Also, give him the double ones.
You might have to convert
Double
some of these
twos.
points here.
Pretty bad roll. So I'll tell you the difference between John O'Hagan and most of the average player. John O'Hagan's not thinking about, I'm in trouble. Am I going to lose? How bad are things going? He's only thinking about what's the right play every time. He wants to, and that's why his PRs are good, and that's why he wins more. Because you don't get torn up that you're sorry you gave the cube and you're in trouble. You don't think about stuff like that when you're a great player. You're only thinking about what is the right play every single move. And that's why John is such a great champion. And I think that's true of almost all the really top players, if not all of them. Is that a 6-4 or a 4-2? Well, it's a 4 something.
1 and 2.
4-3, yeah. 5-3 does nothing. So I could hit loose. Hit loose. What else are you going to do?
That's not that bad. I mean, he can recirculate. He needs timing anyway.
Well, again, what's the alternative? I don't see a good alternative than hitting loose. Although you want to time this might time your back game better. Maybe you want to get hit here and time it. That's the idea.
Well, I wouldn't mind getting hit on the 3, but I'd like to start the 3 and maybe make it.
Yeah, I would have hit loose on the 3. But the other thing is that this way he played safe. Of course, he would have danced with the hit, too. All right, make the bar and give him a 1.
Yeah, take the bar.
Make the bar and give him a 1 shot. What else is there? A 3 to the... Yeah, that's it. Out is good. He wants to come out. Because he's trying to time this game now. That's good. That helps his timing. Keeps his board, keeps his checkers in play.
Timing, I think, is more important.
Yeah. I like this play. This is the best play for timing. And when you're in a back game, timing is the king. That's all you think about. I'm not sure I'm hitting there. Gammons aren't that big. Gammons aren't that big. I guess he hit awfully quickly. I would have really thought about that hit.
I don't know. I was thinking that looked like the right play.
It usually looks right to hit, but you got to tell
Go
me
ahead and clear the bar.
that does help his timing to hit him. I'm not sure about that hit.
Well,
Gammon's not worth that much here when you're going to get to Crawford without it. Gammon's probably about 0.43, 0.44, something like that. Yeah, now he wishes he cleared the bar.
6.
6 is forced.
Give him the double. Yeah,
Yep.
goes from 3 shots or 4 shots to.
All right. 6 something.
Just off. 6-2.
Okay. You can't take it off.
You're right.
Ryle said take it off, which would have been a good play, but illegal.
I've been playing too much. Meters in a minute.
All right. He's got a reasonable 1-4 game. It's not my favorite back game. Oh, look at this horrible roll for Ray. Oh, my God. This is the worst.
Is that 3-2?
Double threes. Terrible roll. Maybe not the worst. It didn't leave a shot.
Again, the dice have disappeared. The dice have disappeared.
Well,
I can't see them.
3-2, obviously. Nope, 3-6. Yeah.
Okay.
Bill, we got to improve the lighting. We got to figure a way to see the dice. Maybe just having an extra lamp or something on the side shining light across might do it. Just something like that. We got to experiment later on. 6 something.
2.
Okay. Big roll here. Big roll. Ooh. my God, that was huge. If he doesn't hit there, John's really well in the game.
That could be match.
Yeah, that could have been the match roll right there. That's 6-5. 6-4. He's forced to leave a shot and hit. All right. This could be the match right here.
Deuces.
Oh. Deuces never loses. 5-4. Another shot. It's forced. He needs a 5. He got it. Double fives. All right. All right. Now I think you make. Wait a minute. Keep them spread out. Just play them out. Yeah. I was thinking about making that 9 point. 1-5. He almost has to hit loose here. And he does. And the 2 stops the double sixes. All right. Cover with a 6 or a 9. I always think about that ahead of time. Right? They roll both.
So what is the best?
Just a
you
back
wanna
checker.
Give him to make the 6 good.
Just
What else?
ooh,
I think.
ooh, you come off the ace point in case he rolls a 3-2. You get another shot.
Uh,
I would have come off the 24. 3-2 is another blot.
that's one play, but then he was concentrating on making the 3-point,
Well,
which is important.
but I'm really greedy. I want that second checker. He has no checkers off, right?
2.
Oh, there's 2 checkers off? Oh, that's right. Where are they?
So he has 20
Where
to
did he?
3. That's nothing.
Where did he? They're in the rack? Jeez, I can't see them.
19 to 3 is double 4s. He's trying to concentrate on the 3-point.
Can't get G'd.
Okay.
Well, he wouldn't mind making the bar either right now.
Oh, he needs the bar. He's going to have to.
I think he's
He's going to hit and go to the 13.
Yeah, concentrate making the bar
Yeah.
too.
Good.
Is also good.
How do you play a 6 here? I guess you make the ace.
What is that?
I don't know.
2-4.
I was just asking how you play a 6. I think you make the
I
ace.
make the bar.
You make the bar or the
Yeah.
ace? You make the bar. Ed Laughlin makes the bar. Phil makes the ace. And John O'Hagan makes the ace. So
Oh.
you're outvoted, Ed. I think you should have made the bar.
In red.
Looks like Ed might have been right.
Game rollout.
Oh, my God. Oh, beautiful hit. Beautiful hit. And bring that other checker in range.
Concentrate.
That's right.
Connection.
Connection. Do you slot? Do you slot with a 1 something? I think
What
you
is this?
6-2.
6-2.
Now you come
You
off the
jump
back.
out,
Yeah.
and I guess you lift. Do you-
No,
you
I don't lift.
Here.
Because you might make it next time too.
Yeah, but that is not so super valuable.
Yeah, you might have been right. Double 4s doesn't. Now, do you slot? This is the big question to me. I never know when for sure when to slot these and when not to. I know if I had 2,
Definitely-
he can have 2 covers and slot. He'd have no. He don't. He can only get to 1 cover if he slots. 1,
No, he'll have
2,
2.
3, 4. Yeah, he could. He could have 2 covers if he slots. If he leaves the checker on the 24 point.
But if you get hit, there's essentially no
Oh, 3-2.
problem coming in.
The famous 3-2.
I would have left
So
the
that
checker on the.
maybe argues for the slot.
I would have slotted and left the checker on the 24 and had 2 covers. I had 3 covers.
That's yeah. If you
Play just a
he
9,
already
slot on the
moved
3.
it from the
Yeah, but if you put it back on the 24, you could have 3 covers and slot. I think that's the
I
play.
think that's right.
I think that's the play. I wouldn't come off the 24 at all. And the reason I slot is you just have to have that 3-point. It's a must. And to try and make it naturally is just too hard.
And it's a shitty position. You're okay. It's a bad position.
You said it's a silly position, didn't you, Ed? I heard you.
It's
You
a
said
shoddy.
you said it's a shoddy position, right?
Shoddy. That's what ODD
It's a
was.
shoddy position.
Yes.
It's a pity position too, I think. Okay, not
Builders.
me, not me. I'm slotting, but he, I trust John more than I trust me. But I would have slotted. Now you're still. He's got this problem every time. Now you can slot and have 3 covers. No, you can only have 2 covers if you slot. See, if he'd slotted last time, he'd be out of his misery now.
He's diversifying.
All right.
3-2.
Ooh. Well, you don't need another checker, but it's still good to have that blot there when you hit loose here. Hit loose. Bring the 5 in. Bring the 5 into the 4 point. No, that gives away your 6. No, you bring the 5 to the bar.
Well, it might be to the bar. Yeah,
It's to the bar. It's got to be.
The blot. Yeah, just try to make it maximize.
Yes, it's got to be to the bar. If he rolls a 3-4 or 3-6, fine. At
He
least
deserves it.
Oh no, he didn't do that. He wasn't going to give him the double shot. That's why. Figures he can stand getting hit once, but not twice. Well,
Did it.
he covers. Is he thinking about not covering? How can you think about that?
No,
With 5 off or
one-
6, with 6 or 7 checkers off, you might go for the other
Isn't it
checker.
1, 3,
Yeah, 3-1.
to the 8. 3 to the 8.
Yeah.
That's even. Double sixes
Yeah.
plays.
Yes. How could Ray have taken this cube? He had never had a chance. And I'm kidding, of course. It turned out that Ray looked like he had a good take for a long time there.
Yep. That looks like the right play there.
Want to keep the checkers up high.
Still probably winning. You can get away with.
Yeah. Ray needs to come in immediately or else it's doomsday for this game. And he did. He's still a dog, but that gives him a hell of a chance. That doesn't happen with the Simborg baffle box, by the way. All right. All Ray needs is a 6-4 is pretty good. All right, John's still a pretty big favorite here. 1 is not good for Ray. Yeah, John's still a pretty big favorite, but
could be a full. He's full.
oh, he's odd. That hurt. That miss hurt. 1s are still not very good for Ray.
Right. He's off in 3, and how many?
This is a heck of a double turnaround. Ray turned the game around, and then John turned it back around.
So it's Ray has to perform this.
Yeah.
time, right?
If they had only both taken my plays more, we wouldn't be in this position. I don't know what position we'd be in, but yeah.
Kimone and David Todd in round 2.
Okay, 3 p.m. Kimone and David Todd in round 2 of the Masters.
Stay tuned. Stay
Yeah.
on.
Now we know David Todd is a great backgammon player and he's a great hearts player. We're going to find out how good he is at regular backgammon. Pretty darn good. But I would give Kimone a slight edge there. If anybody wants to bet, text me at bet.com. I'll take Kimone. All right, it's 3 away. Everybody should know your live cube take point here is about 25%, and when the cube is turned, gammon values are only 0.5. People get this wrong a lot. My students often get this wrong. They think when the cube is turned that gammons are big because you win the match. But if you don't win a gammon and you just win the game, you get to Crawford and you're a big favorite. You're 75% to win. So if you win a gammon, you're 100%. So that gammon only got you another 25%. So this is playing pretty much like normal backgammon. And the take point is a little elevated. So if you're in a race, you would double a little bit faster and you would pass a little bit faster. That's about the only difference at 3 away from 7 away. Now, gammons are not that elevated. So again, if this is 4 away, and I'm black, I would be doubling here because the gammon value goes to 1.0. I think that's the importance of knowing these things. At 3 away, I don't think this is a double, but at 4 away, I think it is. So again, you think about these things before the opening roll when the clock is not running. Don't even do the opening roll until you set the stage for what's going on in the match. I would not double here. I think it's too easy a take. I don't think there's enough gammons. I think there's a big chance of an anchor, and I don't like my opponent holding the cube. By the way, if you give away the cube, your recube take point is 25%. So it isn't that horrible. And he agreed with me and didn't double. Clear the checker.
Nice stacking play.
Yeah.
Is there a better play? Communicate? Maybe just come up and do the 4s and 2s that come in.
Yeah, but
You know, why do you want 6 checkers on the 13th?
you make plays like that, you could lose 15-4. You know,
I thought the coming up with the 2-1 was.
you thought it was right. I like the safe play, but your
You
stacking
don't
is
think
usually
6
wrong.
checkers?
Yeah, I hear you. I bet you're right, Ed. Now that I think
You
about
got
it.
a better board.
Got a better board. He's on the bar, so take a little bit of a chance and diversify your
You gotta
checkers.
try to win.
Yeah.
Put your checkers where they belong.
You come out to the bar here, or do you go to the 3-point? Come out to the bar, largely because the 8-point is stripped. I like this play a
Yeah,
lot.
because there's no spare in
Yeah.
the 8.
It's a very, very big thing to know when your opponent has a stripped 8-point, when he only has 2 checkers there. That makes you go out to the bar much more than you normally would.
That's a good.
Is it?
It's a good distribution of checkers. 6-4.
Yeah, he can make the 2-point. Wait a second. Wait
Well,
a
I
second.
think being safe is better.
I don't know about this.
Being safe than sorry.
Really, I'm making the 2-point.
I'd rather be safe than sorry.
I'm making the 2-point. I think it's stacky.
You're way ahead.
Just go to the.
This is my play, Ed.
I would just play safe.
All right, Ed, we got a $2 bet on this one.
Can you lend me $2?
I'll lend you the $2. Okay, black on roll. It's certainly a take. It can't be a double. It's so easy to take. How do you lose your market
See,
here?
The problem is
You can't lose your market.
he's still stuck there.
Yeah.
You know? That's why he should have played safe.
Well, he's stuck there because he came in. My opponents always dance when I make the 2-point there. This can't be a double.
It's no double.
It's no
Definitely
double. It
it's
can't
not
be
a
a double. It's such a. The other thing is, he's taking. That's Woolsey's law. And where do you lose your market?
Well,
Yeah, I think O'Hagan knows O'Hagan's law. I'm pretty sure I taught it to him. I think I created O'Hagan's law actually. Ooh, hit or cover.
Jonah said he would have doubled that.
Jonah? Wow.
See exactly when it popped up, but I think it was.
No, I think that's the right play. Cover for the.
Yeah. But Jonah would have doubled. Maybe I'm wrong. I never would have doubled there.
I grabbed that.
Yeah, but this would have been a recube. This would have been a recube had he doubled. I was a little surprised at that cube, by the way. With
Yeah,
3
that
checkers
was
back,
not a cube.
I don't think that was a cube. That's not. Oh, that was Fogerlin, though. He's gambling there. Right? Yeah.
Boom, boom.
Yep.
Boom, boom.
That was a very surprising cube by Ray.
Mancinium.
Whoops.
5-2.
Yeah. See, Ray made a very good cube, and now he's
Right.
capitalizing on it.
So you give me a good 6, you go home. Of course, you go home. Ones and.
Wow.
Ones.
That cube came out of outer space, and it was done with very little thought.
Well, the thing is, yes, just hit it.
The clock maybe start to be a factor for Ray now. He's down to 2 minutes. And for those of you who don't know, if your clock runs out, you lose. Ooh, this is really tricky. I'm making my opponent's 5-point here. I'm not hitting.
Yeah, I think I'd make the.
I make the 20-point. And Ed agrees with me. We must be wrong then, because both Ed and I would make the 20-point here. So does John. Okay. Okay. Looks like a 3-2, is it? Yep, 3-2.
A lot of shirts.
He's got 3s, 10s, and 11s. 3s, 10s, 11s. Think about it ahead of time so you don't miss it. He doesn't mind getting hit for timing purposes, and he wants to leave an aggravating factor there. Again, I don't hit here. I just come in safely without hitting.
Wait a minute. I think you can hit. I think hitting's the right play.
Really? And I wouldn't hit. I would not hit. And Ray's thinking about it. It helps his timing. You don't need.
You can bring the game home easier.
The other thing is the guy could come in on the east point, make it harder for you to come in. I like to not hit there. Ray and I agree on that one. Well, he has no choice here but to make the 9-point. Otherwise, where are the other 2's going to be? That has to be the play. All right, cover, come down. Wouldn't it be nice to have another checker back if you were white here and have a little more time, Ed?
Oh.
Well, you make the ace point, or
Yeah.
the two goes to the ace. That's not a problem.
Well, you could go to the 5 goes to the ace.
5 goes to the ace.
And the 2 goes.
Debate of it.
Yeah. I like this play. I bring it in and go 3-2.
How about playing
3-1.
ace and 11-9?
I know he wants to.
I like this saving. This is saving time. I think this is the right play. Even though Ian liked it, I think it could be the right play.
I run off the 21, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You don't want to crack your board.
You're still in connection with the
Yeah.
11.
You go off the 21. You don't want to crack your board. You got to have a board when you get the shot. Okay. That's now I do hit. Of course you hit. Because maybe the guy dances or comes in on the 5. That's an automatic hit. But I really agreed with Ray not hitting before. I can't wait to see that. We got a $2 bet, don't we, Ed, on that one? On the hit or no hit?
Let me the $2.
I got it right here.
Now you got it.
All right. Let's see what's happening here. That's a good roll. That helps us position. Clears.
That was a good shot.
Well, you got to like Ray's double now, don't you? I mean, we all hated it at the time. I bet.
Well, I didn't like it.
I'll bet it was a blunder.
And
I'll bet it was a blunder to double when he doubled.
And it usually does.
I'll take that bet.
All right, Ian, you got a bet.
54.
$5.
106, 86 to 32 and 34, 66, 74. What else are you going to do?
I think you have to run. Your odds of getting a shot and hitting it compared to winning the race.
You can't leave it there.
Yeah. Plus, you never get gammon when you run. You're not going to get gammon much anyway. That's not a factor. But I think you have to run.
Yeah.
It's pretty close.
I'll bet you. I'll bet anybody you want to bet that John makes the right play.
40, 54.
I'm not sure what that is. But
86 to 32, 66, 74. He's down 12 pips. He's
down 12 after the. I still run.
yeah.
I still run.
He's 15% in the race. You can do the Mark Benjamin stuff here.
Yeah. If you're 15% in the race, what are the odds of getting a shot and hitting it and winning?
Quick.
By the way, if you get a shot and hit it, you don't always win, and your board's going to crash a lot of the time too. This is terrible. I hate that.
He's losing by 12 pips.
I take back my bet that John made the right play there. I'm betting against that
I
play.
doubt if that was right.
You're with me, huh? I thought you'd run there. Of course. Yeah, why wouldn't he clear? 5-1. Why wouldn't he clear the?
I'm with you.
Why?
Now you got
Well, because he wants him to crash. He wants him to crash. There's a crash factor. But clearing would have been nice now.
Nice play by John.
Yeah.
He's so
Well, Ray, I think Ray played it wrong.
Look at that. He'd be breezing home right now. Yeah, the crossover is in. I don't know. It's okay.
It's close. Whether you come in or you come across, I don't know.
But you're stacking.
Yeah. I really didn't like Ray's 5-1 not clearing the 9-point at all. We all didn't like it. We didn't like his double either, and he's.
Well, the double was wrong, but yeah.
dueling 2-1s.
Well, isn't it 3 away is the best distribution? Yeah, 3 away is closer to the pi. Is
Really?
what is it? Exelon 2.7. That's the idea.
Ed, you're talking about stuff that's way over my head. You're way over my head. It feels like I got Danny Kleinman sitting next to me talking about these numbers. Oh. All right. What's going on here? It's a very close race. So remember, the recube take point for Ray is 25% here. So there is a possibility with one double for John that he's got a recube. He needs a big double now. 6-4 is pretty good. This is really going to be down to the wire. you got to give Ray the edge here because of
8 to 9.
the pip count. This is bad.
That hurt. So it's 8
This hurts.
checkers apiece, and Ray doesn't have any misses. John's
No.
got a
No, you can forget about recubes now. So great double by Ray. We all agree. If you play
Okay.
hindsight.
got to take it off.
Yeah, you got to
It's
play. You got to give
it's a
yourself
shake.
double fours or better.
One shake.
Double fours or better. And
No.
ooh,
man.
ooh. Okay, now it's Crawford. And the very first thing you should think about when it's Crawford is, do gammons matter? And the answer is very, very little. When your opponent, or you are 3 away, if you win a gammon, all you do is you take away the opponent's free drop, and a free drop is worth 2.4%. So a gammon is really only worth around 2%. That's all you're gaining by winning a gammon. It's really nothing. So you play this game like DMP from both sides, double match point. All you care about is, can I win the game? And you don't care about winning or losing a gammon from either side. It doesn't matter if you win a gammon or lose it, no matter who you are. And again, this is what you should do before the first roll of every game.
And strategize.
Yeah, find out what score you're at, and doesn't matter. For example, if John had 13 instead of 12, gammons would be huge. He'd win the match. If he had 11, gammons would be huge because it would put him 2 away, and he could win one game after turning the cube automatically. So it really is important to think about these things.
Yeah, I want to remind everybody real quick, Phil, at the conclusion of this match, immediately afterwards, David Todd and Kimone Papakostopoulos are going to play on Stream 1, round 2 of the Masters. They're it's scheduled for 3, but they were going to start early. They're being kind enough to wait until this match is over, and then we'll start their match immediately thereafter.
Well, I think if they know I'm doing commentary, they may not play. They may just decide to forfeit. Just don't tell them. Yeah, just don't tell them I'm doing the commentary. Oh, there's David. This is clear. You don't pick up that blot. The guy rolls a 7, he rolls a 7. You get a lot more flexibility by having it there.
Looking at the line, the greatest.
This is this is killer. If he doesn't roll a 6 next roll, you bring him around and hope he doesn't roll a 6 or 7.
The greatest stream viewer in America has joined us, Mary Ann Meese. She rarely misses one.
Mary Ann and Butch. Hello, Mary Ann and Butch.
Like this play.
You like that play? I would have just come around, but I understand the logic of it. And I would have been hit with a 7.
Okay. John anchors up. So
I wouldn't have made the ace point there. It's interesting. I would have just come around, but we'll see. Because now the other problem is you got to clear that.
now he has to think about it. And look at the time for both of them. Ray down to 1:26.
Yeah.
Plenty of time, but
Yeah.
if it goes to another game, it might be interesting.
What's interesting is if they didn't notice what the time is. That makes it interesting. They're good enough to know this stuff. I've seen great players time out, though. It can happen to anybody. Well, those 2 checkers, I think, is clear. What else can you do? You're not going to go to the ace point. You can't go to the ace point. Oh, big roll. If you're not going to hit them, at least you got it. I think you make
step
the
up.
outside anchor. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got lots of play from
Put
there.
a lot of pressure on him.
Plus, you don't have timing to hold a 2-point game and keep your board. So I think you have to come out with 2. And then you make the 3-point. He's got 2 blots to clear up. You might get lucky there. Sure. Make the 3-point.
I think that's the
Yeah.
correct play.
Oh, he clears up. He
3-1.
clears up the
Just
blots,
gotta-
but he still has to. He's created another point that he has to clear. He had no choice, but it's not fun. This is something that a lot of players miss. They try to hold the 13 point too long. When you're holding the 18 point, you give up the 13 point as opposed to putting your checkers in deep. John did that very quickly without much thought, and it's because it's so clearly right to do that. Double ones, you come closer, make it easier to clear.
I'd stack them almost. I'd rather clear from one than clear two. Well,
You couldn't stack them.
You're right, Phil.
Yeah,
I'm
but you
sorry.
were right to stack them if you could get away with it. Ooh, okay, make a
Maybe
point.
deuce.
I like John's odds of getting a shot here if he can hold his board, and that's what he's doing. He's got pretty reasonable odds. Ooh, now you stack them.
Now I stack them.
Now I stack them.
I
Stack
only want to
'em.
clear 1 point.
I agree. And so does Ray. I like the stack job. Plus, John's run out of time on holding his board.
John's going to have to come off of that.
He's going to have to come off or crack very soon. Those double ones were both very, very good for Ray.
5-3.
Well, you're going to hear a lot of bragging from Ray if he wins this. He beat me yesterday and now John O'Hagan. I mean, he's got a lot to brag about now.
How much better? He may as well go home now.
Yeah.
I mean, he can't do any better.
That's right. His life is complete.
Look out.
Well, we should get ready for the next match. Usually, when I in a chouette, I usually score it now, and then I have to erase it. And some people get mad at me for scoring it. I like doing that stuff. I'm the kind of guy that. Goodbye, good night. Shake hands.
Rosie and Donald started singing.
Shake hands. John, shake hands. Isn't it Jen? It is now. There you go. Good
Okay.
match. Well done.
There we go. So here shortly,
Okay.
we got David Todd and Kimone.
You got someone else you want to step in here, Bill?
When I bracket, there won't be any mics on.
Okay,
that's-
for a second.
We're having a horrible time seeing the dice. Could you just try turning the boards and going the other direction and see if that works better?
I can't see him.
I can't. No, I'm serious.
She's got a filter. She's got some filter.
I will try the filter.
Okay.
And
We
then
can't see the dice.
I'll turn, I'll unscrew my bolt.
All right. But,
Something with the light.
well, or you turn the board.
It's reflecting.
You got someone else to consider, Dimitri?
We'll get Ian in here.
I get to free.
Or Dimitri.
Yeah.
whoever.
I can't do it
I'm
until
playing.
this.
You guys are
Is
great.
it starting right now? Starting now.
Short.
I'm playing at 3.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. We'll get Ray in.
Yes.
Learn a lot listening to you guys. Thank you.
Okay, we'll be back on pretty shortly. That match.
preference for this cup? I brought one for you if you want, or this one here, whatever you, or you like.
I can use the
Oh, yeah, the box. I'm sorry, I forgot. I didn't even think about the box. You can do that too.
So you can.
You a dice or?
So it's not mandatory to use this one.
No.
Okay. No. Okay. Good. Good match.
Match.
So I can do it here.
Yep.
You, but no, we do.
I'm gonna roll over here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll on this side because of this, so it doesn't confuse, or we can wait. However you want me to do
What
it.
is this?
It's a cup.
Yeah, but we play this. No.
You can do whatever you want. Yes.
You don't have to
There
be
we
very
are.
close to this thing.
I like you to play.
Now it's pretty sensitive. Hello, backgammon fans.
Then
Bill Rawls with Ray Fogerlin from the Chicago Classic. Ray just won a great match against John O'Hagan, and now we got David Todd versus Kimone Papakostopoulos in the,
but I prefer not to. So we
she says semifinal there. It's actually second round of the Masters.
I prefer.
But
I see nothing wrong with it.
No, but why? But why do? There's nothing wrong.
I'm pretty sure Kimone's never played anybody quite like David, and neither has anybody else.
I hear you.
well, this
David's
would be
old
good.
style.
Yeah, Ray probably knows David as well as anyone does. Plays with him. They played all day yesterday. David's a good player, but rather unique style. And
Yeah, he will look for Kimone to be shooting at a blot every time he rolls on his first shake, because David's going to slot a point unless he makes one, and then I think he's disappointed because he can't slot and he has to make a point. But to give you some history, David and I played in the last two games we played yesterday. I held him to 96 points.
those were money games, right?
Yep.
90 kept him down to 96. Huh?
Yeah, it's a 32 and then a 64. I guess I got a little steamed and gave him a early 16 cube. Then he gammoned me on the 32. But so David's going to play ultra pure. He will steer for back games, and Kimone should be able to win gammons when he's doing that. But maybe David's style will make it hard for Kimone, because he's probably going to play technically closer to perfect, and it's hard to figure out just how to make the best play against a play that's not a computer move. And David's the furthest thing from a computer player, but it's he's got a great style. He plays fast. He has fun, and he is one tough competitor.
And for everyone's information on the other Stream 2 channel, which is on YouTube/APBGLive.com, it's going to be Dmitry Obakov playing David Stein on Stream 2. So, but Stream 1, David Todd, Kimone Papakostopoulos. So this should be interesting.
If you're playing with this, you can drop them in. Or
It's like David's slow playing Kimone.
And Rory's explaining something to them. There must be a discussion about dice cups and 'cause they're
Baffle
looking-
box. David
Yeah.
likes to roll. He hates baffle boxes and all that other stuff. And apparently he hates barber shops.
Or capped it at 8.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
He did what?
The entries are capped at 8. There's no more entries to the
Oh, okay.
That's the bracket.
Okay.
So I'm in the semifinals?
Correct.
You're in the semifinal.
Excellent. Okay, let's see. David hadn't left a shot yet. Is that who rolled that right there? That's David?
It's David.
All right.
Sixes.
All right.
Always seems to happen when you left one back there.
Yeah, but it's still right to come out and volunteer the triple shot. Otherwise, they're going to just prime you, and it's going to be harder to get out. Plus, they can miss, and if they do hit you, then you've got sevens to come back with them. You know, maybe some other kind of stuff. It might prevent them from making an interior point.
To answer Steve Grobe's question, we only have commentary on Stream 1. Stream 2 does not have commentary, so it'll just be the visual of the Dmitry Obakov David Stein match.
Can everybody see that Masters jackpot draw sheet?
It's on the stream too. It was up here a while ago. It was here before this switched
That's a pretty
on.
cool graphic.
Yeah, Tara does some nice work on these graphics and so forth. The Masters jackpot graphic right now is shown on stream 2 before that match starts.
All right, the baffle box is crooked over there.
Yeah, David kind of
he didn't like it.
knocked it a while ago when he.
Well, then we need to tell Tara to fix that. You can't be having crooked stuff. At the Chicago Open, or what is this?
Chicago Classic.
Chicago Classic.
Chicago Open is Memorial Day.
It was the Vegas Open about 3 weeks ago, or a month, and now it's the Chicago Classic. Both tournaments of which Rory took over for Howard Markowitz, my roommate.
Yeah. There's Marianne saying hello. She's the most faithful streaming viewer in the world.
Marianne Meese?
Yeah.
How's Butchie doing, Marianne? Uh-oh. Who doubled?
David's clock's running, so Kimone sent it his way. You know?
Why? Because he's got 6s, 2s, 3s, and 4s. Look at this as an attacking play. He's going to go. You want to leave blots, pal? Take this. Oh, David's just a little bit. Everybody's always a little bit nervous the first game or two of a match. See, Kimone put the pressure on him. Normally, that hardly phases David, but maybe he's just getting his feet wet in this match. I don't know, the cube's crooked and the baffle box is crooked. I'm not going to be able to handle this.
This particular board, the cube slot isn't big enough for the cube. Tara likes to use those big cubes for streaming, so it's obvious to everyone.
Right. Oh, yeah, it's better.
I
can see the status of the cube. It's crooked. And I can see the status of the baffle box, which is also crooked. The board is leaning.
Hope she has her headsets on. She'll come in here and slap you around. She might remove your commentating credentials or something, you know.
I could have my card revoked. I am board certified commentator.
Okay, David's going to try to escape here. Kimone's getting a lot of,
Oh, that's a hit and make the 5-point. Powerful. Maybe he doesn't even want to leave the fly shots. I don't know. I think I would make the 5. Would you? Got a glare on the dice. Can't see it.
She was going to try to put some she's got some filter material she was going to try to put on it. After that, if that doesn't work, we're going to start unscrewing some of the
Everyone should use rubber dice.
Lights, the bulb. 2 drops from David. This is not the David Todd we know and love.
Well, he will be soon. David's wearing earphones. Do you know what he listens to? I don't. Or maybe it's just noise canceling ones. See, now here's a David Todd play. The old 6-2. Slot the bar in the 4-point. Not highly recommended in most of the books that I read.
And
Kimone seems to know the strategy against that. Oh, here it comes.
Now we're playing
DT,
back.
He's taking that. Oh, 1-point board.
I don't think he even hit the felt.
Yep, he grabbed it out of Kimone's hand and sprained his thumb.
That's the kind of backgammon David Todd likes to play.
Oh, man. If he'd been playing me in a money game, he would have beavered it.
Well, you know what's interesting? Again, David turned down those first 2 cubes, which were probably passes. But maybe Kimone misread him a little bit. you know?
Yeah, maybe so.
Because we know David's a wild man when he gets going.
Look at this.
And he sends this, and David just snaps it right out of his hand.
And he is playing fast now too. He's in his zone. But Kimone, he's rolling some significant shots. That's a great number. But David's got a solid game. He can play this all day long if he doesn't fan here, which I do about 40% of the time.
You know, what's interesting is we know David plays kind of fast and loose. Good player. But will Kimone get sucked into that speed play, or will it?
I don't think so. I think he's pretty steady as a rock. But, you know, one of the things that we have to acknowledge, that one of the greatest players in all time in backgammon history was and still is Joe Sylvester. And David roomed with Joe Sylvester, so he played 8 million games with this guy. And David likes to play these back games, and it's as likely to get him into trouble as not, but he will play him, and he'll get some shots. And here we are. He's got the ace and deuce points made. It's hard to time those, but if anybody can do it, David will.
About a month or so ago, I did a analysis of matches that David's on backgammon studio, and he gets outplayed by PR about 70% of the time, but he wins about 60% of the time. So
That's interesting. I don't know if you could hear Ian Terry sitting behind us, but he said a month or so ago he did kind of an analysis of David Todd's play on Backgammon Heroes and Studios, and he said that he wins like 60% of his matches, but he gets outplayed 70% of the time. So, you know, he's a
2-6 from the bar.
it's madness.
He's an unconventional player, but he knows how to play and he knows how to win. And
The other thing is that he just puts the other guy in unfamiliar situations
yeah.
because they're used to playing against people trying to play computer backgammon, and if you make a play that's not the computer play, it's really hard sometimes to figure out how to best take advantage of that. And people aren't good at figuring that out. Now, that has helped David's timing, but he's going to need a lot more help. Kimone just goes ahead and slots it.
yeah, David would like to dance for a few rolls here.
Yep. And whether he dances or not, he's not getting out of there for any time soon, so he really needs to do that. That's a great shake for him. If he can do that once or twice more.
Yeah, and Kimone's rolling some big numbers, so.
You know, with the 1-point board, when Kimone, David fanned on a 1-point board and Kimone sent that cube over, and I would have had to think a long time. But he did it like it was automatic. And it means he's self-assured. He knows what he's doing.
And he's played a lot of backgammon, and he's seen all these early game positions a million times, and he knows how he likes to play them. He knows what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, I would still be struggling with that at the table. I don't know. And that's table presence. You just whip it over. You found on a 1-point board here. You know, and it's hard to
Chew on this,
deal
huh?
with, table presence.
Okay,
now, look
now,
at this. It's a great
here we go.
thing for David's timing, and it's nice for Kimone's distribution. This is either going to be a gammon or David's going to win 2. And that's the problem with back games. That's why I gave up on him. There's Tara.
Reorient our camera here.
Yeah. Oh.
Wants to see everyone to see more of Ray and less of me.
I
Perhaps.
don't blame her. Can you? Kimone's clearing his points, and David's making his. All right, so this is going to be the old... Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, Kimone doesn't want that.
No,
that was a
that's,
bad one. He's got to strip the 5 point, I guess. Or would he play 2 guys to the 3 to keep a spare?
It's an early, interesting decision here.
All right. He takes his chances. If he doesn't clear it, the guy's got to hit it. And that's not always the easiest thing. That's the problem with these back games.
There's the clear.
What a
Now,
beautiful.
So David's going to have to leave that deuce point to make Kimone play aces and deuces.
Be interesting to see if he does it right now. Generally speaking, that would be the plan, I think. All right. There we go. Perfect back game technique, if there is such a thing, from DT. And Kimone's plays are basically forced. Oh,
Okay,
look at
now
that.
when does he leave the ace and let him play? Well, he can play 3s either way, so he doesn't yet.
No, he's not going to do that yet. But this is a dangerous thing. If he rolls a set here, a couple of sets. Oh,
Ooh,
look
ace
at
deuce.
that.
That's wicked.
All right. Two six from the bar. All right, now there's some double blot numbers. 3s are going to be bad for Kimone.
David just keeps working on that prime.
Look at that.
4-3. There it is.
Oh, my goodness,
Good
man.
call,
You can't
Ray.
send
Good
this.
call, Ray. It's better than 50-50 to hit. And that's a
That's
fan.
what I usually roll in these situations. Now the backgammon is a serious consideration.
What was that? 2-1?
2-1. I don't think that's going to be too good. He can't take one off. Can't leave a blot.
Well, he could take one off.
Well, yeah, well, I guess so. But then he would be stripped on 2 points. I think, well, let's see. If he gets to 5 there, David gives him a chance to stick around. All right. Oh, this is the backgammon play. Now, if he rolls a good number, he backgammons him. But if he rolls a 2, he leaves 2 blots. So.
Yeah, but does David leave?
No, he's got to stay. Well, let's see. Maybe if he.
I remember you in this position against John Veter in Pittsburgh 10 or 12 years ago.
And I stayed. And it turned out that was right. But he can roll an ace or a deuce, and then you get a shot immediately. But
Gone.
David
So it's a G.
stayed away from the.
Okay, the
backgammon.
link. Someone asked about the link to the other game. The other game is on Ace Point's YouTube channel. So it's YouTube/APBG Live. Might be apbglive.com. I'm not sure. It's one or the other. Ace Point YouTube channel. And right now they have started, and Dmitry Obakov leads David Stein 2-0.
What's the channel on this one?
This is on Backgammon Galaxy's YouTube channel.
Okay.
And we like to express appreciation to any number of people. Rory Pascar, who is the organizer and director of the Chicago Classic. Gammon Guys is the sponsor of these boards we're using for the streams. Ed Corey is here at the tournament. Backgammon Galaxy, we're using their YouTube channel for Stream 1. Ace Point Backgammon Stream 2. Ace Point, which is Tara and myself, for doing the streaming. And then we do a lot of commentary and have a lot of volunteers doing the commentary. And we appreciate Ray sitting in and offering his expertise on this match.
Yeah,
Again,
I'm like the only one that you pay for the commentary, right?
Yeah, of course. Now
Most
you'll
everybody else
have
volunteers.
now you'll have all the rest of them wanting money. You know? But it's good because not only is Ray a good commentator in general, funny, entertaining, knowledgeable, but he probably knows David Todd as well as anybody. So I think some of his insights to David play will be interesting.
Well, David's doing better in this game, and he's got to have an itchy trigger finger at this score.
Well, he always has an itchy trigger finger, so
Yeah, well, maybe he's gonna be sending it right here, isn't he? No, he's not. He's rolling. Look at that. I don't think I would have been sending it there. My trigger finger's itchy. Now look at this. Now there's a play. He couldn't come out and make the bar. He leaves a double shot. I mean, a single,
And
double
with
shot.
5
He
blots.
could have came out and made the bar. Nobody in the world but David Todd would have made that. I don't even understand why he did it, but here's one reason. I think he could have doubled last turn, down 6-0, 4-point board with his guy. He had anyway. So it's an unorthodox
Somehow you
deal,
just
but he reaches
gravitate
the
to
same thing.
camera, Phil, I don't know what it is.
Oh,
I like to be behind Ray so I can second guess it from behind.
yeah, we got a Bill Sinberg sandwich going here.
So-
Two gray hair.
Did you really figure out how big a blunder was for Ray to double the three-way in that
I
last
didn't
match?
see it.
Was it a big
I
blunder?
don't know. Nobody put it in, but at the time, Ed and I didn't like it.
Oh well, I
It worked
had
out great.
I had several other chances to send it at that.
Well, we thought it was always wrong, but could be wrong. O'Hagan didn't like it either. He thought you doubled a little early, but it sure worked out nice. When you-
Well, I was afraid I'd miss some other ones, but I had some threats there. I just got to hit that, and plus I was up 30-some pips in the race. Once in a while, the guy who's ahead in the race wins. But anyway, that's that match. We're talking about this one.
Oh,
What is
Well,
it?
you
The
know,
3-1?
3-1 or?
I think if it was 3-1, I guess he'd be done with it.
Yeah, I
Oh,
thought
it's
it was
1-1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's kind of interesting. I'm surprised, and David's on the scoreboard finally at 6-1, but somehow he's managed to use 44 seconds so far, which is
Yeah,
somewhat surprising to me.
that's an eternity for him. And by the way, one more comment about my matches. It's not hard to find a mistake that I make. I'm playing against John O'Hagan.
we thought John made a big mistake too when he didn't run with the double fives. He was down 12 pips, but we thought he should have run there. So we all make mistakes. It's just more fun to point them out.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to point out mistakes, watch my matches. I mean, you can find some.
I've made very few mistakes streaming. Oh, I never get streamed.
Okay, here we go.
Look at Kimone. He doesn't
what?
wait. Look at he's got David. Well, he got 3 guys in the ace point. That was pretty bad position. But if there's any
David exercising some
restraint.
restraint, discipline.
Oh, here we go. Here's the
Here
old
we go.
double slot. That's Phil's play, I think.
That's Pasco's play.
Oh yeah. Oh, he put down the
Gets
thing
gets
so
away
he
with
could roll better, and he missed like he threw a brick. All right. Well, David's gonna get his back games, and Kimone probably doesn't mind doing that. Let's play a back game, and I'll win 4, and you win 2, and then I'll win 4, and pretty soon the match will be over. I mean, Kimone's almost halfway there, and he's got 25 minutes left.
Oh, do you duplicate threes by slotting your 4 point?
Can't be too bad.
I mean, what else? He doesn't have much to do here.
That's what I would do.
Many.
But he doesn't really want to get hit. I mean, it's a pretty solid position to bring it down. If I was stripping the midpoint, I wouldn't do it. But see, now this is one where Kimone had to think twice because he was unfamiliar with the position because David slotted the bar point and the 5 point. Cover and split, right? Okay. So that's where unfamiliarity can lead a really great player to play a lot higher PR, because what do you do against that kind of stuff? What's the best play to take advantage of it? I think I would have slotted and made the 4 point, but
I'm with you, Ray. My play.
all right. Bill would have done that too, and almost guarantees that we're both wrong. And it's unusual that David didn't slot. It looks like Kimone's getting a little strained over here, so David can bring some builders, and you may want to slot anyway because he especially will slot if there's a blot in the board. Come on, David. Slot the bar point. Oh, he can't really do it with that. He's going to play down and split. Okay, good.
You come up and freeze some checkers here now, or stay back?
11 to 10 with 2. And start aiming at the 4 point. Those builders are kind of useless. 6 away from the 5 point. He wants to stay back. Well, he's going to just slot the next point. That's pretty good technique. But he only has 1 cover from the 8. I guess David will cover and slot the 3 point here. Because he doesn't mind getting hit. There's the slot. There's the cover. Call it a day. All right. Oh,
Nice
is this
roll.
a nice shake or what? I don't know. I think Kimone got rewarded for the second best play. 3-6. David wouldn't mind that shake. Double aces. Ace 6.
6.
All right.
Attack mode for David.
Oh, yeah. The 6 is awkward. But he plays it pure. So what else is new? 5 what? 2, apparently. Okay. I guess Kimone took care of Ed in the first round, huh?
Yeah, 15-5.
One of the
That's pretty.
few guys that's been able to handle Ed lately. He's been hotter than a pistol. He's already locked up the championship. There's not enough players in this tournament for someone to catch Ed in the points championship, so we ought to congratulate him. And I think he earned it. The last 3 tournaments, he lost in the semifinals and then won the next 2. So,
Yeah, it's hard
awesome.
to beat that.
Yeah. What's Tara doing over there? Oh, she's.
She's answering some questions on the chat line here.
Oh, okay.
I disagree with you about one thing, Ray. I beat Ed yesterday in the seniors, then I lost to some beginner.
Yeah,
Oh, that
I
was
saw you playing that guy.
That was you. I didn't mind losing. It was the side bet that made me mad.
The which?
What should have made you happy is you didn't have a side bet in the other match you played that guy.
The speed gammon?
That guy must really be good. Didn't he beat you twice? Anyway, I got to get me a hat that says I lost to Ray. Because I had to take a picture with one guy that brought over a hat that said I lost to Phil
That
at
was
the
in
last
Vegas.
tournament.
Vegas is a different city. I beat you in Vegas. You killed me here.
Yeah. What
It's early.
is Kimone thinking about a
Kimone?
cube here? He's on the bar, so he must. It's his clock that's running. So Kimone's thinking about doubling David and punishing him. He's gonna.
Actually,
David
wait,
will.
Is he thinking about doubling, or is he thinking about how to play a 2-6?
Oh,
I'm not sure.
No, he's thinking about how to play it.
didn't David just hit with the 2-6 from the bar? Yeah, 2-6 from the bar. He came in on the 2, hit off the bar point. Now Kimone's thinking about it. And if he reaches for that, David will snatch it away from him before he gets a hold of it.
Let me help you. And I'll
7-1.
move it to my side of the
This
board.
is not the kind of position that David's afraid of.
I don't think he knows David that well.
No, he doesn't. And but he's got an idea.
Bingo. How
Oh,
long he took to think.
man, it took him 2 seconds to pick that up. 2-5 from the bar. All right, another 2-6 from the bar. We can have the 2-7 back
2-7
game.
back game.
I haven't lost one of those all day. All right, here we go. 18 to whatever that is, 14. Tara, why is the baffle box crooked?
David keeps hitting it.
This is a terrible roll.
Yeah, what do you do with that?
Oh, he transferred ownership of the cube. Slot the ace, or 3, huh?
I like that.
That's got to be it.
Transfer
Maybe he's supposed to just make the 3-point with the 6-5. I think I would.
Leave the
Yeah, well,
two
he's got
blots?
to. He's
Two
got.
blots?
No, you don't leave 2 blots. You
Yeah,
leave,
the one blot foot.
okay.
came
Who
from the-
cares?
it
It's
came from
he's
the
playing
mid.
a back game. He's got to break a point to hit you over there. I think you want to make the 3-point.
Yeah, we can.
He slotted it. Okay. His play is probably better than mine because he's better than I am.
Play off each other. We up
Crowd,
there?
crowd requests your presence.
The crowd requests my presence?
There you go.
Okay, Ray.
It works.
All right, Ray, let's keep it civil.
All right. David's playing pure still 3-6. Oh. All right.
Forced.
He wasn't on the bar.
No, it's forced.
Okay. I think I would have covered there and left the blot, but this is gonna that improved David's position quite a bit. Kimone rolling double 6s.
Okay, forgetting that it's David over there, would XG have doubled there? I just don't think that was a double anyway. What do you think, Ray?
I don't know, but I know Kimone's pretty good, and he thought about it for a long time, so it's hard for me to criticize the cube. But if he knew his opponent better, I think he could get a take later out of that particular situation. So I wouldn't have sent it, but then I have a lot more information about the guy I'm playing against. I don't mind playing.
Yeah, we know David's a gambler.
Yeah, I don't mind playing and seeing if I could roll something, and then you can always double them later.
I agree.
Doesn't have to be right on the cusp.
I agree. Especially winning 7-1. My God, he's taken.
Yeah, even if it was,
Do you volunteer here? That's the question. No, that I wouldn't do. Would you volunteer? I really would think about volunteering here.
I don't know. David's a little
Clearing
bit
the midpoint?
strained. He generally, this is, he's going to leave a shot later, so.
I would clear the midpoint. I'd give him the 3 right now. That's my play.
All right. I'm going to have to say you're right because he did it.
He is that good.
Yeah, he is good. Real good.
And he's rewarded.
Worked out. But David's going to have a deuce point game all day long.
This is forced.
Awkward.
Oh, that's forced. I'd rather have a 3 left, 4 left. No, I like the other play.
I think I do too.
I'd rather have a 4 to play than a 3 to play.
Okay. The cheese is getting binding here. David slot the ace point, hold on to his points. No, he's going to. I wouldn't have done that.
He's going to have to do it next time, and he may be forced to leave a shot. He might have had a 5-1 or 6-1. I like that play.
Okay.
If Kimone didn't have 3 checkers on the 8, I would have stayed. But if he had 2 checkers, but he had 3.
Well, Kimone's not having any trouble. David gives people fits, but Kimone's not leaving him any shots. 5-4. That's going to be play a little awkward. I guess he didn't strip the 5-point. Okay.
Well, against the 2-point, you're supposed to be more aggressive. That's one of the sayings. Peel against the 2-point. Jake taught me that years ago.
Yeah.
5-4 again. Because against the ace point, you'd be a little bit more careful because of the double shot. But against the 2-point, hard to leave a double shot. So you get more aggressive. Clear. Clear. Yeah. If you didn't have those spares, David didn't have those spares up high, you might play for the crash. Since he had spares on the 6 and 5, you just clear from the top.
David's plan to save the gammon, so okay. Kimone could get in some trouble, but you know, the worst case scenario, he's probably going to leave a single direct. And if he gets hit, he might win anyway. So he seems to have had the solution for David's back games.
Well, he never really had a back game to speak of. Had a double holding game at best.
Now, I wouldn't have left there. Well, I guess so, yeah. He's got to save those pips for the gammon. He can't waste.
The odds of a shot were pretty bad.
Yeah, and the numbers that leave you a shot are the ones that also gammon you when you miss. Look at that. Oh,
Just don't roll a 1 here.
right.
Don't roll a 1.
Don't even think about it.
He's
P5
off.
foe.
He's off.
All right, 9-1. Come on, Kimone, start leaving some shots so we can at least have something.
Kimone's in the same shape he was against Laughlin, just slaughtering the guy.
Yeah. Playing good and rolling well. And he doesn't seem to be, he's given a couple of cubes that I don't think I would have gave that one at 7-1.
You said he's from Cologne, Bill? He doesn't smell like Cologne.
Just outside.
He doesn't smell like Cologne.
And that close in the joint.
I was just talking to him about that 5-4 play he had.
Double fours, man. It's an embarrassment of riches. You're up 9-1. The guy slots a 5-point. You roll double fours. All right, David.
David said buzzard luck so far. Can't kill anything and can't find anything dead.
Buzzard luck, they call it, huh?
That's a new one. Well,
Bar point.
I don't know. It would be my. He's making the anchor. Oh, look at that. Could have made his opponent's bar point.
Another timing play. He's trying to trap Kimone off the 5-point, but I don't know that that's such a trap. And he would have been glad to hit with a 2 and exit, I think.
Yeah, and making your bar point here is not that valuable when your opponent's holding the 20 point. So you and I would have both made the 18 point there.
In conjunction with the.
Or you make the 4
11
come out to the
points,
18.
Yeah.
Even that I like better than this play. But David's known for getting into back games.
Yeah, he secured the front anchor and then put some poison pawns out there. But so far, he's had plenty of timing, but he hasn't got any points.
Well, he did have a shot last game when Kimone volunteered, and he just didn't hit it.
Yeah. And then there was the one where he had a double shot and missed.
Right. If he'd hit those, we would be talking about how great David's plans were. I'm making the 2 point.
Okay.
Okay, he did too.
David's probably glad he didn't have a 4 to think about. They can just make his little prime over there.
Where's the 5? Yeah, come
That's
down.
it. Yep.
Yep.
Another target. Come on. He would like to hit and go because he's in the race.
Play it.
Yep.
Next roll's going to be interesting.
You go behind, slot the 4 point,
I'm thinking I'm just going to come out.
come off that ace point, and you want that shot? I like this play.
All right. I can't see the dice.
No,
so
I
it's
can't
hard to
either.
say. Something
We know it's
2.
2-5, 2-4.
It's not a 2-6. He wasn't on the bar.
Looks like a 2-1.
2-1.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he just make the 4 point. All right, David. 20 rolls into the game, made the first point
Ooh.
in his board.
Ooh. Well,
6-2.
Yes,
Ugly.
I know.
Why is he putting the check? Oh, he just, yeah, okay. He's going to
6-2.
make that bar point.
You
But
got
just, well, he can't slot. Okay.
yeah, it's a double shot if you slot.
I stopped halfway.
Yeah, plus fly shots.
Yeah, I think you make the bar here.
You can't run, so that's.
Well, there is another play you can hit from the 9 point. Hit loose
Yeah.
on the ace. I might be tempted to hit loose on the ace there from the 9 point, but I'm sure I'm wrong.
I think I like his play here.
Okay. Up with the 4. Down to the 4. There we go.
All right.
Terrible roll for Kimone. This is really bad.
He's got to choose which double shot he's going to leave.
Yeah, this is really bad.
I guess I would make the ace point,
Well,
so I have
I think
that.
you're going to see a cube from David.
Which one?
You're going to see a cube.
I think David.
I'm sure that he's not supposed to double it. He might do it, but I don't think he will.
I think he will. You're right. He didn't.
Yeah, he's so far behind in the race. It would be like a gift to give a cube there. You're losing.
Yeah, but
Even if you hit, game's even.
And
2-6 from the bar. I've almost
scores-
never seen that.
scores 1 to 9.
Yeah, that's true.
I would have doubled there.
But you don't want to be doubling when you're an underdog when you're down 1 to 9. That's not a great match
Not a
strategy.
good formula.
No.
Well, I learned something. That was a great shot for Kimone.
Yeah, David
Very
needs
big
to
shot.
enter here, or he's going to be glad he didn't double.
Ooh, is he too good, or do you play on?
Wait,
Do you play
yeah.
on, or do you double?
Well, if he's too good, then he plays on. So,
That's the answer I was looking for.
and I think he is. Why not? I don't know. I mean, he's going to take a point right here. What does he need? 4s and 5s to come out and 4s and 3s to hit? So 3s are
I
duplicated.
mean, it's a monster drop, right? Let's start with that.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a monster drop.
David can't. Even David wouldn't take it. So
Yeah.
anyway, I think you just spin it up, and if you miss, then you're glad you didn't double.
The sixes are
Kimone's
the
gone.
sixes are really bad though for Kimone. Right now,
Yeah.
a lot of his sixes are bad unless it comes with something good. He's rolling.
All right. 3-1.
It's 2. It's 2.
Yeah. Wow.
It might have been right to hit one. Oh, yeah. Hit one and come up. Aren't there 3 on the bar now? It might have been right.
3
to hit,
on the bar.
It might have been right to hit 1 and come up with the 1 on
Well,
the
he'll
back
come
checker.
up. Actually, his 1s are going to be
I
duplicated.
really think he should have hit 1 and come up with the 1. We'll have to look at that one. I wish we had XG running. This would be fun.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. He could have gone up there. Now 3s
him
and
sixes out.
1s
Uh-oh.
are duped.
Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3 hits
Yeah.
and to the ace point. It's forced. It's forced. Nothing to look at. Go to the ace point, pick up your dice. Or hit the clock.
Or slot the 4. What the hell? Make it exciting. No, he can't do that. All right, so he's going to go to the ace. What else is he thinking of? He's slotting the 4. He's thinking about, oh my God. Now that was a man's play right there.
Wow.
Wasn't that something?
You don't understand that.
Well, it'll be easier for him to get out with 2 guys back, actually. 2-6 from the bar, that is not the time for that.
Now I double.
No way.
Now I might double. Oh no.
Oh, no way. You're
No
way too good.
Way too good?
Way too good. Any ace?
No,
oh,
he
my.
doubled.
No
He's with
way.
Me. He's with me.
What about
Look, you don't want to gamble when you're winning 9 to 1. You want to take your point. You don't want things to go wrong here.
If he rolls what 4s or
No, this is a monster.
How happy are you to get 1 point? 2 points isn't that big.
But he
here.
didn't want to roll 5-4. I guess that's what the
He didn't
problem.
want to
is.
roll anything.
That's why he slotted, because he wanted to have 2 guys to get out. It'd be easier to get to that 5 point, the launching pad.
Wait a minute, we're forgetting
And I
something.
think-
What if he takes?
I think that you were, because of your play that he missed by stepping up with the ace. This is why he's having to do this.
So
instead
you
of
like
being
my
able
play?
to-
then?
Yeah.
I thought it was right. I thought you don't hit 2 there. He did it awfully quickly.
Well,
too.
he hit a second guy, and then he missed the opportunity to come up.
Yeah.
Because if he was at the 3 point now, this would be monster
Oh
too
yeah,
good.
absolutely.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't have had the double slot problem.
And look at David. He's trying to figure this out. How could anybody take this though?
because the score is 9 to 1.
That's true.
That's
and
how you
then
might
the
take it.
guy rolls double 5s and you cash, right?
we
double
saw-
5s or 4s,
Well,
and,
and
he's dead. He's making David pay to see the double 5s or double 4s. That's what the deal is. And that was the logic behind slotting the 4 point. He almost wanted to get hit. because he blew his chance to get up to the 3-point, like Phil pointed
the
out.
same reason that Kimone doubled is the same reason David's thinking about taking, right? Kimone might not.
Right. I mean, well, he could, if he rolls an ace, he's going to be up on the bar wins 5-point board, but David
He
passed.
passed.
All right. Wow.
I would have cashed there too. I would have
Is
doubled there
someone
also.
wearing a David Todd mask or something?
Yeah, he's playing more conservatively than we ever dreamed.
Well, he put some tremendous pressure on him. Who could take that? If David can't take it, ain't anybody else that could.
Well, Laughlin took the cube in a similar situation against where he needed 4% to take it. It was a race, and he maybe had about 3-4%, but Kimone still gave the cube.
Well, from a match equity standpoint, how bad would it have been to take that? I mean,
That's right, and that's why you don't
at
play.
10-1 down. What has he got? Max 10% match equity, and he's got leverage. If he rolls something that doesn't cover one of those, he rolls a 5-4 or 4-3 or something like that, and can't step up, then.
All right, we're back on.
Okay. All right.
All right. 4
Talk to you
away,
later. I'm commenting on that.
14 away. 4 away, 14 away. What is that? 92.
5 away.
5 away, 14 away.
Yeah, it's ballpark
In the
like
90s.
10%. That's why David could have had some leverage
Anybody
there.
got to take? Yeah.
And the thing is, when Kimone doubled that thing with 3 guys on the bar, it was because he was afraid of rolling double 4s or double 5s, and he was making David pay to see it. And he pushed him out of that
By the
position.
way, I asked Kimone during the break about that play where he hit 2, and we thought he should come up with the 1. He didn't remember it that he could come up with the 1, so he really
He
didn't
just
look
saw
at it.
that. A lot of us do
reflex.
that. Oh, I can hit 2 guys. You know.
Just a reflexive action.
He said, "Well, I'd
Uh-oh.
like to put 2 up." I said, "You already had 1 up. That's 3 up." He said, "Oh yeah, that's right." So he just didn't see it.
Right. Or he forgot that there was a guy there. You know, sometimes you get blinded. And you know what? We're all old. I don't know about Kimone, but
Kimone's 56.
okay.
This is a great cue, and I think I'm passing. If I'm Kimone at the score, I'm passing.
How many of the guys he's got in the zone? 11 checkers in the zone. This is pretty thematic. This isn't really the kind of game you want to be playing with a 10-1 lead because pretty soon it's 10-5.
I disagree with you. There's 10 checkers in the zone. I don't count the checker on the 11 point because it's not 6 away from an open point. When you
Okay.
count checkers in the zone. But otherwise, I agree
I
with you.
count it. I count
You
it.
count it? I
Yeah,
don't.
as being in the zone.
I don't count it in the zone, and neither
Is
did
this-
Walter Trice. So I'm going to go with Trice on this one.
All right. Well,
In his memory,
he just wrote one book. No big deal.
he wrote the greatest book, I think.
It was
One of
really
the
a good
greatest.
book.
One
Gotta
of the
admit.
greatest.
Except I can't stand the mathematical formulas. I fall asleep instantly.
Look out.
He took it.
Well, it's probably a take, but I mean, you know, I don't know that this
Wow.
David wanted him to take that.
Oh, no
so he's
kidding.
getting his
That's the main reason I
Weird.
drop.
Exactly where David wanted.
That's the main reason I drop. I don't want my
is that
guys
that was almost a
separated.
2-6 from the bar.
That was almost a 4. Oh, double
Oh
twos are
my
even better.
goodness. I guess if you're gonna roll, oh, is this any good? I don't think that's me.
That's me.
I make the 4 point.
Not at the score.
Thank you very much.
Nope, not at the score.
Oh yeah.
And you're totally stripped inside. I like this play.
No, but then you just bring down the builders and make the bar point.
You don't get gammon this
Cake.
way. You don't get gammon this way.
Those guys on this, you don't get gammon when you got the 2 point, Phil. The guys on the 6 point belong on the 4 point. That's the deal.
How do you ever win? How do you win so much and I lose so much and you play so bad?
Yeah. Well, I play bad, but I roll good.
But the 4 point was clear there. I can't wait to see XG on that.
Casper Vandertuck.
All right, you got a $10 bet on that play.
Casper. Thank you very much, Casper.
Casper said what?
Make the 4.
What does Casper know?
Yeah, he's just a Swedish guy, isn't he?
Because he plays like XG.
Doesn't he play in Denmark? They don't know nothing
they don't
about
know.
the game over there.
They don't even speak English well. Thank you, Casper. You just made me wrong again.
Did I tell
He
you?
didn't make you wrong. He only pointed out that
Yeah.
you were wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he
It's
stopped me.
just
From,
someone else's opinion is.
he stopped me from making a $10 bet, though. He saved me $10. Ooh, this is.
You
funny.
could still make a $10 bet.
All right, I'll bet you Casper's right. All right, 5-3. How do you play this? This is a very funny position.
You just make the 3 point and call it a day.
You're not hitting?
Nope.
No.
David wants you to hit. That's why he left you 2 blots. Wait, you hold on to that anchor. Now, I mean, you made it. Why would you want to give it up? You thought it was a big deal so you don't get gammon to
Yeah.
make that advanced anchor, and now you're willing to give it up to hit?
Sure would be nice if you had your 4 point now, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, and then you'd have a powerful board and you'd want to hit.
I guess you're
You
right.
know what I mean? Now you're just hoping to roll something that makes the 4 point.
I see the point now.
Oh, okay.
Now I understand.
Plus, then when it's so easy after you make the 4 point, you bring 2 guys down and you got 4 builders to make the bar point and lock them in. Call it a day. It's just I would make the 3 point here. What's he thinking about?
Think about hitting.
He's thinking about hitting and
hit
running.
Continue, sure.
Okay,
got
and that wouldn't be so bad.
got 2 blots
David's
in his
got
inner
2
board.
blots in there.
Gammons can't be worth that much though when you're winning by this much.
But David's position is going to crumble even more if he builds his board over there and there's not much volatility, a lot less volatility, and that's not what you're looking for when you're up 10-1 is extra volatility, I don't think. I don't know. It can't be a bad play to hit and go to the midpoint, but
I like this play.
all right. That's cool.
I like this play.
It could be right by a mile. I don't know. You can worry about so many things.
You know, that's the sort of thing you say it could be right by a mile. That's the thing about playing David Todd, right? He's throwing some.
Look at this.
Some strange
Look at this is Pasco Gammon at its best.
Well, it's not really working out too well. I mean, I'm pretty sure David would like for him to fan there, but it didn't happen. So now
it's Blitz City for Kimone.
And
Or do you make the bar?
Bar point.
Yeah, he doesn't have timing for a real good back game. He's got the lousy points.
Well, he might hit loose. Well, who doesn't care if he makes a 3-point?
Yeah, I make the bar point. I make the bar point. He does too.
All right.
Let him have his back game. Untimed back games are horrible. He's got it. You don't just make it. Just make the 3-point. Come on.
Well, he can also just make the 2-point, and then he could switch to the 3-point, but he takes that one. That gives him a little easier way to exit from.
I don't hit here. Out with the 5 and down with the 2.
I don't think the timing's going to be helping David. That just, I wouldn't mind hitting him, but
I wouldn't hit him.
The more guys you hit in this kind of a position just increases the number of ways you can gammon the guy.
Well, Kimone agrees with you.
Yeah. He's a smart guy.
Ooh.
See, David can switch to that point, but he was smart not to because he went the ace and 3. Now, Kimone can just attack on the 4-point and see, we'll just play this.
You know, the 4-point switch might have been right there. It's very hard to time this low back game. Very hard to time this game.
No, you can't. It's already crunched. For what? Well, hit. Okay, so then we'll fight for the 4-point.
Or fight for costing him his timing. Make the 4-point.
Now David has just a horrible game, not an impossible game. All right, 2-6 from the bar. I thought we'd never see that.
Why would you not make the? Why would you make the outside point there?
Because now he won't make the 6.
You want to get hit? I guess.
Who cares? Yeah, it doesn't make any difference. But that's Kimone can play off that anchor. He can just slot the points on the prime on the other side of the board and not worry about it. He can
I
sit
like that play. I like that play. I don't want a 1-4 back game. I want to advance it. I like David's play a lot.
Yeah, he's going to have to manufacture something. But Kimone would have liked to hit him off the 9-point here, but he didn't roll anything that could do it. So he wouldn't be so bad to just slot the 10. This kind of puts a checker out of play.
I agree with you, Ray. I don't like that extra blot there. He's going to make the 2 or 3-point right now. He has to make that. There he goes.
All right. Now David hopes that Kimone rolls an ace 5, 2, or 3, so he has to put a guy back. 2-4 from the bar. That's simple. 4. I guess that's it.
So what are David's odds in this game? That's always fun to try to figure out. So you got 5%, 8% wins?
Well, I guess he's going to win a lot more, but he's going to get gammoned when he loses. And
You hit twice there?
yeah, I want to get a checker recirculated. I don't.
Yeah, I agree.
I want that checker to be coming around the board and aiming and back at the 9-point. That's the
He didn't
focal
do it.
point.
He didn't hit twice. Just for timing reasons. think you're gonna hit here.
Yeah.
I'll bet you.
Yeah.
He doesn't have much choice. You make the
Kind of
one.
wants to anyway.
I don't make the 1 and 2. That's a,
Then David will have 9 checkers in his home board and 7 in Kimone's board. So there's the first one. I think he's hitting with this 6. Now, just out. All right. Let David could crack here. He may never get a 5 or a 6. And he doesn't want to run with a 5 and leave his anchor.
he has to. He has to. No, he didn't. I would have done it. I would have come out.
And then Kimone can just slot the back of the prime here. Oh, he doesn't have to. Look at this.
I would have come. I would have come out with that last 5.
And he's going to be forced with the 6. Oh, this is a great number. He gets to get some guys to the launching pad.
Get them all
2
on
more
there.
up there.
2
You don't
more
want to
up,
kill.
Yeah, absolutely. Although Kimone could then trap.
Yeah, he could do something cute by stripping
Yeah.
breaking the 8 point. David kills 4s, 5s, and 6s in his board. Kimone wants to let him roll a 3, though. See, he wise. And there it is, 3. Crunch. What kind of peanut butter do you like, Phil?
Crunchy peanut butter. I'm more of a Peter Pan man.
Oh, I don't want to say
Most
anything
people would make
about
the 2 point there, and you can see
you and
why
your Peter.
he'd rather get hit.
4 3. There goes another peanut down to the ace point. Oh my.
Well, he's not going to crack anymore. I like this play.
Okay.
That's my play. You're not going to get him to crack anymore. Like I said, he can't crack anymore.
Yeah, that was clear.
Come in, yes.
All right. You're playing the hell out of this back game, Bill.
Uh-huh.
Of course, it's much easier to play Kimone's side, I guess.
You know, it's not, maybe it shouldn't be surprising, but so many of the games in this match have all taken the same path.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Well,
David got
gambling big
crushed.
time and getting into a bad, and Kimone defending it properly.
Yeah.
But, you know, then again, there are a couple of games there where David could have been a hero if he'd have hit. He just didn't hit. Ooh, great roll.
Look at that. He gets rid of the double
Great
3s,
roll.
which was the brick of the century, and he rolls double 2s. He says, did I go through? And David says, no, go ahead and roll again. David said, I think they went through.
Maybe it did go.
I can't. Let's consult the cameras. Call up Tara. All right.
I like Kit's rule. When Kit and I play with a baffle box, we don't care if it goes through or not. It counts. If it comes close or bounces, so you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, because somebody will say that it went through, right? If it's a good number.
Yeah, so we don't have to worry
creates an
about it.
argument.
Even if it doesn't go through, we count it.
All right. As long as it lands legal.
Yeah, as long as it lands legal and as long as it bounced against the baffle box and it bounces it, I think that should be the
Look
rule.
at this. Kimone is like having no trouble whatsoever.
Well,
with any of these things. Look at this. How'd you like to be playing David's
Yeah.
position, having given the cube and down 10-1? You're like, maybe this is not my day.
no, he thinks about yesterday.
Yeah,
How did-
that was
how
the
did he
day
do yesterday?
Yeah, well, he played some bozo and he got 96 points in 2 games. But he was playing really good, though.
He won a gammon on a 32 cube.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
in addition to a gammon on a 16 cube.
What idiot would play him for money?
He was dumb, I gotta admit. Hey, look at this is the best positions David's been in a while. He's got a potential double shot coming up. And maybe there'll be 2 blots.
Oh yeah, one blot.
Don't miss this, David. That's bad for your match equity.
Oh, can't get a break.
He should have stood in bed, I
Yeah.
think.
And if you hit him there, he had some chance to win that game.
Yeah,
least he
2
wouldn't get gammon.
chances.
Now he wants to get off the backgammon.
Oh, it's going to be 14-1.
Well, a rally will make a great story.
That's true. Well, David's got enough time. He still has 26 minutes out of the 30 he started with.
Oh boy.
So he might be playing loose, but he's playing fast.
He's out. Gammon City.
Kimone.
Rolls a 1.
Kimone's probably pissed because he didn't get it back.
Still
in.
get off. Now he can't.
All right. 14-1. Not a whole lot of drama.
14-1 Crawford. Do gammons matter? Well, they don't. No, seriously. I always think about that. Gammons don't matter. All it does is take away a free drop if you win a gammon. So even at 14-1, I think about these things. When you have an odd score, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9,
That's funny
so on.
because all the other people say that the gammons matter a lot at this score.
It doesn't.
Get to 3.
It all it does is take away the free drop. That's all it does. Of course, he's got a free drop for 7 games.
No, it gives him a free drop when you get to there. And if you're odd, then the other guy has a free drop.
Right. So
So it doesn't take away one. Then here's the 6. What that was a 6-1, or what did he roll? 6-3, 6-3, and he slotted both points again. All right. Well, David's gonna be consistent, if nothing else. Ace, 4.
this is not a good roll, but you split, I think. Of course, you're split, you get blitzed.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. You're gonna be in trouble anyway. This is not something. This might be slotting the 5 point.
As that gammon developed.
And then if you get hit, you're virtually split anyway. So
Said,
you know.
welcome to the Gammon City Diner. Your table. is
Who said
ready."
this?
Jonah. Why isn't Jonah
What
here?
does Jonah know?
What is Jonah doing?
What has he won lately?
Yeah, well, who did he beat lately?
Yeah, I don't know.
He hasn't beat anybody good since
no,
Vegas.
no, well, nobody. I mean,
Who did he beat?
I
beat
what,
Mochi,
thinking
Michi.
Michi and Mochi, and then some other bozo named Dana.
Dana, and
I mean, who cares?
there was somebody else. Michi, Mochi, Dana,
Who did he beat in the final?
And Matt Congeyer.
and Matt Congeyer. That's right. And Matt Congeyer. He had an easy draw.
And then there wasn't anybody else left to play. Said, don't you guys ever win a match?
27 Yankees.
Yeah, he would have been in trouble, though, if I'd have beat Mochi. But Mochi got me 11-10, 2 matches in a row.
Wow.
'Cause
I must feel bad.
I could have held Jonah to... He wouldn't have beat me 11-2 twice in a
Mochi
row.
never beats me 11-10.
He doesn't?
No.
No. Yeah.
Usually a lot more than that.
I have a funny story about that. It's a short one. I gave Mochi a redouble when I was leading 5-0, and he made a 1.2 or a 0.2 blunder by taking it.
Yeah.
And in the end, that ruined his PR because he only played a 1.91 with that 0.2 blunder in there.
Makes a 0.2 blunder and plays under 2.
Yeah, under 2. I'm
That's,
like, what the hell is going on here? I said, maybe I was a slight dog in that match. All right. Kimone's going to prime David. They were both trying to play priming games. Look at David keeps rolling bricks, man.
Yeah. Hit 2?
I don't know. I hit 2, 6.
I hit 2.
Good.
I hit 2.
I might step out. I don't know, man. That's
Hit 2. That's
David gets
David's
into
style.
positions that I'm unfamiliar with. He doesn't want to put a guy in the ace point. See, that's pure.
This is a great roll.
Enters.
Oh my God. Enter, hit, and make the bar.
Hit, make the bar.
Hit, enter, hit, and make the bar.
Hit twice and make a 4 prime, huh? Can't you come up with something better than that, Phil?
Nope.
All right.
He can also hit that outside checker. That's what he's thinking about. First,
Kimone's up
you're-
14-1, and he can't. He's like rolling stuff like this. Come on, man. I don't want to play this guy in the next round. I guess I don't have to. I got to
You
play.
the Dimitri 9 winner.
Who? And what's this? Oh, 7-5 over there. Huh?
Dimitri's beating Stein 7-5. Everybody knows how.
Oh, look. He's thinking.
Uh-huh.
He's thinking instead of just automatically making the bar, he's thinking about hitting the 3rd check. He can always make the bar.
That's
this is a
right.
play in
That's
the
right.
vein of that last game where he didn't step up.
He's also thinking about hitting off the 3-point.
He took your advice the last time. No, he's not going to do that.
Stop him from making the 2nd point in the board. Go. Blitz.
Excuse me.
Okay. I like this play. I don't know. I'm not so sure hitting off the 3-point is wrong here.
Well, he's not particularly afraid of playing against the back games. He seems to be able to handle them. It's not
Yeah,
having
but only because Dimitrov missed every shot.
Yeah, that
I mean,
helps.
Dimitri, I mean David. Missed
Yeah,
every-
it does help if the guy's missing double shots.
Which one do you hit? I think you hit inside, don't you? Although there's more
Inside.
returns.
Oh,
There's more returns if you hit inside. You hit the outside checker, there's fewer returns. You don't want him to make his 3-point. Now you got to dupe something. I always think duplication here.
I don't think it matters too much. Okay. It prevents David from making a 3-point board anytime soon.
That's not a great roll.
David's played an awful lot of these games where he's 2/3 of the way through the game and he's got 1 point made. Now that was a 5 or a 6-1. Is that right?
Can't tell.
So I would maybe just come on out and make the 9-point. Just play quiet and let David hit if he wants. He's not going to manufacture much timing out of it. If it's a 5-1. If it's a 6-1, it's kind of the similar idea.
I don't know. I wish I knew what that dice was.
It's a 5 or a 6. I don't know which one. We'll find out when the guy makes the play. He's got a choice of hitting if it's a 5-1. But I don't think that's the idea. That allows David to rearrange the points and maybe make a lower one, get a little deeper. That'd be helping his timing. I think you want to operate with the status quo here.
Ooh.
4-1. Okay, that was what it was. All right.
Well, it's called overtiming the guy. Oh, and he gets a great roll for Kimone.
What kind of peanut butter do you like?
Yeah. You don't want to roll doubles here if you're in a back game.
Not low ones. 4-2. Would you lift it? I don't think I would. But David can manufacture timing by hitting loose inside and stuff. So I don't know what the best play is.
Kimone is playing with a German flag. It's another Greek guy. Well, he was on 4 and in.
David eschews the hit. He could have hit with the 6-4. And I would have been tempted to, but he gives up the 4 points, so I guess it's wrong. He played it awfully quickly off the ace point.
Well, David's just as self-assured in his back game. I mean, he's been playing him forever.
Oh, yeah.
So that one didn't go through.
That didn't go through, clearly. A few tournaments ago, David and I played some Pasco Gammon, though, and I got lucky against him. I thought he was one of the great backgammon players, but he really wasn't. He was really thrown by Pasco Gammon. He actually quit me.
That's big. Maybe I walked by and he saw a bigger fish.
That could be. That could. 5-2. So is this a triple holding game or is this a triple back game?
I don't know. I would call it a back game, but
I think so too. Perry calls it a multiple anchor game, so that's technically right, I'm sure.
Well,
back games are multiple anchor games too.
I guess David's gonna build his front position as much as possible, and then he's gonna release the 5 anchor. But he's gonna let. Oh, good. They straighten out the baffle box finally. Like Kimone to kill.
I'm starting to like David's game. By the way, it doesn't say Crawford on the score sheet. They should have done that so that we are aware of why the cube is still in the middle. In fact, I play when it's Crawford. I take the cube off the board completely so that nobody can accidentally use it, and it's very clear that it's Crawford. So for those of you watching, this is Crawford. Otherwise, there would have been a cube here somewhere. Not sure by which one.
I'm pretty sure. That was a horrible shake. That really helped out David's timing. I mean, if he ever was going to win a back game, this would be the one.
Yeah.
And the shots will be coming. Oh, my God. Two double sixes in a row.
Yep.
David, is he? Oh, he can't double because it's the Crawford.
The
All
odds
right.
of hitting and covering here are awfully good.
If he misses this one, he ought to quit
My
backgammon forever.
God. Well, you had 27 numbers.
Yep.
25% of the time you missed there, so it's not the most fluky thing in the world, but it's fluky that he's missed it every time.
Yeah. That'll contribute to a long day. But he still has 25 minutes, so he can think about this.
The good news is you don't feel that bad missing when the score is 14-1.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing you can do.
Yeah.
2-6, is that for us? No, 6-2. He can play it off.
play it.
All right, there we go. Now
So-
David's hoping for double fours or fives on the next
Do you
shake.
give him?
Three.
Do you come off the 3 and give him 3s? I do.
I do.
You did. He didn't.
And then it's double threes. You're hating life.
And 3-1. Well, yeah.
He's
double
busy
threes-
building his board
Double threes,
first.
3-1 and 3-2 also pick and pass. So maybe it's wrong to come off and give him 3s. I would have thought about that a little longer, though. Ooh, now you give him a 3.
Now,
you
now
give him
the
a 3.
threes could give him a 2-blot scenario.
Now,
6-3, 4-3. There, David does it.
yeah, now he's doing it.
Uh-huh. And he gets a good 3.
Yeah, 3-1.
And David's gone, you no good low down.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
more shots from the bar.
If he gets a single shot, maybe he'll hit it. Fortuitous.
There it is.
All right, 2-6 from the bar.
He finally hit a shot.
What a luck sack. 5-4. Oh, I can't believe he didn't go 4-5. 21-20 there. But anyway, he made a point. Now he can split those guys up. Should he make the 2? Yeah,
Of course.
and split. Okay. And Kimone, just one more boxes from the finals of the Masters event
4 checkers off.
at the
Hit.
at the
hit.
Chicago
Don't you hit here?
Classic.
Wouldn't you hit with a 5-2 there?
Yeah.
He didn't hit. I can't believe that.
What's he trying? No, he's
Now he sees it.
yeah, he saw it.
What changed?
He missed it last time.
Wow.
All right.
I thought the hit was clear. Closer. Don't you come
I would
closer? More
split. Why
coverage.
is he holding a point for? You should split those guys.
I would have come closer off the 13 to get more covers for the ace. Right? Don't you want a direct cover for the ace point?
I want to split those guys off the 21 point. Why is he holding that?
Yeah, I would have had a checker inside now so I could hit him off the ace again. Or somewhere closer.
All right. Well,
8s, 12s, hitting.
I don't think he necessarily supposed to slot this, but
With 2 covers, I would slot. With 1, I'm not sure.
6-5. All right.
Something with a 1.
Don't be doing any accidents
And the
here.
3. There you go. Oh boy.
Hello.
Goodbye. Game
Wow.
over.
I got a little lucky, maybe.
Wow. Kimone breezed through 2 huge matches,
Win. It's real simple.
slaughtering his opponents and
Good luck.
playing beautiful.
And this guy.
I never saw so many back games, and David just couldn't hit anything, including that triple shot. I feel for David. He played courageously. Okay, so the winner's going to play who? We don't know yet.
Dimitri or David Stein, they're tied at 7.
Oh, Dimitri and David Stein play Ray.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, most of you,
The winner of that
Dimitri.
match is going to have a long day.
Dmitry Obrikov, the Russian transported to Detroit. Most of you don't know David Stein. David is from Chicago, and he started out as a beginner. By the way, he's a Harvard graduate, very smart guy, got a law degree. So David is an unknown player, and he's holding his own against Dimitri.
We have that.
8 away. He's holding his own. So people don't know this guy.
Oh, so we're streaming
We're
this
live
one.
on that.
yeah, we're live on
All
that.
right.
So David is doing pretty good if he can get it. If he can
Is
get
the
out.
cube? No, and he owns the cube
He owns
here.
the
So
cube.
is he's supposed to re-whip? No. Why didn't he re-whip that? Well, maybe not because of. Hold on.
He might
was
not roll a
stripped.
6.
Yeah, he was stripped.
He might have. He might have had a cube before Dimitri came in with the first 6. I agree with you, Ray. He might have missed a cube there.
We came in a little late to make a right decision,
Yeah.
but it worked out. That would have been bad.
I'm not sure before Dimitri rolled that first 6. If David had only needed a 6, and Dimitri's got 2 on the bar, I think he might have had a double there. I've run that position many times, and it's become a reference position that I don't remember.
I run it many times,
What a many! Yeah,
and I still don't know what to
I've
do.
got over 8,000 reference positions that I don't remember.
Well, one thing, if you're David, you probably know that you got to sort of tailor your cube actions to your customers, and Dimitri is widely understood to be a tough customer, so there's not much bluff value in there. If it was stick rice, you could push him right off, no problem. Just kidding, stick.
6 playing poker. He's not bothering with backgammon.
What I want to do is I live in Las Vegas, and I got Matt Congeyer, Stick Rice, Ben Friesen sometimes,
Jim
Drew
Pasco
Giovannis, Jim Pasco, and I'm going to start up a
And Ralph
$50
Bird.
chouette.
and Ralph Bird.
And then within, a year or two, I'll lose all my money and I can do other stuff. But
I'll have to send you my rules for the Chicago Chouette. We're very strict about a lot of things. If you're caught cheating or doing anything inappropriate, you have to sit out for 1 round.
yeah, that's right. I
Who wrote those?
I did. And we have a very strict dress code. If you wear a dress, it's got to be a short one. And we don't allow French. Any language is fine, but no French.
okay. Oh man.
Ah, poor David. He needed a 6. He didn't get it.
Yeah, we came in late on this, but he won't get gammoned unless Dimitri tries to get
Yeah.
cute, and he's not going to. He'll
Gammons
just
are
take
like
his 2 points.
2% here, something like that. They're very small.
Yep.
David recently retired and swore he's going to play a lot more backgammon. So he's going to start traveling. We're going to see him a lot more.
All right.
Only thing that stopped him is COVID. If it wasn't for COVID, this last year he would have been in a lot of tournaments. And you're going to start seeing him win too. He's got great temperament over the board.
So basically, what you're telling me is, of the 3 guys that'll be left in this tournament, I'll be a pretty huge dog.
No, you'll be still a favorite over
You're always
David.
a dog.
You're a favorite over David. Dimitri's a questionable.
Hey, here's David Todd. I want to take this moment to congratulate him on one fine match that he just played.
I love this.
I want to win Mr. Hospitality Award because he's a guest in our country, and I didn't ever want to hit any of his shots.
Yeah, that
It
was
caused him
right.
any grief at all.
Yeah, don't do that. That was nice of you.
We noticed that you missed a few shots there. By the way, why didn't you play some back games? You might have been able to do better.
I was thinking about that. I was going to try to gear for that a little more often.
One thing I did notice is that when you scored that point, he was really scared.
I didn't want him to think he was playing a complete empty share. So I
And
went
then
with
on
just
the
one
next game, you slotted the bar and the 4-point.
Yeah.
And he was lucky to fire a 3-6 and hit both guys.
But in the previous game, when you double slotted and he had a 3-2, he had no idea what to do. It
Yeah.
was great. It was great. We loved you for making that play.
Yeah, there was one play where he was confused because he'd never seen
He'd
such
never
a
seen
thing.
that.
He didn't look confused to me.
You-
Like a machine.
well, one thing about it, those kind of matches don't build up a whole lot of excess stress.
Yeah, you're relaxed for the next match. Do you have a doubles partner? Kimone's looking for a doubles partner. I think you two would be great together. Wouldn't that be a great match?
Oh,
Touch the dice.
They would argue on every play.
you want to do what?
Is that Phil? You want to be my doubles partner? So you said, Phil?
I think I'm going to tell Kimone that you want to be his doubles partner. Well, and look at his face. I'm going to video that one.
Yeah.
Let's see what his face looks like when he's asked me to get him a partner.
And then Kimone will say, what do you want to do this opening 6-3?
How should we play this opening 3-1?
I'm concerned about my PR. Do you think, how was my PR? Do you think I was good?
Pretty good.
If anybody didn't give a damn about their PR, it was you.
Could be me.
It's just like watching Jim Pasco. You guys are like twins over the board. Over the board. Away from the board, it's a little different.
All right, let's concentrate on this match.
Oh, they're playing?
Dimitri is, what is it, 6 away, 8 away? I don't know. It's not really time.
That's what I call NMS, normal match score.
Yeah.
And he gives a cube. I like this cube.
Oh, he's got the 5 anchor. He's got both 5
I
points.
like this
Flexibility. Oh,
I'm
that's
passing.
powerful.
I'm passing.
I don't think you're supposed to pass.
You don't think so?
No.
Really? You don't think you're supposed to pass? You don't think this is a blitz?
Well, you're
prime?
down. But I
He
would-
passed. By the way, David is really great on the cube.
is he? Okay.
Yes, if he says it's a pass, then I'm right.
All right. Well,
you lost that
I've been wrong before, but
Yeah.
I fight for
But
my points.
You were wrong the last match with O'Hagan, and you won.
Also, the other thing is that it might be a pass if you're playing XG, but you're not playing XG. You're playing somebody, and even Dimitri, as great as he is, he's probably playing a 2, and that means there's some mistakes in there. So you gain equity by taking the close ones.
You think that was a close one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I was taking it. Must have been kind of close.
Okay.
You say it's a pass, and you could be right. And I say it's a take. I could also be right. I mean, I got one right once back in 1968. But, this is a pretty strong shot by David. I guess I would make the 10-point. Oh, no, he's just going to bring one more down, right? One more.
Yep.
He's got 1-3 left. Yeah, 10 point. You got to put that guy to work.
Yep.
Get him off the couch. All right. That was a nice shake. David can probably think about spinning one up unless Dimitri rolls something fantastic.
I don't think this is a cube yet. David.
Not
didn't
quite,
either.
right?
Not
No,
quite.
okay. That's cool.
Make the 8-point and
6 to
6
5.
to 5.
Yeah.
Pretty easy.
All right.
Okay, he did not perform, and now I'm starting to like. It's still not a cube.
I don't know. Let's see how he plays it. Yeah, that's a real solid position. David didn't even stop to think about it. He will be next turn, though.
Yep.
That's a nice shake.
That might be a market loser. Depends on what he doesn't
Depends on what
respond.
happened. He's going to get to send it
Where's
over.
the one?
then.
Where's the one? If you come in on the 4, you split the back checkers. Now I'm doubling if I'm David. I'm down in the match, and I like this position. I like the cube here.
Well, I want to think about it for a minute before I think he's going to hit loose at the edge.
He didn't think about it.
He didn't even
He
fire.
didn't think about it. Wow. I would have given that cube. Hitting out
Well, he's definitely going out.
with the front checker. Dupes 2s and 4s.
But he doesn't have to hit. I mean, that's a way for him to equalize by hitting us. Now he's playing 1 back versus 3 back, and he might get away with it completely. What was that? Double 2s? Oh, 2-1.
Yeah.
He would have gotten hit. 4-3. That's a good shake.
Great shake. He clearly didn't have a double the way it worked out. But I would have cubed.
Yeah, a 10-7 isn't so bad. You don't want to be speculating too much because somebody turns one around and then it is bad. Plus, he's playing Dimitri, and Dimitri's tough, and he's going to take a tough cube. So, David's not going to lose his market because the other guy's scared, and that's something to, keep in mind.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Play Laughlin or somebody else. These guys, you got to dynamite them out of the chair to win a game. So you you know, you don't have to worry about losing your market.
You wait till it's close then, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I think I would have left the anchor there. What? I don't know that I would do
With
this.
that blot on the
It's
inside.
gonna have to run later, yeah.
And you can dupe some numbers too. You can,
Because you got to get into a race. I mean, you got to consolidate your race equity. So if he played this 6 out, then I might go 6-5 and leave and have communication. But he's
and dupes the threes too. The 3 to cover, 3 to hit.
I wouldn't have broken my prime. I don't know. That was a little weird. I don't think I would have considered either of the 2 plays he considered.
I agree with you. I'm going to have a little talk with David later about one thing. I think he's some tough plays and cubes he's playing too fast. There's no reason not to use up more time on your clock.
He's got 17 minutes.
He's got plenty of time on the clock, and
He's used more than Dimitri.
at least 2 or 3 plays where we weren't sure he was moving quickly, and that's
I think he's got to go. But he wants to hold on to the anchor. But where's now the 6? You going to kill it? Leave another shot? I think I would you get one out
Yeah.
to the 11 point.
this proves your point about why you should have run last time when there was a blot. It was easier to run last time when Dimitri had a blot in his inner board. That's my play too.
Yeah, I mean, you're ahead in the race, so you got to get into the race at some point. So that should be your game plan, or what are the plays that
This is bad.
allow me to race?
Of course, he would have been hit if he ran, but
It's okay.
yeah.
And he would have been coming in on a 4-point board. And you got return shots. 6-4, same thing. Now he can go to the 3-point, and then hold his anchor, but doesn't he still want to get out of there now?
By the way,
Dimitri has.
Casper mentioned he would have doubled when I said I would have doubled too. So
Did he?
Yeah, Casper liked the cube.
Okay. Casper's glad he didn't in this position.
Well, Casper wouldn't have played it like this either.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's true. I don't know. Well, let's see. What's he going to do with this 6-4? Now, Dimitri has another additional builder in there, so running, it's going to be easier for him to get attacked.
I think you still run.
Seems like that's the plan. I mean, if you don't run, then you could get hit in the outfield, and you're going to be forced to run. You don't want to be doing things when the dice tell you have to. You want to choose to do them voluntarily. And there were some reasons the reason for running is you're ahead in the race. And that's the kind of game plan you want to play. Another 6-4? 2-5.
5-2. Hit. And he did that fast too, because coming out might have been right there.
Yeah, it could have been.
Yeah, he's playing too fast.
Now he's going to send the cube, though. And I don't think this is the kind. Oh, why didn't he cube? 5 what?
Can't tell. But the 5 is out.
Wasn't that a double? Come on, Casper.
That was a double. No question about it.
Double 5.
I'm not sure it was a take. That's why it's a double.
Now it's maybe too good. Oh my God. He didn't even give any thought to it. He was going to
David,
pass
you're
that.
playing way too fast. Damn. Okay, let's talk about ethics. If they took a break now, and David's my student.
Well, he's talking to him.
It would be wrong for me to say you're playing too fast. I'm not allowed to coach him during a match. I wouldn't say it. So I absolutely wouldn't. But after the match, I'm going to hit him over the head for playing so fast. Whether he's right or wrong, he's playing way too quick and some tough decisions. That might have been too good, and it might have been a double the time before.
Yeah, you should think it. I mean, like, if you're gathering information, Dimitri, David was chatting, and it looks like, I don't know if he's nervous or anything. I don't know the guy, but
Yeah.
but he's kind of laughing, and when Dimitri's going, yeah. But
Casper agrees with us. He would have doubled. and it did get too good. He agrees.
Okay.
Not just Casper, a couple of others making comments.
All right.
It went from a double and he didn't double into too good and he did double. So
Yeah, it might have been double take, then it was double pass, then it was too good to double, and that's when he sent it. So I mean, you know, and Dimitri is not. That's not lost on him. So he wants to play some complicated games and enjoy the fact that he's not getting doubled.
yeah. Dimitri is a very cool customer over the board. He is a predator.
Absolutely, yeah.
He really is. I have a lot of respect for his demeanor and his game.
6-4. What would you do? He can point on the 2-point, or he can make the bar point.
I make the bar point, but I guess I'm wrong. I would have made the bar. Well, it unstacks.
Doesn't mean that you're wrong.
Well,
It's just a.
look, there's only 3 checkers on the midpoint, so it strips the midpoint is the major reason you don't make the bar, I guess.
All right. Now, see, David didn't stop and even consider the cube there. Now, I mean, wouldn't that... See, I like to at least think about it, even if I know I'm not going to send a cube, because then the other guy sends him a signal, hey, this guy is trying to mess me up.
Well,
You know,
I'm
2-6 from the bar.
I'm with you. When
That's a fan.
When you almost have a cube, you think about it for a while. Then if you roll a good roll and you double real quick, he drops.
Right, right.
Because that last time you were almost close, so it must be a drop now.
Yeah, because
But you're not going to fool Dimitri.
Malcolm Davis told me he saw me do that one time. I hesitated and thought, and then I didn't double, and I improved marginally on the thing, and I slammed the cube down, and the guy passed it. I would have sent one here.
I'm with you. Down in the score.
That's 6-4.
7 away.
Yeah, you
5
got the
away.
5 anchor. You got 4 builders. This is not a, would you want to take that as Dimitri? I mean, you got a little lead in the mat. You might take it because you have to, but I don't know.
And by the way, now you do have 11 checkers in the zone.
Mm-hmm.
Now I do count them all. This is a
So
clear,
he'll
this is a
definitely
clear double.
he'll be definitely doubling here. So
Is it a take? I'm not sure of the take.
What's Dimitri going to do with the 4? Oh, he steps out. Yeah, that then he doesn't get pointed on there.
Right.
Okay. David figured out he was going to send it before, or maybe he heard us talking.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he took
And
it quickly.
Dimitri, yeah, he is.
I'm not sure this was a take at the score.
Oh, yeah. If Dimitri took it, it's a take, I'm sure.
Okay. Just about as good as XG to watch Dimitri.
Yeah,
He is that good.
absolutely.
He is that good. What's his BMAB? He's a grandmaster.
Yeah, what's that? 1-1
Cocked.
or
Cocked.
cocked? Okay. That would have been 1-1. That would have been okay.
Or 3-1
He
maybe.
probably wants 5-4, though. 3-4. All right.
Told you it was a take.
Did you?
I think I did.
All right. I think that's what you said. All right. How many 7s can Dimitri roll in a row? 2. That must have been a 2-5.
Yeah.
Now, it's looking like a take, huh, Phil? Did he fan? No.
No, is it a 5-4?
Something. It's got to be something that
Yeah,
enters.
5-4. Well, I think you slot your 5 point.
Okay. Then he'd have both 5 points.
Yeah. You sure like Dimitri's take now, don't you? I told you it was a take.
Yeah, I was way too conservative. I was going to pass that. But
I was passing it too, by the way. To be honest.
I wasn't.
I have to be honest, I would have passed it.
Yeah, you said you would, but I don't know what I
would've
hadn't made a
passed.
decision.
I
But
would have passed.
all right. Dimitri will try not to leave shots, and David will try to generate them. Six three. It's kind of a problem when you're a commentator if you can't see the dice.
Yep.
We can always see one of them, but the one that lands in the middle has got a glare on it. This must be a 2-1 because he moved to 2.
You know what? I think our fan. Well, it's the same problem if you're looking at a.
Oh, that must have
computer.
been double aces. He
Yeah.
moved up 2 and
Yeah.
switched 5 to 3. Now, Dimitri's just trying to find the safe play and let the checkers make, dice make points for him.
Mhm.
because he's
Ooh,
got
that's
to
a
be
good-
up in
that's
the
a
race.
good roll. That's a good roll. for David.
Well, for a moment, now he's totally stripped and 3 points in the outfield.
Yeah, this is
Dimitri will
called-
make a point.
This is called temps. Too many points. When you have 7 points, that means you don't have
Mhm.
very many spares. That only leaves 1 spare. I guess you come in and make it and pray. That
Yeah,
next
and then
time
you
don't.
start rolling sixes and look at what you got to do. So Dimitri will just patiently make his board.
Well, it doesn't have a 1 here unless he splits. That's dangerous. I don't know about this play. I
He
really
could-
don't know.
He could break the 8 point, or he could. Well, he can't really split. He's not leaving any fly shots, so he can either slot the 3 or break the 8.
I break the 8.
All right.
I'm with you. I break the 8. It's just too risky to leave him.
Or he could slot the ace, but I
Eights
don't.
and
I don't
nines.
know.
You don't want to leave 2 blots out there. Ooh, there's a play we didn't even think about.
How about that? He made the 2
Wow.
and slotted the 3. But
Wow.
all right, he held on. Oh, look at this great shake. Double fives. That's a dream number. Absolute monster.
I don't know.
Just
which-
when you're.
I don't know which I know the first 2 are right. I don't know which of the second 2 is right. This is hard for me.
Yeah, you have to think about it, but you're
I'd rather keep
glad.
them. I'd rather keep them 6 apart. Actually, I'd make the other play. Wouldn't they be 6 apart that way? Because you have more 6s to run to safety. to
Yeah,
break the
then it's
back
a little
point.
bit. It caused him a little more trouble clearing the 11 point, and also it makes it a little bit easier to bring guys in from the 10 than from the 11. But I guess he'll be with this play. He'd be breaking down the 15 point.
I would have made the other play.
All right. I don't know that there's a lot of difference.
I don't know
between the
either. I'm
two.
not sure. It's interesting. Now he's sorry he put 2 blots in there, isn't he?
I don't know.
He's putting 2 more blots in there. Well, David's going to feel.
I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd be in love with holding on to the 11 point there, but he wants contact, so he's playing for
I
contact.
make the ace point.
Yeah, he can't. Well, he can duplicate aces. Is this time to leave a shot? Look at that. If he duplicates aces while he's got a 5 point board and the guy's got 2 blots in his board, if he rolls an ace, would he hit?
With the right ace, he would.
See, and then if he misses it, you're basically
All
home
right,
free.
now he covers both blots.
And then you're going to have a problem later on in the game.
Well, he couldn't cover both blots. That's right.
See, now that's much more dangerous to leave a shot. I think he missed an opportunity to duplicate aces there.
That's a good read. Yeah, I think you're probably right.
Well, now he might just clear the 15 point and make the 3 point and pray that he doesn't get an ace.
It's my play.
At least there's a blot in the board and the 5 points open. And again, he's up in the race, so, generate contact. Oh, see this? He gave up the 5 points, so. But now, Dimitri also is stripped in the outfield, but he'll just clear the 11 point and wait patiently on the bar point.
Yep. Stack the ace point. No. Keep this. Why would you stack the ace? Keep the
No,
six.
he wanted to make the 4 point.
I would.
His goal is to get a 4 and add a checker to the 11 point, so he's got some flexibility.
All right.
And that's not the way to do it. 6-2. Oh, man. See, because he didn't volunteer a shot when there were 2 blots in the board. Now he's forced to leave a shot when it's a 5 point board.
Well, I still go back to that double 5 play. I would have left them 6 apart for this reason. There's just more 6s. More ways to bring the back, clear the back checkers first. I could be wrong though, but that double 5 I really want to see.
All right.
Well, what do you do now?
I think it was the play after the double 5s where he got
Yeah, well,
himself in trouble.
you're right. So you're right about that.
I kind of like this, but I wouldn't. Why
He's
he
duping
left
fours.
extra?
He's
Okay,
duping fours.
duping fours.
Duping
all right.
fours.
And then also,
I don't know. The problem with clearing this point, though, is you still got to clear the other one. That's why I might have left him a 2. I might have just gone all the way from the back. Is he thinking about a cube?
It seems like I would have left the 2 shot. That would have been less.
I would have left
even
the
though-
2 shot, clear the back point so you don't have repeating problems.
and we would have gotten hit with that.
Oh.
All right, so now David would like to roll a 4. What is that? 5?
Double 5s.
Oh, that's going to help.
What's he looking at? If it's double 5s, you just do that and bring it home. Sure.
All right. It was a good. And he's rolled 2 perfecta double 5s in this game when he managed to bring the 5 and 9 points home through the outfield. Ooh, he did leave a shot, but he was fortunate not to get
There's
hit.
a lot of bad 6s and 5s here, but that's not one of them. All right, David, you tied up the game. I don't see why you stay.
Yeah, if he rolls an ace, he hits you, and he may choose.
Hits and lifts, or yeah, I don't see how you can stay here. I don't see what you gain. And neither did.
And this is pretty tight. This is not such a horrible race that Dimitri couldn't win it. Set right here, he'd be a favorite. 5-4. That's a pretty good
It's not bad.
number. Perfect efficiency. Slightly down, but 1 double, and he'll become the favorite. There's a set. Oh, I thought he was going to get 3 off there, but he had to play 2 twos to
He's
get
still
in.
1 roll behind.
All right.
Double
Set
4s.
double
But
4s.
he's still 1 roll behind. And he's got a gap.
But he
David's
probably
still a
only has
favorite.
to take 1 guy off. Huh?
Oh, and he hit the gap.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's got to hit it again, or else it's no difference.
Oh.
Oh my God, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's probably going to help. It's redouble time.
Is it at this score? Let's see. Yeah,
It's a
gotta be.
3-roll position.
Yeah.
If he passes, he's down 4 points. That'd be
So
9.
he's got 21%. Wait a minute. 3
He's
roll.
got about 22. It's very close,
Pretty
actually.
close, yeah, this might be a take.
Now, if you feel like you're a big underdog against Dimitri, and most of us do,
I
you
think
would,
he had about 19% because his doubles weren't as good. What's his take point there?
I don't know, but
He had to be closer to 30%. So yeah, it was big double, big pass. Well, you got to give Dimitri credit for taking that cube.
yep.
And I didn't see any. We saw a lot of questionable plays by David, and that we could be wrong. He might have been right, but at least they were questionable. We didn't see any questionable plays by Dimitri. Whereas Dimitri's plays were easier, I think.
Yeah, with the guy, the trailer is just trying to build his board, get a shot, and
Yeah,
win. And
Dimitri
then,
didn't have a lot of tough plays.
As
David
a-
had several tough decisions.
as a last resort, you just win the race, and that's what he did. And he went to Plan B
No,
after David rolled a couple of double
there's a-
5s.
who was it that said every game is a race?
Yep.
I said that. I just did.
Wow,
That was me.
how profound.
Okay, 3 away, 7 away.
Okay, so here is a situation where Dimitri has to be extremely careful because David could put blinders on, and any cube that comes over, he's got enough leverage to take it. So you almost, unless he's closed out, he's going to have automatic leverage factor that he
Yeah.
can get in there. I guess that hits
Make-
and
make the-
covers.
Make
Is
the
it double
5 point.
twos?
Yeah, make the 5 points.
Yeah.
Sure, he did.
So you won't see Dimitri sending over any speculative stuff. The kind of cubes you give when you're 3 away are the kind where if it goes good, you crush the guy and win a gammon and win the match. But you wait until the last second.
You switch here or hit loose? Switching, I think. Switch and make the bar.
Oh, that's an interesting. We knows he's going to do that. 2, 3. So then he's just got to figure out what he's going to do. Does he want a pure position? He's going to make the bar.
I'm switching.
It's a nice play when it works if you leave it. But that seems like the normal deal. David Todd might have hit loose on the 4 point and made the 4 prime.
You can't say David Todd normal in the same sentence.
Yes, I can. I just did. And 3-5 would have missed, by the way. The big play. Monster pass? Okay.
Yeah.
When Dimitri took?
The redouble.
Oh, the redouble. Yeah. Monster pass. What percentage did he have?
16.
He had 16%. Yeah, his take point, I think, is closer to 30% there. Something like that. Maybe 28 something. So it was a monster pass on the redouble. Okay. Wasn't close.
Well, 3-roll positions are usually big pass, but I mean, when you're down by 2 points and you're going to go down 4, it starts to become a little more reasonable.
No, there's some scores where it's a take.
Yeah.
Some
And
scores
sometimes where you're not even supposed to double. But
if your take point is 15%, then
they said it was 16.
Yeah.
It was all he had in that
yeah, it's all he
3-roll
had.
position.
Yeah.
Normally they're like
because the doubles
20.
didn't work. Many of his doubles didn't work as well. That's
All
the
right.
reason. You have to look at how the doubles work. It's 21% if it's a pure 3-roll with all the checkers on the ace point. And you go up from there. You go down from there.
Yeah.
Looking at doubles that don't work or any misses. So you start with 21 and work up. Is he going to double here? I would at this score. I like this double. Dimitri will take, I think. Oh, I like that double there. I'm really curious to see that one.
No, that's not my wheelhouse. I don't
No?
think. No.
Okay.
I'll just come in and I can, when it gets a little more, I mean, David shouldn't be missing out on sexy cubes, but this is not something, it's so static. And Dimitri's actually ahead in the race. So you could argue that David's losing the game at this point. But,
Well, that's because you know how to count.
well, I worked on that. I don't know what the race is right now, but we could see.
Yeah, you can see that there's
I would just
there's
bring
three
the
white-
guy into the 5 point. He's thinking about running out.
that he's thinking about the ace point, I think, maybe.
Well, that's not
Or
because
sliding.
you don't want to. I don't think I'm going to be doing that.
Yeah, I agree with you. Just bring it in. This is not a hard play. He's finally taking some time on a play we think is easy.
Well, I would find it unusual if he ran off the anchor. I don't know if that's right. Probably not. But
Ooh.
that wasn't what he was doing before in the other game where he should have been going into racing.
This play he made is reasonable, by the way. We didn't talk about that. That's not an unreasonable play at all.
That's nice. He's got a lot more builders for the bar point. Now he's got a threat that he could, if he executes it, then, and see, Dimitri lost some time there. So now the threat of making the bar point would give Dimitri some pause. But Dimitri will snap this up like it was cake. I think, he's ahead in the race. He's got the anchor.
Okay, so how do you,
hasn't made
here's
the
the
bar
big
yet.
question. Let's go with O'Hagan's law. How do you lose your market here? You roll high doubles, you lose your market.
Make the bar point.
If you make the bar point, you lose your market. How many rolls is that? 6-1, 6-3, 3-1.
Well, there
double
should be
three,
9
double
minus
three.
double sixes, but
Yeah.
double sixes is a great shake. So there's double sixes.
There's your market loser. If he doesn't get hit.
Yeah, and you don't want to be losing your market when you're down 12-8.
Yeah. Might have been a double. Might have been that score. No hit and it's
And he
double
had a
pass.
threat. I mean, the thing is, you got to put some pressure on your opponents. Even if, Dimitri is immune to pressure, you got to put it on him. He wouldn't have liked to seen this last turn. God dang it, the guy could make this or do that. I think he would have taken, But we know how Dimitri plays, so anyway.
So you agreed. We actually agreed on one. You would have doubled last time too. Although he did roll a great market loser. He rolled one of his clear.
Yeah, I mean,
But you don't have to have as many market losers when you're down in the match, when you need to gamble more. O'Hagan's law of 9 market losers applies to a money game or normal scores. So you can double with 5 or 6 market losers if they're big ones, as long as the non-market loser rolls aren't that bad. And I don't think he had too many bad rolls there.
And actually, the double 3 shortened up Dimitri's timing, and
Yeah,
he was
it
going to
hurt
be
his game.
forced off the anchor. So that would have been that made David's game a little bit better.
3 away, 6 away.
You handle this for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here's a very, very it's a good roll for David. He's certainly going to make the 3-point. What else can you do? Bring 2 down, make the 3-point. And make the 3-point. Pick up, hit the clock, and let's go. That's it. Okay. Dimitri needs a 7. Double 2s. Do you make your 4-point? Absolutely. And the last one comes down. And David needs to perform here. He really needs a 7 or 10. 6. Well, at least he made the prime. And now I would split the back checkers. I would split from 24-23 with the 1. I don't want to be stuck back there because he's going to run out of time. I hope somebody can tell me if that's right or wrong. No, I think you need that. I don't like this position for David. I like this first play. Can't read the dice, sorry. We're going to work on this lighting and the dice by tomorrow. Tara knows what to do. If nothing else, she's going to unscrew some light bulbs. Or one light bulb maybe, right? Or we'll get BG Buddy and use the electronic dice like Ed Laughlin and I did in our match yesterday. Calls out the dice for you and it reads them out electronically. And it uses my program, which I've got fixed. Looks like 4-1 makes the 2-point. It is. Double 2s. Doesn't do much. 2 down and 1 in. Does he come in or keep him outside? Comes in. Don't want to get hit right now. Okay. It's an interesting cube situation. David's thinking about doubling. I'm glad he's thinking about it because I would think about it too. If I were Dimitri, I would not like to see this cube. In Ray's words, I don't like the pressure of the cube here, so that's one reason to give it right there. But that's not a real scientific reason. Let's assume he's taking. I'm not sure he's taking, but let's assume he is. What's your market losers? You don't have too many if he's taking, but I'm not sure this is a take. I'm doubling because I'm not sure it's a take. He's taking a picture.
All right.
I was right about the 5-1.
Yeah, 24, 20.
Yeah, my play was right, and his play was
13, 6 is close.
yeah.
But not that
His
close.
play was a blunder. Yeah, on the 5-1, Tara ran it. Hey, 1 for Phil. That 5-1 play, Tara put it in. I was right. He should have come down and split. And he just didn't. I think he just missed a double.
Was I here for that?
I think you were. No, maybe you were gone. I don't know. He had a tough 5-1 to play, and I didn't like his play, and it was a blunder.
Well, he's not putting. It doesn't seem like David's putting enough pressure.
I
on
agree.
Dimitri.
If I'm Dimitri, I don't like getting the cube here.
You know, he might be man enough to take it, but he ain't gonna necessarily like it.
Yeah, double. I would have doubled last roll. Come on, David. Do it now. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
You know,
Yeah, right. Attaboy.
You got to spin it up a little bit when you're.
And
Dimitri
Dimitri
took it in a heartbeat.
In a heartbeat.
It's a prime versus prime game, but
All
now
prime-
David should be. He wants everything but 6s and 1s to make the 4-point.
I just bring the checker in to the 6 point.
Why not just leave all the builders out there, 10 and 8? I don't know, but that's fine. What he did is just fine. But he doesn't now. He's got 2 builders.
Dimitri slots without much thought, very quickly.
Or 3.
No, just play it quietly. Bring it in. And
Yeah.
pray for no 3s. Oops, that's a good roll for Dimitri. Wow.
Yeah, 5s are dead. He killed, and 6s are killed.
Oh.
There's a 6. That's a good thing for David.
I would come out with the 6 because it's forced.
Yeah, that's my play also.
Okay.
Congratulations, Phil. You got that one right.
Thank
Okay,
you.
5-2. That resurrects
Yeah.
Dimitri's 5s. How do you play the 2? Okay, he's minimizing. He doesn't want to get gammon. And David could take the lead if he could win a gammon in this game.
I want to go on record as saying I would have dropped Dimitri's cube. I said it, believe it, at the time that I would have passed, and he grabbed it, so I could be wrong. And it's not.
You mean this cube in this game?
Yes, I would have dropped the one that he snapped it up.
It's a take, and
Well,
you're
I'm sure it
starting to
was a
see
take.
why.
Well, now I see why, but whether he wins or not, I'm just saying I would have passed it.
All right.
Dimitri's a grandmaster, and I'm not. Okay,
And he's
it's looking very good. Unless he rolls a 6
performing
quickly.
pretty well. Yeah, David has rolled poorly, and Dimitri is rolling well. 2 something. I don't know what it is. Anyway, the thing about taking cubes, I mean, first of all, what are you going to do when you're ahead and you're 3 away? You can't give the cube. So the best way to win matches is to take and win those games. And that's what Dimitri's doing.
No question about it.
6 what? 6-6? 1, 2, 3, yep. And the deal about taking cubes is, backgammon is a roller coaster. And you allow yourself to get lucky. That's not a bad thing. I mean, there's some luck in backgammon. So even if you don't have the best of it right now, you could later. And David, all he needed was 1-6 to win the damn game. And he just sat there go to the bar and roll until fan until you can't win anymore. Anyway, Dimitri allowed himself to get lucky, and it looks like he's going to win the match because of it. He's a favorite to gammon him here, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely a favorite. Now it's close.
Yeah,
Now it's close.
he could get a shot even. 4-2, 4-1. Because he got a clear one. 4-1. Okay, he's a big favorite to win a gammon now.
About 60%. Now it went down.
I don't know. Anyway, worst case scenario, he's going to be 14-9 Crawford. That's a pretty good, strong spot to be.
Well,
That's
there goes the gammon.
10%. Oh my God, double 6s. He could have got one of those before. It would have really helped him.
Yeah.
The dice
David
decided.
saying to himself, "You're giving me
withhold their
6s now."
favors. Yeah.
Of course, it stops the gammon. So. Sure, bring it in. Double 4's going to hurt you either way. Help you either way. Got to roll 2 double 4's here. You want to talk about being unlucky. Okay, that's it. Well, Dimitri won a game I would have passed. So that shows you why he's sitting there and I'm here.
Also, the argument when it's close, you look at the score and you realize that if you're going to reach Crawford, if you take and win the game, then that's an argument to take. Because reaching the Crawford is a big deal.
You want to bet which one called timeout?
I don't know. No, I don't.
It better be Stein. I would too. Just cool off. That's a good thing to do, by the way. If everything seems to be going wrong, your emotions, if you feel your emotions rising at all, call a timeout. Go have a drink.
Or you can just do like me and wine.
Like you and wine. You used to throw chairs.
Yeah,
Now
not
you
very
just
far.
now you just wine. You're not very far. Well, the rooms weren't that big back then. You know?
Well, it's hard to get one over the table.
Okay, 1 away, 9 away. Crawford. Do gammons matter?
One
Again.
away, 6.
6 away, rather. Do gammons matter?
Yes.
Yes. Dimitri doesn't
Because
care.
he would like to get 4 away the next game.
That's right. If he had a an odd number score, be different. So that's all you
He
really
does.
think
He
about.
has an odd number score.
I mean, if he had an odd number away, if he was 3 away, 5 away, 7 away, then gammons really don't matter very much at all at Crawford.
Uh-huh.
So that's the way I remember it. The odd away scores, gammons don't matter. So you think about that.
And in your backgammon career, what's the most often played match that you play? To what length match? For me, it's been 7 points. It seems like I've played 80% of my matches were to 7.
You mean they get down to 7 points?
No, they just, so that's the
Oh,
point
most
is that's the match equities I remember, 7 points. And
yeah.
this is like 6-0 to 7, right?
Oh yeah, I've memorized
Or,
all.
or 6-1 to 7.
Yeah, I memorized all the take points from 5 away, and down, and all the rest. I assume it's like money. So I can tell you exactly what the take points and gammon values and recube take points and gammon values are for every score at 5 away, 5 away, 5 away, 5 away down, and higher than that, I pretty much use money unless it's a lopsided score. Then I have to do some thinking.
Yeah, I can't tell you the gammon points, but I know that sometimes, stuff.
All right,
is-
I'm going to tell you my trick for gammon points. It's real simple. If you gammon
the chart you got in your pocket?
No, forget the chart. It's real simple. If a gammon wins you the match exactly, it's usually worth around 0.1. So at 4 away, or at 4 away, if the cube is on 2, the gammon value
Point
around
1 or 1?
1. It's worth
Okay,
1. Right.
okay.
If a gammon gets you to Crawford, it's usually worth about 0.7
0.7,
or
okay.
0.655 at 5 away, 5 away. And if a gammon gives you 1 point too many, it's usually worth 0.5 if you're 3 away, and the cube is turned. So that's my easy way of remembering. And other scores, in most normal scores, a gammon is worth 0.5. And then, of course, there's obvious situations where it's worth 0. So that it's real easy to remember the gammon values. The hard part is memorizing all the take points and the recube take points. But I got a trick for that. What's the recube take point at 5 away, 5 away? Oh, here. Hey, David. We were just talking about you. Huh?
It's my match.
There's your match right there.
I want to know what my cube in the last.
Oh, we can't tell you right now. We're not allowed to discuss strategy between matches with one of the players. But all I can tell you is I think you're a great guy and I like the way you're playing. I can't give you any coaching. What do you know the recube take points for 3 away, 3 away, 4 away, 4 away, 5 away, 5 away?
Probably not. But
Real easy.
I could come
It's real simple.
close, I
Think
guess.
about one of my students came up with this. Think about a fat chick, a woman with a horrible body. Her measurements are 25, 33, 25.
Okay.
Those are the recube take points at 3 away, 3 away, 4 away, 4 away, 5 away, 5 away.
Oh,
30, 25, 33, 25. So it's real easy to remember that. Then all you have to do is find the other ones. 3 away, 4 away. If you're the leader, it's 40%. All the rest of them are around 33%. It's real simple, except for
yeah, that 3 away, 4 away one.
yeah, 3 away, 4 away. The recube that came up in a previous match we were talking about, whereas recube take point was 40%.
Yeah.
You figured it
It's
out.
40 now, not 41. It seemed like it used to be 41.
It's 40
when
now.
I was
It's 40.
studying all that.
It's
stuff.
40.2 to
Okay.
be exact. But these are the real easy things. And John O'Hagan, who's probably one of the best people in the world with the cube, doesn't know this. He doesn't want to. He'd rather figure it out over the board. He loves doing that.
Him and Art Benjamin.
Yeah,
you know?
they'd rather do the math and show off
Yeah.
than memorize it like I do because I can't do the math. So when you're stupid, yeah, that's why it's 40% is your recube take point if you're the leader. If you're the trailer, it's 8. It's 18%.
All right, these guys took a short break, thankfully.
Okay,
And we're going to try and
We're back.
determine who I'm going to be playing in the next round.
we're back.
Dimitri's a pretty strong favorite. This is like 6-1 in a 7-point match. And the match equity on that is what, 11%, Phil?
You got me. I don't know those that well. See, I memorized the take points, but so I don't have to work out.
I thought you were the guy with all the match equities.
I don't know the match equity chart. I just know the
Well,
take
this
points.
is the same as 6-1 in a 7-point match. 6-0 is like a 9, 10%, 10%, and 11% for 6-1.
That's about right. How does
It's
that
in the
number,
ballpark.
How does that number help me? I just need to know my take points. And by the way, I always know my take point in the Crawford game.
Yeah, me too. Take them all and then re-whip. And then the other guy complains.
Right.
4-2-3-1. All right. 4-3. Now, see, David should have brought 2 builders there. I mean, maybe it was right to do that, but if you bring down 2 guys, then you're playing for 2 points. This is a
right.
great number.
You're right. Again,
Because you make a point.
Gammons
You
matter
want,
now, too.
You want primes and points. You don't want holding games. And so now he's got points. He rolled a good double 4s. And he's into the kind of game that he wants to play. Now,
I think
Dimitri,
Dimitri's just going to play quiet. Yep, he does.
I think he will,
He
but
just has to play quiet there. Make the bar. I make the bar.
yep. Just do it. And lock him in there. Get in a prime versus prime game. It's okay.
Make the bar. He could come out and
Yeah, he can
play
come out
6
and go to
5.
the 8 point and lift that blot.
Or 6 to 5.
Yeah, that'd be okay.
But I would make the bar. Might
Yeah,
be
that
wrong.
seems like the theme. And he's got the 6 prime slotted if he made the bar. And the 6-4 wouldn't play as good. He could have run there. But he wants to make a point.
I would have run. But Dimitri, again, I don't question Dimitri over me.
No,
but
I
I would have
wouldn't.
run with the 6-4.
I don't know. He did it pretty fast, so he seemed to know that position.
This has
There-
got to be right.
Yeah, it's a nice play. He just hopes he doesn't get hit. I think he's going to pick off and win a gammon here.
I wonder if has Ray been able to do a lot of scouting here? He plays.
Oh, he's playing the winner?
Well, I always try to gather information wherever I can. And Phil has been giving
I think after watching Dimitri, if Dimitri wins, Ray's going to just forfeit. I think he's going to be afraid to play him. That's my prediction.
one of us will probably forfeit.
Just don't let Dimitri take breaks because he still smokes, and it'll drive him nuts if he can't have a cigarette.
It'll drive me nuts when he comes back from a cigarette break.
Yeah, that's right. All right, 4-3.
I guess he's going to play 13-6, but that doesn't have a lot of potential. He doesn't want to get gammon. No. Yeah, I just 13-6. I don't see.
I don't think you can hit here. He's outboarded, and he doesn't want to get gammoned. So what else is there? You don't throw checkers away.
Right.
This looks
So
pretty
what is he
simple.
thinking about? He's hitting loose, maybe? Then that would prevent David from making the bar point, which is what he's afraid of. But it would give him an opportunity to hit a second checker. So I don't know. Seems like 13-6 is fairly routine.
Yep.
Okay.
He did it.
David
Run.
didn't make the bar, but he's gonna bring a builder.
He's very happy to get out of there.
Yeah.
Just win the game.
And that basically was pretty much chin. Now Dimitri's just gonna play. Oh, that wasn't the best.
No, I just play it very safe.
Well, he still wants a gammon. It wouldn't be out of the question to hit loose.
I don't think I
Nobody would do it,
I
but
would-
it's not. I mean, it's reasonable, okay? Because he wants to get to 11, and if he got hit, so what? He's got
All right.
a.
You're telling me a lot of theory here. Would you hit over the board here? I want to know what you would do. I would never hit here.
Well, the other plays aren't all that
You wouldn't have rolled the number.
great.
Ah, come on. You play 9-8 and bring the 10 in. It's a pretty nice position.
Yeah, it's a nice position, and you win 1 point, and you get to 10.
By the way, this is the way the
If
checker
you hit
should be
loose,
moved.
if you hit loose, you're taking a chance on losing the game a little more often, but you win a lot more gammons. And getting to 11, you're 4 away. Then you only have to win 1 game. It's a pretty huge deal. So that's why you should at least be thinking about it. Even if you reject it and do this, that's fine.
Oh, I don't disagree
And-
that you should think about it. I just disagree that you should do it.
Okay.
Absolutely should have hit.
Yeah,
No
no question about it. Aren't you glad you didn't take a chance and hit loose?
Now, what's he thinking about? How could he not run here when gammons matter? And the race isn't that bad.
Well, because he knows that David's not going to hit him loose. Okay, so he could build his board, but he just run out there. And what's the race now?
It's not great, but it's better than
He's
staying
down
back.
2, 15, 16, 12, 10. He's only down 10 pips.
And he's
He runs.
never going to get gammon from here.
Right.
Never, ever. How can you not make this play? There you go.
Was that on
What
camera?
happened? Somebody fell down?
Certainly done worse.
In that can.
Yeah, right. I thought there was a chair here.
Why would you have a chair right behind my head? That doesn't make much sense.
Racing equity is decreasing.
Yeah, but it's better than his racing chances if he were on the bar
I
because
don't
he
like
got
this
hit.
play. I don't like this play. I think you put a checker on the 2 point with the 6.
I don't know.
It's not big, but
Yeah, it's going to be a 007
yeah,
difference.
I
or
bet it's
something.
004
Okay.
on this 2. There you go. Attaboy.
All right. Dimitri's hoping for sets. He's setting himself up for sets.
I'd come off the 5 point here, I think. No, okay. I would have played 5-4, but pretty good roll.
All right.
This game is not over.
No, there's somebody once won this race as black.
Not with 2 1s, though.
Well, not with a whole lot of them. You got the 2 right. There we go. 2-1. Not that if he rolls 1s, he's going to lose anyway. But
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. I would have played 5-4 and make my double 4s better. Because you need
but it
doubles.
would have made your double 5s worse.
Yeah.
So I would have maybe played 6-5 if I was going to do it. But I bet you Dimitri slotted the ace point. That was right. 6. Now 5-4. There you go. Okay. Dimitri's still with the same plan, but he's not performing very well. And David's thinking, why didn't I hit him loose off the ace?
I wonder what XG says about that hit loose play.
Well,
Certainly
it's probably loses more games, but it wins more gammons. And, the scorer argues to win the gammons, man. You might as well. You got a game plan, you should try to. It wasn't like it was fatal if he got hit.
Yeah, but
you
how
know.
many more gammons do you win?
When the guy's on the bar and a 4-point board, a lot more. But, and if you get hit with an ace, it might generate, give you another shot at a checker that he has in his board. Most of the time he doesn't cover.
I got you.
So you could get hit and win more gammons. You get hit. I mean, if you win more gammons when you get hit and you win more gammons when you don't get hit, that's probably not a bad play to hit, risk getting hit.
I'm starting to see your point.
Okay.
It wasn't in my book to do that hit. I was looking. I thought I would have thought about it. I absolutely would, but I rejected it right away.
Right. People don't like to leave shots, and we're all human, okay? And then you see XG do that, and you go, oh yeah, when we're gammons, huh?
Right. Post Crawford, the number one thing you think about is whether there's a free drop or not, and I think it's odd to have a free drop. So when your opponent's score is odd, you have a free drop. And David has an even score of 10.
So
that's
a
how
lot
I
of guys hold on to the cube here, and then they try to push them away. And I'm 65, so whenever I do that, then I forget to give the cube entirely, which is kind of bad. And the other thing is I hate about this kind of trap play, if you want to call it that, is that when it works, it's because you got a gammon threat. And the guy passes and gives you 1 point. Don't you want to gammon him on a 2 cube? I want him to own the cube when I have a gammon threat. Thank you very much. I don't want to trick him into passing a take.
Okay.
I want to double and gammon him.
The problem is, Ray, I have a lot more experience than you do playing people who are worse than me. And I do get wrong drops when I play games with
That's okay, but don't you feel bad? Don't you like, God dang it, I could have gammoned him on that. Well, Dimitri's he's very happy with his game right now. He just got hit off the bar, but he made an advanced anchor, so he's in a holding position. He almost never gets gammoned, and look at that. He enters, passed, and went in there, so he's got a beautiful game, and this is the way he wants to play. He wants holding positions, and he doesn't want prime versus prime or blitz situations.
This play is clear. Out with this 4-6.
Okay.
Dimitri wants a 3. 6-5. I didn't see that hits. Yes.
Wow.
A big hit.
Oh, that's makes him the
double
favorite.
threes. Nice roll for David.
Yeah, now he could hit outside, and that gains 24 pips. I mean, it actually gains 27 pips because he played the first 3 already.
Yeah.
And that's a big deal. Give him the guy a chance to fan on a 2-point board. That's how you get gammon. You always roll some 2-6 from the bar or something that flunks on a 2-point board, and then the guy blows you away.
By the way, there's a cute trick. You said it gains 24 pips. If you hit from the 24 point, you gain 24 pips. It's whatever you hit from. It's a great trick to learn how many pips you gain.
Yeah, wherever you left, that's how many pips you gained. Double 6s. So he didn't hit that, and this would have fanned. The exact scenario I was saying about. You got to give the guy a chance to flunk, and here he made a 2 points and a prime, and you're dead. When you could have been tying the matchup 14-14. He fans on that, and then you go to work. Cleaning up. So I think he missed it was nice to make the 5 point. That's a great play.
I think it was clear to hit there. I think you're right, Ray. I think the hit. He saw it. He thought about it.
Let me report that.
Yeah, I said Ray was right.
I think we're.
That might be the second mistake I made today when I say Ray was right. That's not the first time I said Ray was right. He complimented me once.
It's the second time.
Second time.
Yeah, it's the second time that's about I was right. The first time was when Casper said no, Ray was right, and then you said, "Oh, okay, then I won't bet."
Out and hit. Or down and hit.
Now he's going to be. See, now it's much more dangerous. He didn't hit before.
But he has to hit now, though.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean,
he has to hit.
He's just in problems if he doesn't. I don't know if I would.
He had a hit there.
Hey, F him.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I say about that guy? F him.
You want to play our?
Yeah, I want to play. We got a proposition. We can tell all the viewers. I let F him play double ones, and he gives me the cube. All right. 4-3. Oh, this is not exactly a joker.
Well,
all he's going to do.
I would stay back on the ace point.
That's probably right to stay back on the ace point.
Clue?
Yeah. And I would, Holy cow! What do I do here?
I guess it's 13-6, or maybe you're coming around. Okay.
I would come around because it's.
You don't want to get, yeah.
It's a single shot instead of an indirect plus a.
But it makes it much easier for him to get by. You make contact, and you don't mind getting hit. You can make an anchor. I mean,
Yeah.
you got to go to
That's-
Plan B.
That's reasonable. Hope he doesn't roll the 2. And he did 2-1.
2, 5.
Yep. Well, David could have hit with that double threes. He chose not to, and then
You come down with the 5 here, or to go to the ace state? Yeah, I come down with the 5.
all right.
You're in desperation mode.
Yeah, that gives him everything else makes the 6-point and aces hit.
See,
4-3. I would have made the 2-point.
Yeah,
No,
I was just going to ask if you would do that. He did it pretty quickly. He didn't.
well, he just left fly shots. If you don't hit the fly shot, you lose. I mean, so they're playing a little fast for us to analyze everything in detail, but I better pay attention because it looks like I'm going to have to play the guy
Yeah.
playing the black checkers.
I take the back checker all the way. Keep it going.
Maybe come in. I don't know.
Keep it going. Come in for all the builders. Give him a 1-6. He's got a blot in his board. That's it. That's my play.
All right. You could be right about that. I mean, I always roll a 4 here.
Yep, he did too.
The 4.
Do you make the ace point or do you go to the ace point?
I just make the 3-point and give him a shot. What
Oh,
the
yeah,
heck?
right.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Please do that against me someday. You could do it against David Todd. He couldn't hit anything today.
Yeah, he couldn't hit the water if he fell out of a boat. But he took it well. He's a good sport.
Oh, he is a good sport.
That's too far.
Double
Yeah.
4s.
That's actually a good shake, man. He made a 5-point board.
David's
If
a little
Dimitri
shook right
rolls
now.
a 6 or a 5, he might leave a shot. Double threes. He
Brings
just
them all
cleans
in.
it all up.
Bring them all in, baby.
Yeah.
All in. All you got to do is win.
What else is he thinking about? Oh, cracking his board. He's thinking about holding the board to crack?
I don't know. He's thinking about making the ace
Making
point,
the
I
ace and
guess.
making more cracking rolls. But that you got to clear that bar point. That's terrible.
I don't
This is
know.
clear. This is clear.
It's okay to stop and think. He's got
Nothing wrong
13
with
minutes.
thinking. I think it's great that he does.
All right.
Slot the ace.
Well, I think based on his performance, I'm going to offer Dimitri like a 6-5 hedge.
Point on him. Yeah, 65. Which way?
His way.
Oh, okay.
What
his
the
way.
hell?
Okay, his way.
I'm only in the Hall of Fame. What the hell do I know about
Well,
backhand?
how come you gave me an even money bet yesterday? You didn't offer me odds.
Well, if the sucker will take it, you just.
Did he just roll a 4-2 and not point on him?
He's thinking about. He was
he's thinking about
considering
not hitting.
doing it. He's worrying about shot equity.
I don't know. Almost everybody would make the 2-point without thinking here.
Absolutely. Not a play.
Well, you could.
Yeah, but
He's
All right.
thinking he may be forced to run with 6s sooner, and just let him go.
play 6-4 done.
Then now 6-3, 6-4, and 6-3
Well,
and
there's-
6-4 are bad.
Yeah, 6-4 becomes bad, which
He
would
doesn't
have
want
been
him to
good
come in on the
before.
ace point. He doesn't want him to hold his board longer by hitting. But I think making the 2-point is so natural.
Yeah, I'm sure this is one of those plays that humans might get it wrong, but XG would have just made the 2-point and you're all done. But, we're worried about stuff and we have nerves and we have feelings and we don't want to get hit. So we make mistakes on situations like this when it's an obvious play. And Dimitri will overcome that and just do it. There it is. And then he'll roll a 6-3 and get hit. No. All right. So 3-5.
Actually
Should he
helped him.
make it? Should he make the ace point?
No.
Absolutely, he should.
He should?
Yeah. What the hell? You
This
want to
is-
get a
this is
shot
not
and
one-
hit
yeah,
it
you're
and
right.
then get hit back?
And it helps your timing to keep the checker outside longer.
Oh, that was that's threes. Okay, that's 6-4.
If he hadn't made the 2-point,
Then he would
that would
have.
have left a shot.
Yeah.
Keep the checker outside.
Probably everything.
Well, he's got an
He'll
odd
make
number.
the ace. No, he's not gonna make the. Oh, he just
He
did
wants to
that.
get off of odd.
Okay, that's fine.
Get off of odd number there.
Well, he would have
Uh-oh.
gotten off. On.
Goodbye.
His play was better because of this. 3, 4.
Game over.
No, but
I already scored the score sheet. I already put it on the score sheet.
Well, why hasn't David resigned? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This could help.
I've been wrong before. I can,
C5
I can handle
oh.
it. I can handle it. Come on, David. Let's make it exciting.
One more set.
Another
Oh, he
double.
rolled a set. 2 sets in a row. 2 to 1. 2 to 1.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah.
You don't need doubles?
4s,
necessarily?
5s, 3s.
You're right. 2 to
all
1.
work.
You're right. 2 to 1 is right. Because you might win this game without doubles if Dimitri flunks enough.
He doesn't flunk very often when he doesn't have anybody on the bar. But yeah, if he misses with aces and deuces.
That's what I meant. Ooh, he
Now,
plays strictly for
that's
doubles.
not. But
He's playing for doubles.
yeah, but a double threes was great anyway.
Oh, if he had a checker on the 1 point, he'd have 2 off now.
Yeah, he would have taken 2 off. Oh well.
So take 1 off and then think, David. Take 1 off and then think. And then it's pretty clear. Okay. That's what my play anyway. 3-2. David's not out of this game. He needs 1 set.
No, but you
That's
already
a misses.
scored it. So
I scored it. Yeah, I scored
yeah,
it.
go tell him to
By
get
the way,
up.
I didn't tell you who I scored it for, did I? I scored it for David.
Oh, I see. 2 what?
3-2.
3-2. Oh my God. 1 more 3 and he loses.
Okay, to the 1 point. Don't even overthink this, David. Go to the 1 point. This is so clear.
Yep.
So clear. David, don't play
Even
for
Phil has got
Oh,
this.
come
one
on,
right.
David. Go to the 1 point.
That's how clear
If I
it
could
is.
reach to the wall and grab that checker, I could. Oh, my
If he
God.
doesn't, he's guaranteed to roll an ace the next roll.
Oh, David, please go to the 1 point.
It's okay. He's thinking of. He's losing. He's at 350. His time could be.
Hey, thank you. Wow.
That was some brutal shaking by Dimitri.
Told
Okay,
you.
Dimitri.
I told
Double
you.
ones are better. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
He just
what a
teased
finish.
him.
who says backgammon isn't exciting? That was very exciting finish.
All right. Thanks very
Thanks,
much,
Ray. Enjoyed
everybody.
working with
yeah,
you.
I enjoyed it, Phil.
Okay, folks. Very shortly here on table 1, stream 1 on the Galaxy Channel, we're going to have the Masters semifinal between Dmitry Obakov and Ray Fogerlin. And on stream 2, we will have an open jackpot round 2 match between John O'Hagan and Roberto Litzenberger. So 2 fine matches coming up shortly. Again, stream 1, which is the Galaxy Channel that we're doing the commentary on, and we'll have commentary of Ray Fogerlin, Dmitry Obakov in the Masters Jackpot semifinals, the winner to play Kimone Papachristopoulos. And stream 2, which is the Ace Point YouTube channel, will be open jackpot round 2 match, Roberto Litzenberger, John O'Hagan. So both matches should be starting relatively quickly, so stay with us.
Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. Improve your backgammon skills by reading the best books on the market. Available on Amazon. Links in the description below.
backgammon fans. We're back. Chicago Classic. This is the Masters Jackpot semifinal. Dmitry Obakov, Ray Fogerlin, the winner to play Kimone Papachristopoulos. And I'm joined by my good buddy Ian Terry here, fellow Houstonian, who's going to offer some commentary himself. So welcome.
A little
Ian.
bit of insight. Thank you for having me on here, Bill. All right, this should be a really great match between the two players. Obviously, we know Dmitry here on the U.S. Backgammon Tour. He lives in Michigan, and he is originally from Latvia. And obviously, Ray is a stalwart of the ABT. Y'all know him. I think he lives in Vegas now with Howard Markowitz, right?
Yeah. They, and it's interesting that probably to contrast the two players, Dmitry is a very accomplished player, what I would call a technically elite player.
Yes.
Ray is obviously an excellent player, but he's not nearly the elite player. He's more of a, I don't know, pattern recognition.
Yeah, pattern recognition.
Intuition.
Plays by feel a little more.
Plays by feel a little more, but is extremely good at what I call the intangibles of the game. Of reading players, the psychology of the game, what have you.
Agree. He's not afraid to mix it up too. He might take something that's a smaller pass just because he thinks his opponent will, maybe not play it as well as XG will. He's big on that.
Exactly, and he's explained that to me any number of times that, XG's great, but you're not playing XG, right?
Exactly.
You're playing a human, and what might be a 0-2 pass or an 0-3 double or something like that, or tells you a no double, that very likely it's right against a human player because they're not going to play like XG plays.
Absolutely right. Now, speaking of 0-3 pass here, I think Dimitri's got a nice little structure going, but not even close to the double. Okay, well that's
change that tune.
Yep. All right. Okay, so Ray doesn't produce, and obviously I think this is going to be
just a double pass. Huh?
Definitely going to be doubling here, and I don't think Ray has much. Looking at the race, how do we feel about that?
Probably not that different.
Yeah,
Ray
if
with
it's
only
close,
the one
then
back.
it's actually maybe takeable. The thing is,
he lets
Ray
it go.
Necessarily, it's out of character for Ray. Usually, Ray will take the first one, so he must have.
Well, he liked
really
to
not liked it.
Kind of let people know he's a taker.
Yeah.
He establishes certain. I don't know what you want to say, conditions of the game. Let people know he's a taker, that he's not going to be intimidated, and by the same token, try to transfer that burden onto them.
Absolutely.
And again, it's interesting. I'm sure Ray counted that and determined what his Ray is.
Yes,
it's one of the fastest counters there is. He
I'm
does
sure
a differential type method.
Yeah, I'm sure he had a better idea than we did out here as far as the pip count, and probably made the right decision accordingly. All right, so let's take a look.
Deuces.
Oh, that's a great shot. Great roll.
From 6,
Speaking
so
of,
hit.
yep. Okay. 4-5. So, yeah, I'm making the 5 here.
Yeah.
Could make either the 4 and maybe bring one down, but I mean, you're kind of just trading a 4th checker between the mid and the 8, so not sure on that.
Just for everyone's information, on the Stream 2, which is on the Ace Point YouTube channel, we have a open jackpot round 2 match between John O'Hagan and Roberto Litzenberger. So we got 2 great matches going on right now. This one and O'Hagan Litzenberger on the Ace Point YouTube channel.
So Ray is obviously well ahead, so he's kind of playing a little quieter here. Obviously, Dimitri has a better board too, so makes sense.
But he's well ahead, but Dimitri with that anchor kind of keeps Ray from getting too frisky, even with the pip count lead.
Yep. And also, yeah, I mean, it's going to have to be around, 20 pips up before it gets to even
consideration.
Close. And if Ray gives this, this is just an easy take. He's got 5 men on the midpoint. I think that's something a lot of people don't look out for. When you see that 5th guy on the midpoint, it's oftentimes going to be a take because you can't clear it with a single set.
That's right. And that's one thing I'm always aware of. I like to, get it to 4 if I'm at a point where I need to clear so that a double fully works.
Well, speaking of a double, I think this is double 6.
I didn't see it as it turned. We're going to try to maybe have them unscrew a couple of those ceiling lights above before the streams tomorrow, and maybe we can cut down on some of this glare on the checkers.
Absolutely. Oh, let's see. 6-6 is not so clear if that is indeed what it is. So let's see here. Let's pip count button on here. Where is this?
1, 2.
Okay. Yep. So it is 6-6. So the midpoint doesn't really offer a ton of pressure, but this does a little more.
It's even. So Dimitri's probably slightly up.
Okay. So 6-3. Yep. Yeah, I think this is nice because you get a little bit of pressure from the anchor there, and not bad at all.
5-5. So it's almost even. Dimitri's still maybe. I don't know. It's very close to even. Dimitri is counting it, determining what he might want to do. I think he just rolls.
Yep. Well, if it was close to a double, this might be a contract breaker. Have to imagine so.
Yeah, depending on Ray's response. Ray's response is losing 4 pips in exchange.
Okay. Yep. Bring him in. He's going to get some guys on the 6 and 5.
Okay, does Ray play 2 in, or does he just bring that one on home? I think I'd take 2 in because you need to get that one off the 6 anyway. Well, he's going to do it that way, so that's good.
Yeah, I like that play. Let's see. He's got the 3 left. That's great. Yep. Put him on the 6 and the 5. Try to make something resembling a staircase.
While they're bearing in here, kind of straightforward, depending on the rolls, we'd like to thank Rory Pascar, the organizer and director of the Chicago Classic, and Gammon Guys giving the boards that we're using for the streaming.
Absolutely.
ABT, USBGF sanctioning the tournament. Tar and I at Ace Point are appreciative of the opportunity to provide the streaming and commentary, and hope that all of y'all enjoy it. And can't forget Backgammon Galaxy. We're using their YouTube channel for our primary stream here, so we appreciate their coordination as well. So as Mark Olson would say, hit that smash button.
Smash that like button.
Smash that like button. That's what he says.
So let's let's take inventory here. So I've got 30, 55,
55, 68 for black.
68,
And
40, 52, 55,
13, 78,
59, and
76, 83.
74. You got 83, 30, 40, 52, 55, 59, and 15. 59, 15, 74 for white.
For black for sure.
74 for white.
So it's right on the cusp. It's 68, 74. It's right on the cusp.
I think, let's see. So I'm taking 100% here. 100% I'm going to take. Oh, the one checker off though. I didn't see that. Okay. That might be the clincher in that spot.
And it was. I was counting without considering the one checker off as well.
No, I'm kidding.
We'll go to the dinner buffet if Ray and Dimitri go to the dinner buffet.
Yeah,
or
absolutely.
you can run down there and get you something. If,
no one wants to watch me eat. I know that. All right, let's take a look. See, 3-2 down. Great. Oh, nice. Sounds like a Turkish meal. Great shot. Yep, hit. Great. Gets the back checker going. This is a really nice return. So let's see.
Just a million permutations. So now what does he do with it? Right? He can hit 2.
I'm gonna advocate for hitting 2. I mean, nothing that makes a point is really that clean as far as
you can put 2 in the air. That's
unstacking.
It's hard to go wrong with putting 2 in the air. Typically.
Exactly. Okay, so he's not going to be cubing here. All right, 5-2 is a little bit on the dud side here. Yeah, running out seems to be fine. Okay, so
5-6.
This is not Ray's favorite.
Got all you could do there.
I like this. There's a little duplication on the 3s. Wow. So I think you're going to hit on the 5. And yeah, bringing cover down seems certainly reasonable. 2-1.
He's 2. Yeah.
All right. Well, he'll certainly. Okay. So definitely making that, and then a little more ammo. All right.
A lot of numbers. Return.
Not one of them.
Not one of them. I guess.
Yep. You got to make the anchor. And yep, this looks good. That's a good miss. Aces, so make it, and then I actually would consider a step up here, and then 6-5.
That's my play. 6-5 and step up.
Yep. Get a
puts a little pressure.
Yeah, pressure on the block there.
The 8 point.
Yep.
Gives you a chance more chances to jump out. Anyway.
Yeah, usually if the 8 point is made, you have a little bit of hesitation about stepping 24-23. But okay, so maybe
because if it's made, then I mean, you step 24-23. It's just another builder working on it as well.
Yeah. A lot of the time. So okay, that's certainly reasonable. Probably knows better than me. Ouch. See, that's the sting of that. Okay, this is good here, and it's certainly good that it's good for Dimitri. So you got to step up, and then yeah, this looks nice. Yep.
Yeah.
This is good, smooth structure. 6-6. Well,
and does he come down to the bar?
Guess so.
I would think so.
Let's take a look here. Problem with this is Oh. No, the good thing about this rather is that you no longer have that lot liability on the mid if you go there. And
But
it is
gives,
still
it gives
yeah.
Dimitri more escape numbers.
Yes, correct.
So it's just
Although this does provide a little bit of coverage for if Dimitri wants to make a run for it, even though it's not part of that prime. So this seems nice. The last two, I sort of like
6-4
my
maybe.
structure. So 6-4, get the dilly builder going. I mean, you've already got your 5 and 4, so you're not too concerned about pulling it off the 6 and making it a dilly builder. Or 5 and 4, rather, not 5 and 6.
Was it 5s?
Double 5s.
That plays quite well.
Yeah, nice
Didn't
shot.
take Ray long to spot that one.
No. 4-1. Imagine we're going to be seeing the cube here. Yeah. I'm definitely going to send the cube, and then I'm not even going to, yeah. I'm not sure which was easier, the double or the pass.
He didn't want any part of that. And this is going to set up I'm not sure exactly when the final will be played since the main event starts tomorrow at 11, but whoever wins this faces off in the final against Kimone Christopoulos. So that, regardless of the winner here, that's going to set up a great final match.
Absolutely. Yeah, Kimone has been on fire today. I think he's given up like 3 points total.
Oh,
something like that.
It was brutal.
Something.
Who'd he beat? He beat Ed.
And then David Todd.
David Todd, yeah. And they were both fairly ugly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing with any of these good players. And certainly these two guys, Kimone, Todd, Ed, all of those guys that were playing in this, they're great players. And you give them good dice, and it's over. It's over. There's no way.
Yeah.
And, Kimone was playing well. He couldn't miss. He was invisible to being hit.
Yeah. Impermeable.
Yeah. So.
Absolutely. Yeah. When good players roll well, it's just over. I think this is 3s. Not certain, but looks like 3s to me.
Yep.
Yep.
4-3.
Okay.
I don't know. You could pick and pass and effectively the same result, although he would have had one in the air, but 6-1?
Yeah.
6. Yeah.
Yeah, just plays in. You kind of want to keep those guys in the board there, given the weird mess that Ray has going on.
Yeah, Ray's got some real awkwardness, and Dimitri has a good board.
This is a good shot.
Yeah, you got to dodge that.
This is well, I mean, you're not going to bury, right?
No, you can't get too frisky against that board over there.
You go.
So. 4-1.
4-1.
Does he make the anchor? Does he make the deuce? Because Ray's got a number of awkward numbers.
Yeah, I'm going to actually keep contact and stick back there on the ace rather than the reflexive making of the 5 here. See what's weird, like certainly wouldn't have to play 6-4. I know that much.
6-2 is
6-2 is no good. Really, a lot of the 6s.
He's got a lot of bad numbers in there.
Yeah, 6-4 plays fine, but
4-5. Well,
6, but it's still ugly. I mean,
there's a lot of ugly numbers. So I'm personally, I would just kind of sit back and wait. But Dimitri decides to make the anchor, and Ray still has awkward numbers.
Absolutely. Yeah. The only thing is now a lot of those awkward numbers will just play right behind. Although there might not have been that much difference because 6-4 and 6-5 were fine.
Regardless.
6-2, he's just gonna dump behind.
Still, 6-2 still bad.
Yeah, I mean he'd re-roll, but
Okay,
this is
that's
6.
6-2.
Uh,
And Ray's right
Was
back
it?
to that same
No.
position was earlier with 5 on the midpoint, a stripped 8 point. So
6-3 there, something. Oh, double threes
double
is
three
very
was-
nice though.
that helps.
I'm actually just gonna make the bar here.
I would make the
I like
bar.
the lack of gaps and
Makes it a little
Yep.
easier to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dimitri's probably not long for the midpoint, so
Yeah, in fact that
in fact,
midpoint's
he's
gone.
So it makes it even a little easier for Ray to clear it. Now Ray's counting. So you got 40,
Midpoint wasn't
80,
offering a ton of
110
coverage,
for
so.
black, and 69, 87, 97, 99. So what did I say? 110 to 99.
Something like that, yep. Well, I think it's 6-4. Yep.
Yeah. So now it's 110 to 89. 89, 103, 14
Okay.
pips. Right. Now he rolls on.
I think it's 4-1, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll just make that ace. So now it's ready for visitors.
The end is open.
Yes.
Four, 5?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Good run. I mean, he's pretty stripped. He's got the blot in there. Priming thin. Well, not really priming, too prime, but I definitely appreciate this.
I don't think Ray's got it.
42, 49, 60, 70 for black.
That's just got to come off
Yeah.
the 7.
Yeah, I mean, there's no play B.
Nothing else to do. One.
Say just go 11 to 5. Yeah, save the 6.
So now Ray's just got to roll.
Yeah, it's too close. And
There's the fly shot.
yep. So any 8 here. Oh, there it is.
8.
Wow. And Ray now does that Ray thing where he kind of looks to the side. Just like
I
the
think he thinks the dice god sits to his right. or
yeah. All right. Well, now Dima's got a little bit of thinking to do. It's pretty scant gammons here, and his structure.
Really no, he doesn't have any market losers on the next roll.
Yeah.
So there's a freak gammon or two out there.
6 is a little weird, but I think he'll live with it. If he gets hit and he
play
pops it.
until you have a potential shot to leave.
Yeah. A couple. Interesting.
Does he risk that, or does?
All right. So what's the
As ugly as it is,
this?
I think he wants to get odd on those back numbers.
Certainly not.
This is just gonna,
52
in all
and
likelihood,
clear,
be
and
a-
this is it. This is
an
going to
early
be the end of it.
cash here.
I say take one off and that, and then you're cashing. Okay, well, probably cashing either way.
Yeah, as soon as Ray comes in, you cash. If Ray were to happen to dance for 6 rolls,
Yep.
then there it is. So now just
And then you
send it.
just send. No, it's a free roll, I guess, for now. I mean,
roll 2-1 4 or 5 times in a row.
I think Dimitri will like it
Even
because
that
he gets
doesn't
his
even work now.
decisions. He gets his decisions here, so kind of nice. He'll never get dinged for not doubling, but he gets decisions in if there's anything on it. So
which is good practice, I would say.
yeah. I remember I like kept leaving that one checker and board when I was playing John so that I would get the backgammon save decision.
Yeah. Hey, Ray's gonna take a little break. Is he heading for the buffet or?
I think that's what's going on. Yep, I
Okay.
guess so. I think I'm gonna get some food here. I'll be back.
We'll be back shortly.
I'm playing.
Maybe you go
Phil.
get some food and then I'll go get some food.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Phil roped me into playing doubles with him, so
Oh, so you'll have
see how
to.
that goes.
That's at 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be a busy night here. We're trying to get in these Masters matches, and then, as Ian alluded to, I think the doubles starts at 7, and generally everyone is playing with the doubles. Great doubles pairs out there. Oftentimes you get all sorts. I mean, you get various mixtures of players. But I know that John O'Hagan and Ed Laughlin are playing together, as they often do. I know that Kimone and Dimitri are going to play together, and what a pairing that is. That's like, playing against two of the best players in the world, teaming up against you. Here is...
Don't eat it on. There's still.
Okay, thank you. Tara brought me some dinner.
Want to take a little dinner break?
I don't know. Ian went to get something. And I guess, yeah, maybe we'll just go on break for maybe 10 minutes or something, and everyone's eating dinner around here. Okay, thank you. But we'll be back shortly, folks. Both matches, the players are grabbing a bite of Rory's buffets. It's Turkish food. Turkish or Indian? I forget. But anyway, we'll be back soon. So stay alert.
another few games until they tell us to stop. Are we good?
Are you playing doubles, Dimitri?
Yeah.
Me too.
So what's going to happen?
I don't know. I guess that'll probably take, I don't know if it'll take this.
Yeah, Rory will figure it out.
Okay.
Okay, backgammon fans. Bill Riles here. Ian Taylor and Ian will no doubt rejoin me soon, but
Go ahead.
Dimitri and Ray are about to resume here.
My board for something.
Had a little dinner break. Y'all may know part of Rory's tournaments. He always supplies all the meals. So there was, I think it was Indian food buffet tonight. So here we are at 3-1 Dimitri. 15. This is the Masters Jackpot semifinal. And the winner will meet Kimone Papachristopoulos. Not sure exactly when that'll be, whether they'll play later tonight or later in the weekend. The main event begins at 11 a.m. tomorrow, so there won't really be an opportunity to play the final tomorrow morning. So I've not talked to Rory or Kimone or Ray or Dimitri to see when this final match might be played, depending on how long this match goes. But I doubt it will be tonight because all of the doubles matches began at 7 p.m. Central, which is only 20 minutes from now. So, and most all of these players, I know, I'm not sure if Ray is playing. I think Ray is playing. I forget who he told me he was playing with. Dimitri is playing with Kimone Christopoulos. And then, of course, have teams such as John O'Hagan and Ed Laughlin and Bill Simborg and Ian Terry and Team Litzenberger, which is always a great squad. I suspect maybe Kerry Horty and Ben Friesen. I know Laura Granger Horty is playing probably with Dan Minardi. Who else did I hear? Herb Roman was playing with someone. I don't know. It'll be an interesting group, and the doubles is always fun. So anyway, here we go. It's 3-1 Dimitri to 15-point match. So it's early in the match. Again, as we'd talked earlier, this is Chicago Classic. Ray dances. Whoa. Chicago Classic, directed and organized and everything by Rory Pascar. No one puts more into their tournaments as far as working hard and trying to do the best job he can do than Rory does with his tournaments. We're streaming on Backgammon Galaxy's YouTube channel. We appreciate their cooperation and provision of that opportunity. We are playing on Art Gammon boards supplied by Gammon Guys. Ed Corey's here at the tournament. Tournament sanctioned by ABT and USBGF. Ace Point, which is myself and Tara Mendocino, are providing the streaming and commentary services. And it's a good tournament. We're looking forward to another great few days here. Ian is
Absolutely.
back. Did you enjoy dinner?
I did. It was free.
Well,
No, I paid for it up front.
You pay for it up front, but then everything's free after that. So anyway, Dimitri's got a good board over there, but Ray's managed to escape.
Yeah, this 5-1's no picnic.
No picnic. What do you
Just
think?
make the
Maybe he
ace.
just makes I would tend to just make the ace.
Absolutely.
No. You
Yep.
can't. Dimitri's got too strong a
Is this
board
6-5?
I didn't see the flip.
6-3,
It was
6-4. 6-4.
Okay, so you just can't give Dimitri a shot with
No.
that board over there. So
Or
Ray's
2
just
is
gonna
good.
have to tread carefully.
52, eh?
52 or yeah, okay. Tara has got some filter paper medium, some sort that she has not yet found in the
3-1
in her
here.
materials. So as soon as we find that, we're going to see if we can't cut down some of the glare with some filter medium we can put in front of the cameras. Short of that, we're going to start unscrewing some light bulbs above the table.
Good. Well, might be worthwhile. 6-5. Okay. A little bit awkward, actually.
Yeah, does he
just got to run,
does
I
he
feel.
run or break? I think he runs. Ray's got only a 3-point board. He's got a blot in his home board.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some pick and pass and pick and make numbers, but I don't think Dimitri wants to, and he's got great racing equity. I don't think he wants
Absolutely.
to break his board.
I think he just runs. It seems pretty clear to me.
Hello to Marianne Meese. She's just
Frequent watcher.
frequent watcher. There's rarely anything she misses. So we always appreciate Marianne and Butch and all they've done for the game over the years.
Absolutely.
And continued support of the game.
So 2-1.
So he does run as we suspected, but Ray rolls the kind of awkward 2-1. Again, I don't.
Can't hit.
He can't
Just
hit.
6-3 is it?
Yeah.
I feel. Yep. That's it.
Well, he could I guess that's all. I mean, you could make the 4 and play 2-1 and only have one.
No
black,
way. No. Because you want to make these later and you don't want to burn it. 6-5.
6-5. So.
Yep. That's sort of helps in.
Insta board.
Yep.
So Dimitri needs to
5-2.
get out of dodge. Does he just leave the run and leave the ace shut, or does he tempt the hit? Several pick and passes.
I think I just have to run out here.
I think I got to run.
I don't want to. Yeah, I know there's obviously the allure of possibly just getting hit loose there, but I don't think Ray would do that. And you go to the midpoint, then yeah, get missed. Decent race.
You know, we seem to talk and watch a better game than we play at times.
Yeah, I mean, my record this weekend definitely corroborates that theory. I'll win one match eventually. So 5-2. Yeah, he's just got to break it and hope here.
What was that, Nichols?
6-5, I think. Oh no, Nichols. It is Nichols.
Yeah. So Ray needs to perform here, or he's going down. And there's what we call performance.
Wow.
So we play on.
Wow.
Like rolling a double 6 on top of a double 5. And a 5-6. So this is just
Ray really turned that one around.
Really close.
5-1.
5-1s. So they both have the void 5, which could cost them a roll somewhere along the way.
Ooh. Yep. What was that?
A little 3-card Monty there.
Yeah. Okay.
Tatum O'Neal and the Paper Moon or something.
Well, now that these guys rolling the lights out. Yeah, still.
Well, there's Ray's 5 now. Dimitri probably going to throw it
Oh
out
my
there
gosh.
at some
Well,
point.
2-1, 2 times in a row in the race. Not what you want to be doing in the semifinal.
So what is it?
So Ray's counting, but I mean, this seems to me more like a rolls position.
I think this is a roll on. I mean, he's got 10 checkers to 7.
Yeah. I mean, even
with that, he's still a checker behind.
Yep. Yeah. Well, Dimitri gets 2 off, and it gets off a high point, so that's good.
5,
There's
4.
That's a miss. That's big.
That's that miss on the 5 we've been talking
So now
about.
Dimitri has a big stack of chips back there off the board, like they're poker chips or something. And he's thinking.
I don't think he has it, do you?
Well, 7 to
7 to
5.
5 and him on shake, but he's got
well, let's see. So if you roll 6-2 and your opponent rolls 6-2, how do you feel about it? Yeah, I agree.
I didn't see the first one. 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2. Yeah.
3-2.
4, 2. Again, he's got to play on.
Oh yeah, definitely. Problem is he misses, then he loses the roll. You know.
This goes 4-2, I think. Yeah. I think it's 4-2 and double 3s work, right?
This seems right. I want to have less gaps and. Yep.
1. These are the little tricky 2-roll positions that.
Yeah,
are quite interesting.
Frank Talbot's a big time expert in these.
I think Ray's got to take this.
See, oh man, I used to know this real well. Frank Talbot, right behind us, he knows these 3-checker bear offs real well.
Is Frank back there?
Yeah. So let's see how many pips he's got. There. 11.
5-3, so he's off.
Yep,
So Ray's got all 6 doubles. Don't think that was a double.
I think it was.
Yeah.
He had how many pips? 11 pips there prior to
2, 3,
the
6, 11 pips. Yeah.
So he's definitely a favorite to get off in 2 rolls by quite a bit. And then he's got double 3s or better that work. So I think that's a tough one.
So here we are at 5-1 Dimitri. And just for your information, on the Stream 2 channel, which is an open jackpot round 2 match, John O'Hagan leads Roberto Litzenberger 6-2-13. So nice play, and Roberto just got in a cube, which is probably John sucks it up. So that's going to be score is going to change significantly here soon.
Yeah, it looks very volatile. So let's see, back to this.
Ray gets the hit.
He's getting it going. That's 6-6. Yeah, it's, oh my gosh. All right, well, hold the phone. Yeah, I agree 100%. Score dictates this.
He's got another blot he can pick
Absolutely.
up. He can bring ammo around all over the world here.
Absolutely. It's only 8 checkers in the zone, though, so pretty nice take. And he actually has technically the anchor, right? He's got the ace point anchor.
Yeah.
So he's not too perturbed there. Okay, well, let's see here. Clean up and in. No, you slot it. Okay. Interesting.
Which is good. I think right, because
probably right, 'cause he has to
gotta-
break it to hit.
Ray's got to give up something to hit it.
Yep.
Got to give up something with this, regardless.
This is just garbage. Slot the
Gonna mix it up. I was thinking about mixing it up.
he has him outboarded, so I mean, I don't think you can slot the 5 here. I actually don't see any other play. Well, you could just, I guess, safe, but to the 8. But I kind of like this play after. Yeah, there you go, Ray. Oh, paid off.
Threes. With that cube in play.
Absolutely.
This could get expensive in a hurry.
Yeah, you got to play down with 13-9.
Dimitri
for ammunition.
Were to dance again,
Oh my
which
gosh.
he does. Now he's in serious jeopardy.
5-4 too, which is like
perfect number.
Yeah, beautiful
Probably
shot.
the best number.
Yeah, double 3s would be pretty solid, but that's not one Ray's going to complain about. Now here is
Fours.
the really nice number.
Although it doesn't play all that great because the back guy's blocked.
Yeah, but he wants that guy there for that checker, so I don't think he's in a hurry to move him anyway. This is a nice shot. Get some ammo, get around. And Dimitri's putting on the dance recital here.
He'd like to pick up that ace.
Still
he's
can't.
He's gonna stay with it. I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Dimitri's got nothing going on his side of the board. He absolutely stays. What is this? 2-3. Yep.
Yeah. So now, way too good. Ray's just gonna
Yeah.
play on.
Yep. 42. That actually is a little weird.
Gotta hit
You
it.
well hit it, but
No.
well, see, yeah, because you can't hit and move that guy.
Well, he would have had to. He didn't have a 4.
Yeah. Although the 9 point's not doing a lot of work right now, so.
Okay, he's going to be attacking here.
Yeah.
6-2.
Oh yes. Cannot complain about that one. This aces.
So that's. I mean, Dimitri's still in some bad shape, but at least he's going to get the move a lot of freight.
Absolutely.
If he'd stayed in the air, he would have
Just
really
nothing
been in
moving.
trouble for getting.
Yeah, you get
jammed.
some crossovers here, which is nice.
Yeah, so he enhances the chances of not getting yamming by getting that checker.
So you could play this dead safe, but it's a little bit weird. And go to the 4.
4 blots over there too. So
yeah, but you come in weird and then you get primed in a hurry. This is my idea.
Just 10-5 probably. Keep.
Doing the doubles.
5-2.
Take a look.
He really doesn't want. That's the play.
Yeah, because it's nice. It's only getting hit with. You don't even want to say it, right? but yeah, this is just a nice smooth Baron now.
Yeah.
Against the ace point game, a lot of people, they get nervous. They leave an odd number to leave some kind of shot or something, and really with
that 6 ace, yeah,
ace point game, you're just trying to think what plays best in the long term. It's not even so much about the immediate shots. This is nice, just what Dimitri wants. So, yeah. All right. Yep, there you go.
Typically clear from the rear.
That guy there on the deuce point is a little bit of a liability.
And one thing I really try to be aware of in this situation Ray was just in is not bear off such that I leave myself vulnerable to the double blot.
Yeah, the stripper numbers.
Yeah. So he went ahead and cleared the 6
So
fairly early on.
3-2, I think he doesn't even need to really think about. I think it's just 5 off. Yep.
6-4
or something. Yep. Yeah, you're making this. Okay, man, he's not rolling the lights out.
That one's a little awkward.
Yeah, it's definitely awkward. Yeah, and then what, Ray?
Because again, here's where I would not play 2 to the 2 because then I'm.
Yeah, but then you leave like then you just blot so much next time just with the single blot. And now he's got this. This is like the cat structure. I hate this. It looks like a cat or something. I don't know. You might be right, but this is like. I think they call this like the rock star or something like. It's not good.
Okay, Dimitri's ready.
Yeah. No, that's a
cool.
nicey.
He just stacks them.
Very nice shot.
Dimitri's got to be leaving pretty quick, but he can't with that. Has to burn the checkers, burn the pips. Didn't see it again. 3-1,
I think.
3-1. But Dimitri's gone if he can, and he can't.
He can't. Well, there's a little bit of interesting numbers here. That's a nicey. I actually would just stack these.
I would too. I don't like that. I don't like the result of taking a 3 off.
Yep.
Sure, you're 8 checkers, but you're also the double blot potential.
Yeah, and I mean, there's good gammons here anyway, because he's gonna stick around. I think you can just get away with
Ray,
stacking it.
To stack them, and he's odd on the back or even on the back.
Yeah,
so
that's
takes
great.
That potentiality away from him.
Absolutely.
He takes a
right.
bit of a risk. We'll see what happens.
Well,
Deuces,
this is horrible. Because he has
He hadn't been
to
able to get past
has
that
to-
three
to
prime for
break.
3 rolls in a row.
has to break.
6-1.
Yep.
Dimitri surely hopes to be able to go this time.
Yeah. Okay.
There's the shot.
All right. See, the bad thing is, even
10
if he
off.
gets missed, there's the modified Q Classique as well.
Yeah.
It's not the
He just
modified,
goes
it
up.
is there. Yeah.
That likelihood is the real coup classique.
Yep. Oh, well, no.
Set. So now, only a 2-3 gets you BG'd.
Well,
he saves it.
no BG, but a
Wow.
tie game. Let me just check the status of the doubles try.
Okay,
Got
do
roped
that.
into some side bet with Phil.
Run in there and do that. What time is it anyway? 7:01. Ian is playing doubles with Phil, so he wants to stay on top of that. All of these people in this match and the Roberto O'Hagan match, so they're all playing in the doubles, so I'm not sure how Rory's going to presume these matches will continue and their doubles matches will begin after these two matches are over. But it's Rory's tournament, so Rory makes those decisions, not Bill. But I would be surprised if that weren't the case. To Ray. Four one, no 5-1. So Ray's still in the air. Here comes the cube. I think that's a take. Personally, Dimitri only has, depending on how you count, 7 or 8 in the zone. Ray has the anchor. He's got to take this. 6-5. Makes the raise bar to the 6. Raise in with the ace deuce. How do you want to play that? Deuce and then slide the 5. Either make progress now or you fall back into a back game. So he's going to try to make something happen now. 3-1. Nice number. He gets hit, but he doesn't get hit on the 5, so he's still making the 5. I got to come down 13-8 because I still want to try to make a second anchor in Dimitri's home board. Fours, nice roll. He can do a lot of constructive things here. He's got many options. Got that. He's got that 2 in the air, and then maybe to the raise 11. His 14. Got 1, 3-1. Again, Dimitri's a little got a lot of good things going for him, but he only has 8 in the zone too. Got some checkers to bring around to try to firm up his board. 5-2. So there's the second anchor Ray wanted. He can hit here. Have a tempo hit with a recirculated checker. But timing is everything in this type of game. And here He almost has to play the ace to keep the other checker out of danger. It's a 3-1 is a point, but he doesn't have an ace. Oh, he does have that ace in the back, so he breaks the double anchor to hit. But I like his position. I mean, Dimitri's in a stronger position, but Ray's certainly got a lot of play here. 13-8, I guess, and let Dimitri play. See some interesting parties. There's like Taki was just standing at the end of the table. He walked around back to the left. But nice to see some old friends we haven't seen in quite a while due to all of these COVID constraints, restrictions, and what have you. So again, nice to catch up with a lot of our old friends. Okay, Ray's still got a lot of checkers back, but he has managed to build the best 4-point board. So we'll he doesn't mind. He needs to recirculate some checkers just to maintain his timing, maintain the board that he's constructed, and see what Dimitri can do in the meantime. Probably going to play, what's that, 15-8? Was that, I think it was a 5-2. Yeah. Oh, match. O'Hagan just gammons Roberto on a 4-cube to win 13-2 in their open jackpot match. I think nothing's going to start except doubles. What's wrong? Is it not showing? What do you mean? Is this? Okay, double four is just. So you can break off that now. Any 6 and Ray has to give up that 3-point anchor. So Ray's beginning to crunch. Dimitri is in a little bit of a bind against that 2-3 game, but he's probably going to be able to sustain this with the next roll, and Ray will crunch some more. 5-3. Three, and then play to the ace. Again, Ray's vulnerable to rolling that 6 and opening up that. Well, he rolls the ace 6, which is his best roll probably from that point. Doesn't have to give up one of the anchors. 6-5, there's the shot. 4 or 5. 5 it is. And then probably bring that 6 on around. It'll be what, 23-12? Yeah, I don't think he doesn't want that checker hit by one of those checkers on the 8. 4-3's a dance. So is that 6-1? Yes. Another dance. It's going to be a while before Ray can consider recubing. He's still considerably behind in the race. And with that ace and 6-point open, it's he's kind of flooding the outfield to protect anything that 6-4 he gets hit. So flooding the outfield now may come back to haunt him if he dances and Dimitri picks up those other checkers. 3-5. Probably bring 13-8, just slightly reduces the number of shots on the block.
Okay, so we'll do following this on
Give so many parts. You got like the Rebels fire, and a couple more fires.
Skunk in your head?
The other dogs through.
6-5. So, no choice. Forced blot.
Alright, missing anything? It's like Dimitri rolling pretty well.
Well, you missed on the other match.
Oh, it's
John
like an 8 cube or
gammoned
something?
a gammon 4
On a 4
cube,
cube.
from 6-2. So John won 14-2 on a 13 match.
Wow.
And Ray's
Oh,
had
it's like
some good fortune
play
here.
Ed.
Huh?
I gotta go play Ed in doubles.
Oh, y'all are playing Ed No Hagen?
Yeah.
Well, good luck. Hi, Donna. How you? Okay, what do we got? 4. Can't tell with the glare. 4-1. So Ray steps up. He's Dimitri in a pretty good position to be able to close this game or finish this game off. 4-3 efficiently brings it, makes the 6 point. So he accomplishes 2 things. He makes the point and he efficiently moves his checkers around because he's going to be trying to beat the gammon here in a moment. Yeah, he's trying to beat the gammon now, but 4-3. So again, he can just doesn't have to lead from the back yet because he's not having to burn any pips. 3-3. That's awkward. That's a shot and a double gap. Man, probably Dimitri's worst roll. So Ray gets the 1 shot here and very likely another shot on the next roll if he doesn't hit that. 4-3. Can he make the ace point? He can make the ace point. Does he want to burn those pips all inside? I think maybe I come to the 7 and I come to the 7 and slot the ace. But let's see. Now he goes ahead and he's just preparing to save the gammon in the event that he doesn't get the shot. And the 4-2 is the perfect roll for Dimitri. So Ray's earlier play is going to prove beneficial. Now he'll run with that. Dimitri's got what, 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 6-1 that blots. 4-1 it is. Take another off. Same number of shots either way. A miss. So now Ray's just got to bring it home. He has to leave there. He can't chance the double ace, ace deuce, ace 3 rolls. So he'll be moving the back guy and then probably, well, he needed to take a crossover one way or the other, one of them. So now he's just got to get those boys home. Probably, yes, that, and then that one on another ace, probably. Now, he slides the ace point, which makes sure he doesn't get burned on an ace at the end. 6-1.
Which side is which?
Needs a crossover. That's probably right. Okay, so he's probably good without. Dimitri would have needed 2 sets there in all likelihood to gammon him. Ray rolls 4s. Is it 4s? Yeah. So that game. So 7-5 Dimitri. Now on stream 2, which is at on the Ace Point YouTube channel, we've got a doubles match between the team of John O'Hagan and Ed Laughlin against the team of Phil Simborg and Ian Terry. So 7-point doubles match beginning on stream 2.
Yeah, probably.
Go to Ace Point YouTube and find that. That link. Now Dimitri and Ray taking a little break here. Kind of neat with these player cams when when they step away. Now you can obviously get a panoramic view of the entire playing room, and with the doubles starting and some other side events continuing, pretty much everyone is playing right now. So be a busy night. And then, of course, tomorrow at 11 a.m., the first round matches of the intermediate and championship divisions begin. Now, those are modified Swiss format. You're not totally out until you have 4 losses, so everyone's guaranteed at least 4 matches. You can't win with more than, I'm not sure how you structured it. Typically, if you have more than 2 losses, more than 2 losses, you can't win the tournament. Since he's got a quad, a 4-loss staying in, it may be the last person with less than 4 wins the tournament. So I'll have to clarify that tomorrow as we get going. But those start at 11. There'll be 5 rounds tomorrow. So we'll have 2 streams at each of the 5 start times of the main events. And I think they're like on hour and a half or so spacings. Again, I'll have to confirm that. But and then there's a dinner break in there, which changes the spacing between like the first 3 rounds and the 4th and 5th rounds in the evening. But a number of good players here. We're probably we should have the potential of some nice early round matches, and we're gonna as those pairings are posted, Tara and I'll sit down and take a quick look at them and get the most what should be the most exciting and entertaining matches for y'all to watch. I have told them that the O'Hagan and Laughlin versus Ian and Phil is on stream 2, which is the Ace Point YouTube channel. So you can Google Ace Point Backgammon YouTube, Ace Point YouTube Backgammon, and it will you'll see the live link. All kinds of people mingling in the back as all of the doubles begin to get situated. Yeah, I think they're on break. Dimitri stepped away. Dimitri. Are they going to continue, or are they going to play the doubles? Okay. Well, I'm going to step in there real quick and find out. I'll be right back. You want to go? Okay, just talked to Rory. This Dimitri Ray match is suspended for right now because he wants the doubles matches to begin. So hang tight for a second. I'm going to run in there with Tara and see if maybe there's another doubles match that hasn't started yet that we can maybe put on this this table, this stream. So hang with us.
Kimone. Kimone, pam.
I know, but it's crazy. It's like a sport. A board with a handle is like a sport. I invented it. I invented it a long time ago.
We are on this side.
Okay.
Go over here. All right. Thank you for bringing the chair, though. Who plays first?
At your service.
Let's roll for it. Please first. Are you want to play first?
No, high number. It's kind of fate.
Why?
3.
You go first.
All right.
Do not start until I tell you to.
Okay.
Because I've got to make some tweaks.
Did you write down the time or something, Dimitri?
You wanna take your clock?
I took a picture. You can take a picture of this.
Okay.
Yeah. 7 point?
7.3 minutes, 12 seconds.
Okay. Tara's getting the graphics changed up somewhat. We're going to have a doubles match here.
Yeah.
No, it's 41.
Sure.
Let's go figure this out.
And this is the doubles team. Dmitry Obakov
I know
and
that one. I know that
Kimone
one.
Papa
The
Christopoulos
Chronos, I have got that one.
against Frank Talbot. And unfortunately, I'm not familiar with Frank's opponent, so I'll have to catch the name here in a few minutes.
It's the hardest part of the game.
Or when Tara puts the gets the graphics
Remember what to do.
You know, I haven't
updated.
in over 2 years. I gotta talk just like that.
Change the battery.
I know how to do it for 2 years.
Okay, over on stream 2, we have the O'Hagan Laughlin team playing the Simborg Ian Terry team, and that's 2-0 Ian and Phil. Here on the stream 1, we're waiting for these guys to get set up and going. Again, what doubtlessly has to be one of the favorites in the doubles competition, which would be Kimone and Dimitri, two fine players. Of course, Frank Talbot on the other side of the table, excellent player, long standing. Again, I'll have to get
I don't take it seriously.
that gentleman's name here in a moment. Colin, do you know that guy's name playing with Frank?
You're saying you're a liar? Is
I think- Okay, so as soon as we get targets the graphics updated, I'll know the name. It's unusual that there's someone who I don't know the name, but that's a good thing, I guess, if there's more people playing in some of these tournaments that I haven't had the opportunity to meet in the past.
Did you fly up here?
So they're waiting for Tara to get all the graphics identification. There it is. Dmitry Obakov, Kimone Papakristopoulou against Frank Talbot and Curtis Melville. So this should be an entertaining match. Now again, Obakov and Papakristopoulou are great world-class players. Talbot has been there himself. I think in the past at times has been on the Giants list. Been playing for 40-plus years. Curtis Melville, I'm not terribly familiar with. I assume he's a fellow Michigan player. Frank's from Michigan. So here we go. Let's see what we got. Switch over to the right. Switch over to that thread so I can see if they're, the chat line too. If anybody, has any questions, comments, input of any sort, I'm following the chat line on the stream here, and then we'll try to be responsive to your questions and what have you. Tarek breathing a sigh of relief. It was kind of a quick change between the Masters semifinal match of Obakov and Fogerland. They suspended that and went to starting doubles matches all over the room. So we were able to grab this Dmitry Kimone versus Talbot Melville doubles match. Again, this is, they're playing, I didn't even look, I think it's probably a 15-second delay and 3 minutes per point. So they each start with a 21-minute bank, 15-second delay. Double aces. Now the question is, do they make the, I think they go ahead and move to the 4 and put the 1 in the air. They've escaped both their back checkers early. Frank and Curtis have a nice board and structure developing, but Dmitry and Kimone have escaped those back checkers, so they're at a racing advantage. Double ace, they played 2. They have 2 more to play. I suspect it's going to be the shift. It is. Jeff Proctor saying that Curtis is from Michigan and is an excellent player. He's cashed in a number of other tourneys. So thank you, Jeff, for that input. One gentleman, Nate Rischel, if I pronounce your name right, wants to know what a doubles match is exactly. Well, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's a doubles match where the 2 team members can consult with each other in determining what plays they want to make, what cube actions or decisions toward passes and takes and whatever they can do. So it's, 2 active players against 2 active players. And in these cases, both participants on each team are accomplished players, so they a lot of input from each other, different perspectives. Some people have greater strengths than others in various aspects of the game, and vice versa. So it's kind of interesting too, depending on, and you'll see it at times. These players can converse with each other. Sometimes they do it openly. Sometimes you might see others kind of whispering in each other's ears so their opponents can't hear their strategies and what goes into their decisions. It's interesting. Sometimes in international tournaments and doubles play, you may have people speaking of different languages. So maybe a couple of Germans on one side of the table and then maybe a couple of British on the other side of the table, and they're or maybe even something other than English, because oftentimes English is a common language to many countries. But so anyway, kind of some strategies that may come into play as far as communications between players and what their opponents can hear. But typically, you know, one player, in this case, Dimitri, is playing the, you know, making the rolls, making the moves, and Kimone is consulting. Some players, you know, oftentimes, you know, perhaps Dimitri will keep playing until he loses a game, and then Kimone might move over to the chair and start rolling and making the plays. But in all instances, they're consulting. Okay, 3-2. So Frank and Curtis have a very strong position. Kind of a bit of an awkward position for Dimitri and Kimone because of the kind of picket fence type offensive position they have here. So they have some limited flexibility. Now, the 6-1, I think they're going to have to come out because otherwise they, you know, have to break their board. Here they have Dimitri and Kimone have a bit of a racing advantage, but they, you know, are going to have to get these two guys from the midpoint around the bar point that Frank and Curtis have claimed. Now, with that racing advantage, with that blot they're shooting at, they're obviously contemplating, is this a double? Perhaps it is, but I would have to think it would be a relatively easy take.
27, we are like, and he's going 6, 8, 4, so we got 70%.
It looks like Frank and Curtis are talking, but you know, the clock's running on Dimitri and Kimone's side, so I assume they're just now you can. Am I missing something? Or is it?
I would roll. You would roll. What is it? 18?
Dimitri must be counting and contemplating a decision here. Kimone is doesn't seem to be contributing much to the discussion. Curtis and Frank have apparently they were discussing just how they would respond if in fact they were cubed. Well, I appreciate that, matey. You know, it's interesting because everyone has, what was that, double fives? Well, that kind of ends that. They wish they had a cubed, and Frank and Curtis are probably glad they didn't cube because I think they were taken. But, so now you'll see them cash here. Obvious pass and double, or double and pass, I'm sorry. So 1-0 Dimitri and Kimone. On the other table, it's 2-0 Phil and Ian against John and Ed.
These checkers are shiny.
As you can see, it's kind of interesting. Frank says, okay, Curtis, you had your chance and lost, so let me roll and play for a while. So they exchanged shares. Dimitri, having been successful, will continue playing for his team. Okay, so Frank's going to hit. Three, 6, gets hit back.
Just to confuse everybody.
Yeah, it's stuff like that. I'm so confused.
Some of the washers.
Now, what's he do? Does he hit it? He does hit it.
Okay.
Some people might play 6-5 and maintain the 3 points, but up, dance. So now, Question is, they only have 8 in the zone. It's going to be a take, but do they send a cube? Be an aggressive play, but they have a number of things going for them. They do send it, and like I say, I think it's going to be a pretty easy take for Dimitri and Kimone, and it is.
Just being,
Yeah, can Frank capitalize on it? There's a 5-3, which makes hits and makes the points. They got 2 in the air. Great blitzing position. There's a 4. Now they're going to keep attacking if they can. 5. No, that's right, Frank. It's live here. He's going to hit that.
Maybe he was.
3-1. So now it's really vulnerable position for Dimitri and Kimone. Double 4s. What do we do with that? Wow. Going to make the mid or the bar. He can make the bar and then make the 9 perhaps. What do you think, Tara? Tara's sitting over here off camera. You can move over here if you'd like. She doesn't like to get in front of the camera much. But, I think you make the bar. I think you make the bar and make the 9, and then if well, he's going to shift, which is not bad. So now he just goes all in. That's a really strong blitzing play. If Dimitri doesn't come, well, if he doesn't make that anchor, they're in serious trouble. Makes the 5 now. Almost every roll makes something. 5-4, so he's going to make the 5-point. Okay, got to have that anchor. Doesn't get that anchor. 3-1. 3-2. Man, we're looking at 4 points here in all likelihood. 3-4. 6s. Okay, that's 2. That's 4. So well positioned to just close them out. 6-3 doesn't do it, but he's going to play the 3 there to give himself 3 builders working on that deuce point. Suspect he could come on around, but that doesn't reach. So I think he's going to make that, play that 3 and bring 24-18. He plays off the 18. It doesn't. It only gets to the 9, which doesn't bear on the deuce.
So you want to do that?
So I think he plays 24-18 and
All he's going to do is
7-4.
6 is going to have to come from here or bury it.
Well, what if you bring him all the way out? What if you? Or,
So we can bring them all the way out.
yeah, I mean, so one roll. Double 2.
Yeah, that's possible. He went on. I'd have went for the extra builder, but that 5-4. So then he comes to the 6. Fair enough. Safe from the deuces. 3 builders on the deuce. Ace deuce. Not that one. Don't get in the double deuce. Just play to the 10. Still dancing. Deuces. 1, 3, 4. I don't know that. I mean, that's fine, but I mean, he wants to play that because that way he doesn't blot with double 6s. Because he would have been. Yeah, you're right.
Oops. Yeah, he's in trouble now.
Those a number he can't. He wants to attack on that 5-2. He wanted to hit that blot, but he wasn't able to. They can't make the anchor, so now Frank attacks, closes it out. So this is, in every likelihood, going to be a 4-point game for Frank and Curtis.
Well, we got Play it safe. Or,
I'd say play it safe. We're not going to get it back.
It's kind of frustrating game we all get into where we just get to sit back and watch our opponents play. 4-1. He's going to clear the 4, which keeps him even on the back. So a big double he can sustain. 4-1. So that's didn't quite work out, but it was worth the try. So now he's odd on the back. 4-3. 6 deuce. Now he might want to just play 3-1, but you're going to get the gammon regardless. So I personally would play 3-1 so that I could sustain a big set. 4-3, safe, but he's odd on the back still. Dimitri'd like to keep 1 in, or 1 in the air. So Frank rolls 2 big numbers. He does not. So
but we're having lots of fun.
Now they just like to beat the BG, which is in play. Not any longer. Ace deuce comes out. So 4 points for Frank and Curtis. Just a blitz of gammon off an early cube. So you know, it was a good cube and almost a forced take. It's one of those kinds of games. An ace for the boys. Where's the other checker? Or the other die? It was hiding on a black checker. 2-1. So they Frank continues to play aggressively with that opening 2-1. It looks cocked from here. Down a checker's legal, but if it's partially supported by a sidewall, it's considered cocked. So again, we can see. I kind of laugh. Kimone says, "Dimitri, you just dropped 4. Get out of that chair." So Dimitri's gonna, or Kimone's gonna take his turn in the chair. Frank maintains his chair. 6s. So nice roll, 3 in, and then down to the 8. So they've.
I think this is.
What's a given?
What is what you see?
Well, another.
We're going to make the play you originally looked at.
No,
But,
not make the point. Just put the checker.
Frank and Curtis have a 1-4 back game, perhaps, which is not the most desirable.
I mean, I don't want to have it on the 2 point.
Okay, this is fine. That's good.
So the question is,
Yeah, sure.
when do they just go ahead and cash this, or do they keep playing on? Plenty of play, but they're down 4-1. I would tend to send this personally. But,
No, but I mean.
yeah, it's a take on the other side. Kimone and Dimitri contemplating. I'm sending it. Trailing, I'm sending it.
If he makes this point.
But
what if you make the point and then double?
see what they decide.
I believe for them. They need to roll something, I think.
All right, go ahead, double.
There's the cube. I
don't like the 1 point.
got to think Curtis and Frank are going to take this, as they do. You know, they don't have, Dimitri and Kimone don't have a tremendous amount of flexibility with those 11 checkers stacked on 3 points over there.
That's enough.
Another 5-1.
I think you gotta hit
I guess you just hit it. I mean,
Make them.
you can make the 5-point, but they don't mind the timing of the recirculation.
He's getting tighter and tighter.
There's the 5-point. Good call by Tar. 5-2. So that probably aces, which is a step up. Probably what, the 7 and 9 are the dual step up. Are they going for the 2-5 game, 2-4 game,
I kind of like that better.
3-4 game? Their timing really, their
Because I like that hole on the 5.
their timing's not good to play a back
Well,
game.
we don't want to make
And although they're going to be
Alright, so you know,
forced
We
to.
gotta do this.
Feels good enough.
6-1. That's
Good call.
what they do. They slot the 4, I guess.
Yep, that's me.
I'll see the roll
One.
and players.
Okay, I'll try to, as I can see it, will try to repeat the roll or announce the roll. 2-2. Wasn't it? Yeah. Sometimes I try to see them as they flip. Yeah, 6-3. So that's just running and then run. 6-4. Yeah, so he's gonna play 2 down, I guess. One of them hitting. He could slide on the front, and
But we don't need all that crap, do we?
you know, again,
Let's,
Stoop threes.
he's gonna maybe go ahead and try to.
yeah. Okay, all right.
Yes,
What
that
are you
was,
playing?
yeah. 2-5.
I'm guessing
So what? Man, you come out with that?
How it again?
Force the action.
3. And we don't stop them from making winner point. Maybe this time you could play something like that.
Well, if you're gonna slot the deuce point.
Carry the ace, the deuce, maybe. Kind of an interesting call. Okay. 2-3. There's the bar. Two, 5. Awkwardness continues. They do. And they got 4-2. I think I come to the 9. Dimitri, they don't want to use a 1 to hit on. They want to use a 1 to step up.
Oh, yeah, to go ahead and slide. Right.
Yeah, they want to use the 1 to step up. They don't want to, so you don't have to worry about getting hit back there. There's the 4-2. Ace 4. That makes the 6 prime.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
So they're, Frank and Curtis are in pretty good shape here.
Didn't go through, right? I don't know. I didn't see it.
I don't think it went through.
It appeared that maybe it
Yeah.
didn't go through, but
Hello, Steve Blanchard, making
Yeah,
some,
so go ahead.
some valid
Go ahead.
points. This is a great, if you got a really strong partner, a great way to learn. And oftentimes, I say oftentimes, sometimes you'll see maybe an intermediate player or you know, lower half open player may pay the entry fee, you know, to play with someone. I don't know that this was the case. I know that Steve, who's a very good player in his own right, often played doubles with Petco, and I think that probably, you know, played well for Steve as far as learning, because Petco's a great player. There's a 5-1. It was kind of interesting. They've just got to hope that somehow Frank, they come in with an ace and then he gets he can't play for several rolls. He hits the 5, which is okay in a sense. That maybe, you know, if Dimitri and Kimone can anchor, maybe they can save a gammon.
I don't want to come here. It kills time.
So they need to make an anchor back here. There's the 2, which accomplishes that. So, you know, it's going to be ugly, but maybe they can keep from getting gammoned. Looking across at the other table here, Who Classic position for there it is. Now Simborg and Ian need to roll an ace to hit in the Who Classic position and not roll a 2-3 to get BG'd.
At least roll a 6. Right.
Ooh, 1-4, which wouldn't have got out, but it does hit the ace, so they're going to be successful in the Coup Classic position, at least for saving the G. Okay, 6-1. So again, this is just going to be Dimitri and Kimone trying to save a gammon here,
No, we can't do that.
because they're going to be crunching as Frank and Curtis come around. So they're going to end up in a position where Dimitri and Kimone won't be able to win the game. The objective here is just to save the gammon ultimately.
Have you saved some 6s?
Maybe played in the trap.
Yeah, they could, you know, as not quite there. I'd wait till they crash a little bit more, perhaps, and then maybe Frank and Curtis can play a trap play to try to force them off the anchor and play for the G. So we'll just have to see. I think they've got to, Dimitri and Kimone have to crack a little bit more.
No, we can do it.
Before you want to take that risk. I don't even think they.
No healing. No.
They don't hit here. They just play on and. 6-4.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Frank and them, they just, they're still in a strong position. They don't want to take any risk whatsoever. So if they get in a position, and there's racing equity for Kimone and Dimitri, you know what, Frank and them, Frank could 6-5, he can play behind there.
Same.
Okay, what 5-3, great roll, so they maintained a 5-point board. Now does Frank and Curtis may just decide to cash this rather than rolling a 6-5 or something. 3-1, so they're going to have to. Which one do they probably break from the bar? Now if there's more builders, if rolls a 5, doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think they'll. I don't want to play for the game.
6-5. Five something, 5-4. So now they'll play for the G. Get the ace deuce. Not a real high percentage gammon chance, but certainly a gammon chance. So they're gonna play it on.
Sense of humor.
no particular downside to this. With the 5 and 6 open on the other side of the board. 5-2.
Yeah.
I play this. It's perfectly safe. There's a 6. Now you cash. And you can play a couple of rolls and hope they roll a bunch of 2 1s in a row, which is probably the perfect way to play it. But very unlikely you're going to gammon it.
Wait a minute.
You know?
1 way 6 away. The 20%.
They could always roll a double 6, and then you're in a dogfight bearing off. So they're going to cash this. No way they can take it. So it's going to be 6-1. Frank and Curtis on the other side. Looking over here. Yeah, Phil and Ian closed out a 15th checker for John and Ed. John and Ed got their 15th checker hit. Then Phil and Ian closed it out. So it happens on occasion that you can win with hitting a 15th checker, but we'll see. So Crawford game here for Frank and Curtis. Kimone and Dimitri, they gotta win one first. 5-1. So still looking at seeing if Ian and Phil can pull off this 15th checker victory. 6-3. Okay, what is this? 6-3 for Kimone and Dimitri. It's kind of tricky trying to watch 2 games at once on occasion, but this is kind of an interesting little position for Phil and Ian.
And we have plenty of time.
Do they get off? So it's 4-2 Phil and Ian against John and Ed. Okay, so what do we got here? The 6-3 because they played a 3. Now they're contemplating what 6 they want to play.
I don't think that you win again the right way by rolling.
Now this is interesting because they may want to play down to the bar because gammons are so important to them. If they can win a gammon, then they're 4 away. I think it's, wiggling my feet together. Might have been speaking.
If you want me to play,
so if they can play for the G here. If they get the G, then they could actually win the match on a gammon 2 cube on the post Crawford game. A single point here. They're 5 away. They can't win on another 1 additional game. So they're kind of contemplating. Apparently contemplating. Do they play for the? Play 13-7 and play for the G and take the risk of getting hit
Sure, we want to win again.
By Frank and Curtis's entry.
I'm not sure. I'm just thinking. It's a tricky. This is like going flat out, and if it don't work,
well,
we're in trouble.
If he hits us here, we have 3s and 6s to hit back.
Okay, they're completely they did not develop anything yet. So this means we can. This would be a reason for playing like down.
This is it's pretty interesting, and Kimone and Dimitri, not that time's an issue at all in a doubles match necessarily with these guys, but they're really debating this quite extensively. And I say debating, I'm not sure that they're of differing opinions, but they're certainly discussing it at great length. I think I'd play 13-7. The 2 points, the gammon is just that crucial in this position. And if you were to get hit, there's no development on the other side of the board, so you've not lost much anyway. So I think the potential gain is quite considerable in comparison to the potential loss.
We got 1 board. He's in the bar. This is our main winning plan. Right?
Maybe it is offensive versus defensive play. So
So they're maybe 3 minutes into this contemplation of how to play this, and it's
I'm trying to remember what XG says in this situation.
you know, it's interesting. I'm
I kind of
almost, there's some glare on the dice now. I certainly recall them playing a 3, so I think it's a 6-3, but I could be wrong there. If it's a 6-3, the only options are playing to the bar and playing to either bar. I think you want to. I play for the G. So I play 13-7, but
You want to be there. If it's here, you want to be there. If it rolls 5-2, 4-3, you want to play out. And next roll, you bring down 2. I don't know. You decide.
and that's what they do. I think that's the right play. 5-6, so they get by them. But go ahead and make your board. Frank and Curtis have a lot of work to do. 2-1 works. No, I'm playing. I'm playing to the 9. You can make the double 3s work, double 2s work as it is. So there's the 5 points. So the G is definitely in play here. Now just keep bringing the builders down, the ammo down. That was a double nickel, I think. Yeah. So bring it on down. Yeah, that blocks the 4s. Whoa, 4-6. Nice roll. 3-3 gets the reply, the return. I'm going to the 5.85 and stepping forward. He wants to keep the double 4s blocked, but I'm going for the gusto personally.
What do you think? You want this?
Just think of it.
Yeah.
He's played 4, so if he wants to back off that, play the 8-5, he's going to have to back up off the bar, off of Frank and Curtis's bar.
The cost of double 4. Not bad.
Yeah, okay.
Of course, it's better to.
But maybe we don't need to close them out to win a gammon anymore.
I think it's nice to close them out. Gammon.
And you've committed to playing for the G. Let's play for the G. He rolls the double 4s. It's not the end of the world. You're going to get you're going to have something coming back on a return basis as well. That's my play right there. 5-2. So that's it's 4-2. I thought it was 5-2. But
Anything else?
no, great. That doesn't bother Kimone and them a bit. That bothers them a bit. 5-2 doesn't hit the blot in the home board and doesn't allow them to attack the blot. Doesn't hit the blot in Frank and Curtis's home board. Doesn't allow Dimitri and Kimone to attack the blot in their home board. So.
Are we still going for the gammon? Yes, we do. Right?
One of their worst rolls. I mean, they were favorites to hit one or the other of those 2 checkers.
So 4. or we play safe, and we want.
That's another possibility.
No, I think so. That's a possibility. True.
Also, they can. Where is it? This is here.
Now this is just. Oh,
Oh, they are thinking about it.
I'm playing the game.
that's a
That's the way to win a gammon.
This is not too bad.
perfectly legitimate play. I mean, again, you're playing for the G. There's no defense whatsoever over here on Frank and Curtis's side. So maybe you go for it. Although you're playing with 6 blots.
Whoa.
Yes.
Do it.
No, can you make it back?
Huge G play.
5 and 2.
I see, Roger.
Be an interesting discussion to be listening to. You see Curtis lean in and look at the clock. These last couple of plays, they've used a lot of time, but you know, these level of players, they have plenty of time. They can play with little or no time. So they're going to make the huge play, go for the G. Okay.
I never saw it.
Dance. What a roll that was. What a play. What a shake. 3-1.
Could be worse off. I make a 4.
Make that, and then well, you could pick up. Let's say you could pick up this other checker over here, but you probably didn't need it. 4-5. Go to the 11.
Yes.
We could also leave this, maybe. Say 4 here. I wouldn't do this. Yeah.
Okay, so this is all or nothing roll right here. It's like nothing. Oh, can't get the second checker. Can't cover the blot. Just pick it up. Try to win the G this way. Five, 4. Just bring that on. Yeah, you don't want to. You can do that. You're not going to blot with the 5s. So that's cool. They'd still like to make that point, and they do. So it's
easier. It's easier.
and it's the sort of thing. These are sort of positions too. They want the G. Obviously, keeps them even number away. They can win in a single game, but they the BG doesn't really do them any good. So they don't want to make any take any risk. That, I mean, they're going to win a gammon. You don't take any risks that, you know, going for a BG that costs you the game. Like, so here it's going to be 6-3, so it's 4-way. You know, automatic double on the first roll or so, and play for the G. Full speed ahead. This is what's so great about match play in backgammon, is these kinds of strategies and circumstances that develop because of match score and the significance of the score of gammons, of backgammons, how you play the game. So, you know, winning a gammon on a Crawford even away situation is huge. So now, you know, Dimitri and Kimone could come back and win this match on a single game. Frank and Curtis just got to try to, you know, they're going to be playing what's called gammon save. They don't want to get gammoned. And all they have to do is win a point. All they got to do is win the game. Okay, so this is, they're probably going to take this. It's not they have a free drop, but with the opening 6-2 to their advantage, they're not going to exercise that. 6-4 hits. So, Dimitri and Kimone are playing gammon go. Frank and Curtis are playing gammon save. So, I'm making that. I don't know. Do you want to play a little? Oh, double six. That's tough. Going to play. You played it ever so slightly loose on 5-2 play, but really get fortunate with the double six. So now with that forward anchor, highly unlikely that they would ever get gammoned in this game because they're going to keep that high anchor. Till dawn. They're not going to give it up. It's a good safety net to just not get gammoned.
What's so bad about that? We are not down to levels, we are maybe a bit up, or we're one step up.
It's great. This has really been from my perspective at least, an entertaining and an instructional match. It's developed such that it's entertaining and very illustrative for us observing and viewing this to, some very common score-based decisions and score-based influences to the play. So, it's great for all of us. They're having a fun, nice match, enjoying it, I'm sure. And we're all seeing and learning a lot from watching it. 5-6, there's the hit. Just glancing over at the other board real quickly, it's 6-2 Crawford, Ian, and Phil against John O'Hagan and Ed Laughlin. So perhaps the underdogs in that match to a degree. Ian and Phil are in a fairly commanding position against two of the best players in the world in O'Hagan and O'Laughlin.
Yes.
Double giants. And over here, the double giants of Kimone and Dimitri against a very, very strong team of Talbot and Melville. But nonetheless, the Dimitri-Kimone pairing has to be one of the favorites in the tournament, doubles tournament. And they're in a bad situation.
6-5, right?
6-5. Now they could they run it out, and that was most helpful to them. 6-5. So Frank and Curtis have a distinct racing advantage here, but they got those two guys back there on the 5, which they are not going to be anxious to split. It's not very close.
Oh, it's not.
I don't think so. They had those two back, and yeah. Okay, 6-5. You got to play down. That's one. So they play down to the 8 and slide the deuce. No, is that right? Was that legal? Okay, I'm sorry. 5-1. So they're going to have to. I don't know. I think you want to save some crossovers. I don't take one in. They take it in. 3-2, make the 4 point. Four two. So here they got to be cognizant of having to break that 5 over there. What was that? 5-3.
Yep.
5-2. Okay. Again, short of an 8 or a big double, they're not leaving. The 3 goes there, so now they're in a position where they may be forced to play to leave. That makes the deuce 4, or well, 4 they wouldn't go. A 6 is 6-4. That's now they're only vulnerable to the ace. Great roll. There's the ace.
We don't have a button. We cannot play any other.
Okay, so if they dance, there's some distinct gammon potential. They do dance. 3-5. 5 and 3. Go to the 3. Okay, so 4-6. I didn't see it. Something 5-3 apparently. 6-5. So now it's a pretty close race. 6-5 in reply. So they're ahead, but not hugely ahead. 3-1 hurts. Three one the other way. Obviously, they're not going to win the match on a G. They are favorites to win, which will then make it 6-5 in an effective DMP game coming up. Although Frank and Curtis will have a free drop available to them. 4-2. 6s, so that seals that deal.
I need to go to. We will just take a break because I need to go too. Go ahead.
3, not impossible, but it's highly improbable. Impossible now, maybe 3 sets. They have 4 rolls. Okay, they can get off in 3. Yeah. Okay, that's it. 6-5.
All right.
So it's
See you in 5 minutes.
Okay.
it's like break time. Dimitri's got to go calm himself.
That was unfortunate.
So, quite the game. You know, Frank and Curtis got out 6-1, which of course then allows Dimitri and Kimone to play
That's still a 20% take.
super aggressively. Nothing to lose at 6-1. And they were able to win a natural gammon on that Crawford game, which put them 4 away. Then they won the next game on a 2 cube, so now they're 2 away. They're going to be doubling early. Frank and Curtis have a free drop. If they get the opening roll with anything probably other than a 4-1, they'll accept the cube. If it's certainly if Dimitri and Kimone get the opening roll, depending on what Frank and Curtis roll, but very likely they would end up dropping the cube before Dimitri and Kimone's second roll. So again, close to a DMP game coming up.
So we were
This is,
4-1. So we were
as
three
I
away,
said,
one
this
away.
has really been, I think, an entertaining and instructional, illustrative match. I hope a lot of maybe, some of the less experienced players that might be watching have learned some things here. Hopefully, I've been able to point out some of those considerations that one goes through with match score implications.
Would he have an easy take? It was kind of close. So I still
No, because if he drops, we're 1 away. I was thinking we were 2 away, 6 away. If he dropped, we were 1 away, 6 away. That's what it was. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what.
Yes, certainly smash that like button for Mark Olson and the Galaxy crew. So, short break, and we're back in gear here. And looking across, Ian and Phil are in a pretty commanding position at Crawford, 6-2. So they may be about to win that match. 6-1. There's the cube. They're going to take that one. Doesn't get much better than a 6-1 opening, or other than a 3-1 opening, perhaps. But so here it is, last game of this match. Obviously, gammons don't matter, backgammons don't matter. You just make the best play toward winning the game, regardless.
I have no strong feeling about any of this. It will take a long time to make an opinion.
Ian
So we can
rolled a double 6, which blotted.
Or we can play. It's close either way, so I'll go either way.
before we go down, then we can make
They
a
get
run.
missed, so that looks like that's over.
What anchor?
We're going to get you there.
Dead anchor?
They're in, so yeah. Bill and Ian beats O'Hagan and Laughlin, so that's it's a big win for those guys. Bit of an upset. Not to, I mean, Phil and Ian are both accomplished players, but certainly are underdogs against O'Hagan and Laughlin. Now Frank and Curtis have the early advantage in this last game of this match. 3-5, so Dimitri and Kimone can't
Probably this at this point, yeah.
I want them not to hit with a 5, and then we. I think that's best.
Okay.
That's best that can happen to us, no?
I think that's the right play. You can't just continue stacking checkers on the 8 point. So there, Frank, they're going to have to make that and then probably split the back.
Goal now.
Excuse me. Maybe double 3 is a nice roll. You're going to make the 2 points.
Right?
So that kind of contains those back 2 checkers somewhat. Kimone and Dimitri are still vulnerable with those 2 back checkers, though.
Let's have a look at the other play. Oh, we are down. The race even.
I'm with Scott Bootke. I saw Virginia post that earlier and had not a clue as to what she perhaps referred to. So respond to Scott and I'll learn something as well, Virginia. Okay, so was kind of the obvious double 3 play, 6-2. So that's not exactly what Curtis and Frank were looking for. Now, if Dimitri and Kimone can roll a 6 here to pair up those back 2 checkers, might prove interesting. I would think, you know, with any 6 or 1-5, they're going to come out to the 8 point. Five three is not it. Now what do you do? I think you play to the 5. I want to. Well, that's another possibility. You play and then play 13-8.
5 and 4 hits inside. You can either come down.
Don't move it forward, I don't think. I think I would just back that up. I'd play 13-5 personally. And, you know, keep that connectivity between those last 2 checkers. So that if I were to roll a 6, I could make a point. Of course, Frank and Curtis are going to be gunning for me with both barrels.
Move everything.
We could also maybe play.
Now this, Scott, is
5 hits here. 5
it's a double on this game. The cube is in play at 6-5, so this is the last game.
Or hitting on the 8 again. Because we are down, we are in trouble.
Frank and Curtis rolled a 6-1. Dimitri and Kimone doubled them, and Frank and them took rather than exercise their free drop, which was correct. And so now this 5-3 again. I like this play. This play, 13-5. Then I have the opportunity to, you know, to make an anchor on the 17. If I get hit, I have an opportunity to make an inside anchor. But I like the connectivity between the two checkers. 6-4. That's it's again not what Frank and this is probably not a terrible roll, but it's not a great roll. And there were some great rolls in the cup. Okay, ace 6. So can't hit anything. Duplicates aces. There's an ace. We bring that on down. So Dimitri and Kimone, they need to anchor. They need a deuce, or they need both. 5-6 is not in the book. Is that 6s? Yeah. There's 2 in the air. So now I come out to the 18 and play to the 4.
You got three numbers.
No need to make that par, I don't think. I'm coming out to the 18.
We got some time.
You know, they have 2 in the air, so you don't have to worry about them hitting you on the bar. You don't want to roll a double 4 or double 5 later and have problems getting Wilbur out from the back. 3-2. Now step up with Wilbur. I always call that last little checker Wilbur for whatever reason. Just a name I assigned to it early in my backgammon playing career. Now they're contemplating, do they play 7-4? No, they step up, as I think they should. 5-3, they're 3-2. Now what do they do? I think you come out to the 16. Okay, they seriously need a 3 here. And seriously get a 3 and a hit on the 16. What a roll. What a roll. Ace deuce, they're going to have to play to the 3. Or no, they can't play. I'm sorry, that's the 4. So That's what do you do? Play the 2 and then 2-1.
Or do you want to lose it?
Man,
I don't really want to go there.
I don't want to give him another shot.
Well, then isn't that better to not lose the?
Ian and Phil
Yeah.
play the winner of this match.
Oh, great. That'll be another nice one to show.
Stream 1.
On stream 1, Phil and Ian, who just beat Ed and John O'Hagan, will play the winner of this match on stream 1 here. So I didn't like that play, but they got away with it.
Yes. You can play it only once.
4-5. Now you've got,
Only in this life.
you can hit,
In your next
you can make the ace point, hit and make the ace point, or you can hit the checker on the bar point.
Okay, we will consume 2 minutes for this one.
I think I'm making the ace point. I don't want to. 5-4. I don't want to give up the.
4, 5, double to
I don't
7,
know.
double
I don't
to
know. What do you think, Tar? You hit and run to the mid, or do you make the ace point?
What about making
You could make the 4 point. Good observation. I think you got to take something out of play, though. I think you got to hit something.
a nice board?
I don't like giving up the anchor and perhaps being back there. I make the ace point. That's my play. But
4, 5 hits.
Dimitri is looking at that. Kimone is contemplating his contributions to this decision.
Be down.
You're down.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
because
think
then if you hit the ace point and then they dance and then you pick up the other checker, you're pretty much
Let us
home
have a
free.
look at the running version.
You could do this, which I don't like because
Okay, then it's
you know, if they roll something with a 2 in return,
but
choose
if you
on the
want
other
to-
foot.
Maybe we are better in the race.
And we'll see they're down to a minute and 40 seconds too, so they're burning through some tough decisions here. Frank and Curtis have all the time in the world. Not my play, but I'm not saying it's wrong. They're a hell of a lot better players than I am. Double 3 dance. 5-3, I think. Not their absolute best number. What do you do with that? You played it 13-8 and 9-6. Yeah. Two 6 to come out. Yeah. Four 2.
4, 2.
Now you got to hit again, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're right. You saw that again, and I just overlooked it. Yeah. 3-2. They're gonna hit.
How big do you want
Now you just go for the gusto. It comes down to this roll, although they don't have a direct cover on the next roll, even if Dimitri and Kimone dance. I might play 18. What is that? 18-15. I don't know. How many blots do you want to play with? Any blot that gets hit now, they probably lose. So it doesn't matter if they got 3 blots, 4 blots, 5 blots. But
But he's going to be hitting over here.
what do you do?
Yeah, kind of he can pass.
Because a 7 gives you 6 shots.
If we can. Gotta go,
Ten gives you
legal
3.
play. Legal play? I'm just going to do this.
All right. All right. Go big or go home.
Okay, they went with the 5 blot option. The dance. Now there's no direct cover, but now what do? Do you lift it? 3-1, I thought. Man. Whatever it is, do you lift it? No, they're playing the 1 there. They're going to leave the blot down.
I suppose more numbers do that.
Leave the blot down.
So must cover. So we got 7.
Oh, man. These are tough calls. Unfortunately, you know, again, Frank and Curtis didn't burn hardly any time early in the match, so they got all the time in the world to think about this. Dimitri and Kimone, and they're down to a minute and a quarter, but this game's going to depend on the next roll or two. Okay, if they cover, it's over. There's the cover. probably the end of the match. And they got some tough numbers in the bucket there. I was going to say that you played it the other way. Double fours was an absolute killer. Okay, double fours still hurts. 4-3, so they got one more shake to roll a 5, maybe 2 shakes to roll a 5 and get that guy out of there. 2-3, so they get another shake. What do? I play the ace, I think. That way you can move a 4 next time. Or even if you roll you kind of want to maximize the number that you have left available to you. 4-3, there's the crack. So now can they roll a 6 before Frank rolls a 5? They can roll a 5. Can Frank roll a 5? He does. Okay. So now, nope. 5-3. So they need a 6-2 or probably curtains. 4-1. Whoops, stuck. That doesn't count. 4-1. 2 to the 4. In all likelihood, this match is over. At 4, 2 off of that. 3-2. They can't leave a shot this roll. Okay, so it looks as though both of the big, huge pairings are upset in the first round, and there it is. 6-3. Frank Talbot, Curtis Melville beat Dmitry Obakov, Kimone Papakristopolis. And they will meet here very shortly on this stream, this table. Ian Terry and Phil Simborg, who beat John O'Hagan and Ed Laughlin. So a couple of big, as much as an upset can be an upset in backgammon, a couple of big upsets. So congratulations to all. I'll be back very shortly with the next match. Stay tuned. Hang in there.
Yeah. This board. Whatever they're ready.
This isn't the position that the race is ready to race. Case, right? Okay.
I went 2 weeks. Yeah, it's on the clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way I like to play. It's a new thing.
Ideas for a while.
I just know that.
Hello, fans, back again.
I just know
Second round of the doubles.
Lots of people are waiting for matches because people are playing.
Kind of an unlikely pairing in the sense that they were both pretty significant underdogs in their first round match. Frank Talbot and Curtis Melville from Michigan. Good players in their own right. All these guys are good players. These guys are from Michigan, but they knocked off Dmitry Obakov from Michigan and Kimone Papakristovoulos from Germany. And Kimone and Dmitry, two of the absolute best players in the world. And then, of course, Phil Simborg and Ian Terry. Phil's from Chicago originally, lives in Florida now. Ian, Pittsburgh originally, lives in Houston. Good acquaintance of mine from Houston. They knocked off the O brothers, Ed Laughlin and John O'Hagan. Again, two of the great players. And Phil and Ian are comp players themselves, but they knocked off the O brothers. So if, where we might have thought we were going to have the Kimone Dmitry versus Laughlin O'Hagan match, none of them made it. And we got a really good pairing between Frank Talbot and Curtis Melville and Phil Simborg and Ian Terry. So that's going to be starting here momentarily. We'll have another match on Stream 2, second round match, here in a few moments. There, Ray Fogerlin and Richard Pines, the doubles team, will be playing the winner of the Herb Roman David Stein versus Patty and Chris Knapp match, which is DNP right now. So here we go. This should be interesting. Who do we have in chairs? We have Ian and Curtis in the chairs, which this is full consulting doubles, so it's somewhat meaningless as to who's in the chair. But 4-2, make the point. 3-1, make point. Both off to some nice structure, although Phil and Ian have escaped a back checker.
Good try.
Frank and Curtis
We're halfway.
got to get one of theirs out of the back.
6 out. 6 is out. Hold it. So.
The other one's got to be down. Either we're all the way out or we're down.
Okay, so
All right, go all the way.
glad to have y'all viewing. Apparently they've changed thoughts on Stream 2 now. They're playing a first round match in the open jackpot between Ed Laughlin and Kimone Papakristovoulos. So, but here we are. We're on Galaxy channel, YouTube channel. We appreciate Galaxy's contributions here. Hit that, smash that like button on this stream. Okay, so we've got, oh, nice shake, double fives. And a hit. So
Well, you said it, and I don't love it.
they're probably going to be playing on here unless they were to enter both with some double or something. I think you just play on for the moment.
We know they're passing. Yep. And let's say that we
take it.
Oh, they're taking. Then for sure we don't want to double.
Thank you, GL.
So let's say that we do.
How's that yachting going? U.S. Virgin Islands, cooking steaks on the grill, drinking some nice wine, and sounds like it's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it, right? So they do choose to play on, which one would think would be the case. No downside immediately, and getting even better. It looks like we're heading to very likely a natural gammon here on this first game.
I think the 2 is up, and the 1's obvious. All right, now let's stop and think. Okay.
And Mr. Trencher has joined us. Hello, Chris. Wish you were here with us.
6-5, obviously.
The anchor, we're very unhappy.
Yeah.
Looks for some good insight and perspective from Chris, one of the best players, not only in the United States, one of the best players in the world, in my opinion.
I guess if we roll a 5-6, we're hitting.
Deservedly, finally getting some of the recognition that he merits.
I don't see a lot of ways we're hitting with the 5, which means they're probably going to anchor, and then they would still pass, wouldn't they? I don't know.
I think so.
Again, what
Point game, usually
a gammon at this score isn't worth
do they play on, or do they risk letting those guys anchor up in a roll or so and making this a competitive game in some fashion? They're going to roll on.
I guess maybe that's why.
Double threes. Now that's interesting. What do? You make the ace point. You could shift and put 2 back in the air, and I think that's exactly right. You bring in the builders, put 2 in the air. Superb roll. A lot of potential from the your favorite to make the 5 point now, perhaps. Did not. So what do? Let's see. Leaves the double 5, but keeps the 3 builders. 5-4. Great roll. Great shake. Now they wish they'd have cashed. But that's backgammon. I think they made the right plays playing on, and then they just got Curtis rolled a 5-4. What do you do?
Well, we could play the 6 here and then 2 out.
I like that. Yeah. I don't like leaving 2 blots up there.
I do, but
Well, if you need any help lining up San Antonio GL, you just yell at us and we'll take care of you.
There, it's here.
And all the rest of you folks follow GL's lead here. I know Chris has already got his tickets and reservations, so the rest of y'all need to fall in line. Here comes that losing doubles. No, you're still winning.
Yes.
It was Dimitri and Kimone.
And apparently we got preempted on the streaming.
Well, you have to talk to Mr.
Ed wanted to
You have to talk to Miss Mendocino or Mr. Pascar about that. I had no knowledge.
talk to Pascar. He said, I didn't know they were going to stream you. We'd much rather stream you than Ed. But Kimone's pretty good.
Yeah, Kimone, he's already in the, what do they call it, the Masters jackpot finals, and now he's decides to play in the Open jackpot. May as well go for them all.
Hit him.
Okay, deuces. This is the typical backgammon, and why we love it and hate it at various times, I guess. I mean, Phil and Ian were in a play-on position for several rolls there, and then Curtis rolls a 5-4, anchors up, and turns around, and now Ian and Phil are behind the 8 ball. 5-4, nice shake. And he gets out. Now they've got to roll a deuce to try to keep this thing going. 6-5. So they make the point and come down. They don't want to get another one hit.
is close, and we got to clear. You might roll something like a 4.
That is a good lineup, and there's Jonas Ewald talking too, who's another
Paid off.
That would just clear the 6 point.
person, that player that's already got his San Antonio reservations and tickets lined up. So we hope all of y'all join us down there. It's going to be a great
Maybe we will, maybe we won't.
Good on
a
this.
great tournament with a lot going on.
I'm just looking. I'm not-
Okay, so
So that's just out.
like Phil and Ian were able to extract
1, 2. I don't like
little Wilbur here, the last guy, but
3, 4.
now they rolled double 5. So what's the count? Going to be hard for Phil and Ian to
It's for me.
come in against that on the 5, but can they sustain the 5 over there? Not made the count if they play on, or not play on, but move forward.
Yeah.
Likely is slightly behind. What do we got? 8, 24, 27, 44, 69, 83.
77.
Against 51, 59, 79. I get it. Frank and them will be 4 ahead on after the roll. I don't know that I'm correct.
Okay, so if you bring 1, 1, 2, 3, and then slot the 2 point.
Chris likes this play, and that's what they decide to make.
6-4.
6-4.
Wait a second. Put it back. You know you can hit and cover.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see it.
Well, it's worth looking at, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think it's
Pick and pass, making the ace point.
did not even see it.
I'm glad I wasn't so distracted by $100.
My money. My mere money.
Nice shake.
You shouldn't hit and cover there.
Yeah, Ian's got to roll a 2 or this game's over.
On the other hand,
Gammon chance.
Well, maybe not. It's over. They can play on for the G with the got the shot at the back one here.
I didn't even see that.
Picked up the second checker, so
Frank, I already told you gammons aren't worth much at this score. What are you doing?
Yeah. What are we trying to prove?
Yeah.
so it even further enhances the swing on this game. Phil and Ian played on for several rolls early on, and things have turned, and now it looks like they're very potentially going to get G'd themselves.
All right, I'm holding, but
Clear the 4 and play for the G.
right.
But it does
See what they decide.
Oh, this.
So, yeah.
Look, we got two open points.
Yeah, we're not real worried about getting hit, but
I think our gammon chances are pretty high with 2 on the bar and that. I think that's our gammon chances have to be in the 75%.
That is the phrase, Steve Grove.
I think three pips, 3 upside pips is about 50%.
What?
And 2 up there. Okay.
So
I'm
we're
like
not gonna lose.
pigs live forever and
Well, I think the options are
large hogs go to the slaughterhouse or something of that nature. But comment on greed, perhaps in some fashion. Not to say that applies to either of these situations, but 6-2.
Oh, it is legal. I'm sorry. I thought it was a
I don't know,
6-3.
put the 2 back.
Well,
Put the 2 back.
Right there, the two's
That's
back.
a 6 for sure.
Yeah, okay. I think you gotta move that up. What, 5-1, 4-1, 6-1?
I gotta
17%.
turn off my alarm clock here.
17%, and then he's gotta hit it, which is like 6 total.
He's putting it next G. Just wait.
6% chance if we lift it, if we move that up, 6% chance we leave a block. and he hits it.
RJJ, is this playing one side? Yes, this is a consulting doubles match, so there are 2 players on each side. The partners are free to consult with each other as to what's the best play, cube decision, cube action, what have you. So it's a good, entertaining, social tournament within backgammon. A lot of people really enjoy this this type of tournament. I think almost everyone here is playing in the doubles tournament. There's a last shot for Phil and Ian. Okay, they get them both in, so they're going to, in all likelihood, beat the G. We say that. They're,
Don't say 2-1 out loud, or else it happens.
don't roll a deuce.
Oh, the one was up.
Okay. Or certain deuces, anyway.
Okay, get out of that. Yeah. Seat. Horrible. 2-0, yeah. It's embarrassing to win an undouble gammon at that score.
Okay, so
I am. I'm
Bill
embarrassed without that.
suggests that
I would never even try for an undouble.
Ian get out of the chair.
Isn't that right?
Yeah, right?
And, it was a reasonable play on for
Good stuff doesn't lie.
Phil and Ian. Curtis rolled at 5-4 against a 4-point board to anchor on the 5, and it went downhill from there for Phil and Ian, and Curtis and Frank reaped the benefits. Okay, 6-5's run.
Nope.
Didn't go through the baffle box, one of them, so they'll try it again.
Lots of people miss it.
5-3.
I know a lot of spastics.
I don't think that's the
Don't feel
preferred
bad.
term.
6-4 hits.
Don't feel bad. I know a lot of very uncoordinated people. Damn, they rolled 2. All right, Ian. Are we too good again?
No.
Did we learn our lesson?
Well, Jonah's right.
I don't think we're good enough.
You don't always get slaughtered. It's and I used this phrase earlier today. Some of you might have heard it, and I've used it many times. It's one thing about backgammon is not only can you not be afraid to lose, you can't be afraid to win. So you have to, seize upon the opportunities as they're presented to you.
Make sure I'm not missing it.
And sometimes those work out, and sometimes they don't. But that's backgammon. That's the allure and the greatness of the game. And the ability to be able to evaluate those risks and rewards in various situations.
Okay. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
And it's not only a test of the skill and the knowledge and the intelligence and the creativity of players, but it's also a test of the emotion and psychologies, and it's a wonderful game. Okay, so we saw a game like this in the last game with Kimone and Dimitri against Curtis and Frank here, where you make some great progress and get your checkers out, but then you got in this case 13 checkers stacked on 5, 6, 7, so you don't have a whole lot of flexibility, and it's a little difficult to play them in. Phil's counting this and maybe contemplating sending it. I think.
We're 15. I don't see any way we ever leave a shot.
Frank and Curtis, I think would snap this up
cube. Let's make sure of the race again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 6 is 42. And 45 is 87. And 26, 87, 101. What did you get for them?
132. Let's check that again.
Lots of time in these games, but I'm just surprised they're spending so much time on this particular decision because, and maybe I'm off base. Who knows? But I just I don't see the opportunity nor the difficulty in this decision. But we'll see.
77 plus 23.
That's what's we always play the games out. Well, you can drop cube occasionally, but always get to see the result. As I thought they would snap this up. Surprised they let Phil set it on the table.
Victor let me sit there one day.
Before picking it up, he could have just taken it out of his hand.
I would never let you do it.
Okay, so there's 5-1.
Now, do we hit or not? Yes. I mean, if we're doing this, we're
not their best roll.
Do we go behind?
Not their worst, but let's see what they do. Do they hit that checker and give the opportunity to
sure nothing hits here. Double
Frank Herbert and Curtis to to get a second anchor, and they do. They don't perform. I think they may come on out and give them an opportunity to send it back again for the chance to make a second anchor.
Finally, a good roll.
Okay, there's a 5-4, man. So here we are. I mean, they're leaving a shot somewhere, right? Now they can point on that, and the return is this enter and roll a 4. They enter with a 4 and.
That's what's the matter with it. All the shots, I think.
So what?
You want to do that?
Yeah.
All right.
If he's hitting this, he's not going to be making points, right? And how's he going to make points if we got all that stuff?
Okay.
Yep. It's a lousy place to be anyways. Don't think too far.
That's the point we wanted.
Trying to respond to a few comments and texts here and there, answer questions for people. We really appreciate our viewers. If you have comments, questions, contributions, whatever, I'm trying to follow the chat line as the match goes on. So feel free to answer. And we've got some great players watching and commenting here. So certainly, you have something to maybe ask Jonah or Chris or others who are watching here. I'm sure they'd be more than willing to respond to your inquiries.
Leave a guy? Or go? Wait, let me see what the count is.
Just run into the other guy. I want double 2. Yes, sir.
We're not that bad with all those guys on the 6-1. Except for me.
Okay, so Phil and Ian should be able to win this, but the really poor distribution, which is going to enable Frank and Curtis to perhaps close the gap a little bit. A number of small rolls and by Phil and Ian, and then a couple of big rolls by Curtis and Frank could, like that, could bring this back into play. In fact, they may be a favorite now, 5-2. So they have what, 8 checkers. Frank and them still have 12. So it's still maybe slight advantage to Phil and Ian, but we're rapidly losing that advantage. 5-2. I think it's 7 checkers, 3s, so it's 8 checkers against the 7 checkers, and the distribution and count is such that. So what do we got? We got 6 against their 8. They roll on.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know. Yeah, you got to take the checker off. Small number, and okay, so it's 6 against 4, and they've definitely got misses in their future. 6-5. I'm surprised they haven't slowed down a little bit and thought about what their options might be. Like here, they have to. I think it's probably a double on first glance, but it certainly merits some consideration for the recube.
I know the Keith count doesn't count, but Keith doubles.
Yeah, but you gotta look at
I
page
understand.
56 of Wonderful World of
Now that's one of the things this is always the case, and I try to address some of my commentary. Not only, I know there's a lot of great players watching who are better players than I am, and I'm not going to teach them or point out anything to them that they don't already know, but there are, some inexperienced viewers too, perhaps, and try to tailor some of the commentary to them. But, we can see by Phil and Ian gave that early, what perhaps was an early cube, maybe correctly, maybe incorrectly, but it was certainly an easy snap take for Frank and Curtis, which gives them now control of the cube. So they, it gives them the power of holding the cube, and that's a great asset in backgammon. So now they have that potential of sending it back to Ian and Phil for 4, giving Phil and Ian the option of, given them the 2 points you're playing on for 4, and perhaps not very advantageous position. So by giving the early cube, the easy take, they ceded that control of that cube and the ramifications of that to Frank and Curtis, and now they're going to try to take advantage of that asset that's been given to them. I suspect they're going to redouble, and I would really expect Ian and Phil are going to drop it, but that's Bill's perspective.
I didn't know that.
Well, thank you, Gio. Another Gunter Hotel in San Antonio reservation. It's going to be a great tournament. We're getting a tremendous amount of interest.
No, it's a take fun.
And looking forward to hosting everyone down there and everyone having a great time.
5 away, 7 away, 2 cube, 18.
So again, there's doubles because of the consulting aspect and so forth. You have greater time settings, so there's plenty of times to seriously consider and discuss and debate key decisions such as this. And then certainly in a 7-point match, this is an extremely key decision. I mean, they already lead. Frank and Curtis already lead 2-0. Putting a 4 cube in play, which they do. It's just hugely significant
This score, let's say they roll bad.
to the match in a 7-point match.
He's right for money, but I'm not sure.
I think it's a, for lack of a better term, stone cold drop in my perspective, but we'll see. Maybe
assuming they roll a 6-1.
maybe Chris or Jonah or others might comment on this.
13 rolls that miss.
You know, you take this and lose it, you're down 6-0, and it's
If they roll a 3.
it's all but over and a terribly long road back.
Yeah, I think we would redouble at the score. Even though, yeah, absolutely, because 6-0 is it's crap. It's 8%, 11%.
Jonah says it's a pass. That concurs with what I think. Django plays. Chris,
What do you like?
pass.
Our champs
Pretty
are
much
getting off
consensus.
2 rolls.
It's a pass.
So we've
And,
got 16 pips.
It's even from a
15 that's
trailing
stacked
perspective
gap
if they are down 2-0,
So
which
16
makes,
is
you want to play a little bit more assertively or aggressively as a trailer. But, you don't want to give away points either. And I think this is
probably on a scale
be a pretty good concession of advantage.
between the next two. It's probably around 38-39%.
I don't think it's as bad as you think. I think it's much better.
Phil playing around as Phil is prone to do. Yeah.
So probably about
Little
30,
shifting of checkers
39%
under his hands. Phil adds a lot to the game with his wit, his humor, his many contributions. He's a character, and he's good for the game.
Frank shit, but this guy's not bad. This guy, I'm impressed with him. For that reason, I might take. Frank is easy to beat. This guy's tough. When you're playing tough players, you might gamble in cubes like this. It's a big pass for money. So if it's a big pass for money, how could it be a take here?
So again, same time considerations. There's all kinds of times, so they can. Phil can spend as much time as they want to, go through as many calculations as they want to. I know them both well. Phil's maybe more of a optimist and aggressive taker on occasion. Ian's he looks to me just body language and everything else. He's resigned to the fact that this is a drop. So we'll see who's
Keith, I know it doesn't apply, but I just did Keith.
who wins out here in their thoughts.
Counting rolls. I guess maybe there's an EPC
Frank and
formula.
Curtis recubed.
Yeah.
So it's consensus drop between me and any number of people in the room. Yeah.
Well,
Jonah,
13 minutes.
Trencher, others.
I got XG on my phone. I bet you the phone.
GL's made his reservations
I
tonight.
bet you it does. I think the phone can handle this one. Yeah.
So
I had a situation like this with Mochi, and I said, okay, I'm going to flip a coin. I flipped a coin, he caught it midair, he says, no, I'd rather you decide.
Phil's going to end up dropping this. He's got all the time in the world. He knows it's a drop. He's making jokes. He's cutting up.
It was really great.
But I got to think he's going to drop it. And Ian, I can just tell. Ian know, and I know Ian very well. He knows this is a drop.
I think it's a pass, but that's just me.
I'll tell you what, if we pass, we get to play more. And maybe they'll get tired.
And Django, that's the way you pronounce your name, I think it is Django. He may well have a good point. Says, guys, what if you only had
Now the question is, should we take?
2 blacks, 1 on the 6 and 1 on the 4? It's still a no take. So they do.
You can't talk. You can't talk.
Again, Phil was cutting up and joking around, but I was fairly confident he was going to drop it. Chris says it's XGR 1.29. Pass.
You want to roll? You want me to? Okay.
Oh, so Ian gets to return the favor. Phil, get out of that chair. So they.
You guys were
Adjusting.
So Ian will try his luck again against Curtis, and Frank is content to sit over there and watch as the non-playing partner while Curtis is doing well.
Absolutely.
3 up, 3 down.
Hold it, hold it, hold it.
I know. This is. You know what? I memorized all of Roberti's threes and I forgot.
You were supposed to hit.
All the way out. All right. I don't think that's it, but I'm happy to hit.
There we go. 4-0 Frank and Curtis. Obviously,
That worked out.
Phil and Ian are down big in a 7-point match. They're going to be playing a bit more aggressively and assertively. Frank and Curtis maybe a bit more conservatively. They're not going to. They don't want to put big target numbers in play. Ian and Phil would like to mix it up.
Let's go the senior moment.
Yeah. It was funnier before I was a senior.
Now we can make that, which looks really good. We can block the 9 point, but
I think the inside point.
So once again, Frank and Curtis are getting the better of the initial exchanges here.
it's not a double. Look at the score.
4-2. They're going to hit. Step up maybe in the back.
I'm just talking. This is free. This is.
Well, this works on the 5 point, 7 point. It also works on this.
All right, give him a couple extra shots.
Yeah, like.
Okay, so that gives them quite a bit more flexibility to further enhance their strong position. That's a nice tempo hit. Take half roll out of their hands with all this ammo they have over here. That's a great roll. He's going to hit and make the bar. So now Phil and Ian once again have their back against the wall.
5-6.
And at this score, again, Frank and
Okay, I know. I see what you're doing.
Curtis will probably just, even in a strong position, will probably just play on.
I've never lost this game.
Nice set of deuces. Well, he could, and that's probably the right play. He could pick up 2 more on the other side.
I don't want to double this. Bring those 2 down.
No, leave those. Do one there.
Yeah, so let's that, and then the 22, I mean. I don't know. What do you do? Tempo hit? Maybe slide the 5, slide the 4.
You played a lot of Pascal.
I would have slided the 5 if I was going to make that play, but I didn't see that come down 3.
No.
Those guys are stymied.
Slot the 2 point. Just like that.
62.
6-4. Yeah.
Well, let's look at making both points and see what it looks like.
All right, it must be 6-3 then.
Especially at the score, I'd rather go super.
6-2. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Hit and
So,
slot the 5.
and not
And make the 4.
No, don't make it.
Oh, just go full
I hope I roll 1s.
full recirculation here. Force him to hit you, and he misses.
Make the 2.
No, just.
Nope.
Didn't go through the baffle box, so they redrop.
62.
Okay.
6-2, so they're still kind of struggling with not being able to build much. 3 ace.
You want me to
You
make
could
the 2?
make the deuce.
5-point purity promise.
Oh. Do that.
Hit 2.
I agree.
You know, some people, and I guess they're good in certain regards, nice dance.
Did it? Always pretend it worked.
No
Note to
Alright,
self.
I think you make a 4-point board.
for sure, right?
I don't know anything for sure.
You can make the deuce and the 4. Some people like these, and there are certainly the circumstances and the occasions where, you know, you try to get 6 or 7 or 8 or however many checkers back and 2 or 3 points claimed, but
You want to maybe make this?
it's just not a
What could happen?
one. I guess I'm not good at it and hadn't studied it much. It's not a favorite style of play for
Hit
me.
everything? Make that? Take those guys?
Chris said he was definitely making the 4 and 2 on that prior play. 3-1. So the coup of the Talbot Melville home territory is almost complete.
Bang, bang.
Hit 2, try to get to deuce point, keep them from anchoring on the deuce point.
That's the cat. Damn.
Now make the deuce.
I'd like to make that point at this point. Or I'm
No,
going to hit another
we're
one.
not making the 2 points. We're just not making it.
Why? You're going to have to explain that one to me. Should we hit him again?
Yeah, hit him again. Come all the way. We really want to make that bar.
56.
I think we got plenty of time.
Yeah, sort of see. Come out.
You don't want this?
Come out with a 6. We don't want to hamstring. No, make the bar.
Yeah, they don't have to
Oh, got it.
worry about the combo hits with 2 in the air.
Timing. Oh, no, he didn't.
Now make that one. Do something over 1 or
Yeah, and then Phil are going to end up with 8 back here and in a crunching position once they come in. So this is going to get ugly fast.
just keep rolling.
It's already ugly. Oh man.
2 and then.
No, clear the 6.
2 off the 6.
Kill your 5.
Still the
Okay. That like that.
Yeah. And wait next roll and see if we're going to cube.
6 in. All right, do it.
And now if Ian doesn't roll a 6, then there's more crunching going on the other side. 4. It's funny because it's these games are the most fun you can have with your clothes on. And Jonah has played some of these games very well. I remember in his championship in Texas a couple of years ago, maybe even in the final against Dimitri, he had a game like this.
Keep it going. It's a builder.
Some of the great games of all time, if you've not seen it, I guess it was the semifinal against Albert Stegg that Neil Kazaros was doing the commentary, and the last game of that was one of the
Now come down with the 3. And,
most entertaining and fun and great games that I've ever witnessed. You can find that on YouTube and Google it, whatever. You can find it on a Texas playlist. But
Okay. Do we actually get some teeth here? I don't think they're giving us anything really.
double 3s is our horror shake.
Yep.
If we don't come out.
You're not going to leave a shot at the next roll. I think you have to come out to avoid the double 3 crap.
You're right, Django. That's
And you got a 2. Yep.
XG.
Keep it going.
Snowy before that. You know, kind of changed the perspectives of a lot of people where they, you know, are perhaps as concerned with the way they play as whether they win or lose. I figure if they play, you know, improve their play, the wins will naturally follow. But I still like to win.
You may as well make the 2 points. Yep.
So they might be into the backgammon save mode here pretty quickly. The way they're rolling.
I'm sorry we didn't step up with one of those 2s.
Yeah. Well,
damn it! I thought about it every time we had a 2, and I thought we wouldn't run into this problem.
Well, I think you gotta leave one of them.
Yeah, leave with 1. It's really should have come up with one of those 2s. I'm an idiot. It's my fault too. I'm sorry.
Just let it.
Sure. Thought we'd have plenty of time to do this.
It's all right.
Yep, there's a shot.
Yeah.
Sure.
Dupes the 3. So that's probably the right play. Gets the 3, but as we said, it was the combo anyway. But leaves the returns on the other side. Now what do? Maybe come on out 24-20. Just make it as difficult as you can make it for them to come home. They need to straighten up that baffle box. It's bugging me.
Let's keep it.
4-1. So now, what's that about a quad shot or something? I don't know. Triple shot and some combos to boot. Can you believe that?
Triple shot with an extra.
So again, what an unfortunate roll. And now they're in that situation. I mean, they're in a backgammon save. Uh-oh, what was that? 5-2. I thought for a second I thought I saw nickels. Maybe it was nickels.
Cover and out. This.
That's fine.
Well, he's not in too big a hurry to get him out.
It's gonna be a little harder now, though.
2s. I don't know. Do you take them all up? He did. Might have been tempted to take a couple of them off.
Goes to the corner here.
Okay. Original.
All right, four from the back. No, 4 from
But he's
the
pretty
back.
much, he's guaranteed the, well, within reason, he's guaranteed the G.
Okay. Good.
So,
Okay.
may well have been the right play. Probably was.
Don't double yet. Let's think about it.
Uh-oh, 2-1.
All right, hit him.
Shot time.
Attaboy.
Ace 6. Here we go.
To here.
Now you gotta hope he rolls a 3-1 at some point.
I know, I like to know the numbers.
What's 6 from that?
Just keep flooding the outfield to protect that, and hope he rolls a 3-1 to boot.
Not the bar, right?
I don't know if we make the bar. I think that everything that goes past them, we lose all of our shooters.
I don't think that's right.
I'm not sure. Let me think about it. I think we just flood the outfield.
Isn't this is
This is the 6 comes to here for sure if we're not making the bar.
Yeah.
5 from the back.
It's kind of interesting. I know, Chris is watching here, Jonah. I know Ian's taking some lessons.
Oh my God.
There's the 3-1. God, is Bill
Roll a 1 and we're going to
prescient or what?
split.
Now, can he roll an ace? No, he's just going to have to. He's got to hit that.
And now,
Got to hit that and
let me think.
hope for
I guess
3 without a 1.
3 point, but it sure would be nice to pick up another
But
yeah, it would. This score.
Ian's taking some lessons from Jonah, know he knows Chris well and talks with Chris some. I don't know if he's,
Well, the 5 is clear anyway.
you know, officially taking lessons from him or something. But Ian's a good young guy, a real student of the game, loves the game. Well, he gets the shot at the ace, but loves the game. I think he's going to be a real,
You're crazy.
good player, great member of the backgammon community for a long time in the future. I think he's 29 or 30, so certainly very young in backgammon age. Can't get that ace, and he doesn't get the hit either. Step up to the 18. Just gotta get a hit somewhere. That hurt him. Not gonna get a second checker at any point. 5-2.
Now you make the.
I blocked the 2s, 2s, 3s, and 6s. Yeah.
That ain't one of them.
Well, he doesn't block the 4s.
No, he played it right.
So,
Tap. Yeah, good tap.
No check.
oh, look at this.
It was fun. We almost got there.
Even double 6s are too little too late in this circumstance, I think.
You played it very well. I think that's. I don't much. Play pure. Sure. I don't think it much matters.
No, probably not.
You can roll.
Gonna have at least another set of 6s. Nothing going there, so they're dead.
It was fun, Gabe. We almost got there. We almost pulled it out.
Nail biter.
How's Carrie and
So this is definitely not
how's Carrie and Laura doing?
Bill and Ian's night in this match.
Laura, they won, so we get $100 from the others.
Yeah, and they've got a lot of rolls, but Frank and Curtis have played them well, and you can't
Okay.
you can't knock that. Out of that chair, youngster.
You're gonna have to explain that lead the 2 open because you want him to bust the 1 point.
Because he wants to make the
Again, Frank
crash.
perfectly content
That he did that.
to watch Curtis roll and play.
Recirculate the game.
Okay. I think we hit with the 3.
And again, at this score, obviously Phil and Ian, they just need to win. Gammons are not critically important. A BG is great. They want to get to an even number away. Odd number doesn't necessarily help them that much. So here, you got to win. You don't take a lot of risk for a gammon, unnecessary risk for a gammon. Just win the game. Of course, seems like they're getting into the habit of seeing how many checkers they can get back, be it Ian or Phil in the chair. And man,
or hit the 5.
The torrential downpour continues.
Cover. I could hit him on the 5.
What do you do? Make the 4, make the deuce, and pick up yet another on the 16 over there.
And hit him over there.
If they want to.
Yeah, let's do that.
And they want to.
Watch this.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, we got our back game. Next time I'm coming up with the 2, though.
Well, it's funny. This match it's kind of like just watching the third rerun of the same game. Sure, Frank and Curtis are enjoying it, and Bill and Ian are probably getting tired of seeing it. just as an aside, over on stream 2, which is on the Ace Point YouTube channel, first round of the Open Jackpot, Kimone and Ed are tied at 4-13. Kimone is already in the Masters Jackpot
Hit him? No.
final, so perhaps he's
Well, they forced us.
going to try to make it a clean sweep of everything this weekend.
This is a wasted checker.
I don't think he.
Let's have fun.
I hung in there, so I took 220 bucks from him. That was a good night.
Yeah, guys, I agree. It's funny. Every one of these games has been the same, so maybe they ought to change their MO. I'll give them both a ration of black after this concludes.
I think we have enough timing. I think we. Oh, I got to come in. I'm sorry. 1 and 5.
When, by rotating the chair, they will have. It looks like they're going to end up both having done it twice here.
I didn't see it. That's what I knew it was wrong. I wasn't sure until you said that.
Bring 2 in. Or I can hit him twice. You want? I hit him twice, then he's got a timer.
Hit him with a 5.
I don't know if it's Jonah, if it's Dukes of Hazard or Hee Haw or something, but man, it's and it's funny. We've all been there. It's not fun.
Bring that guy up 2, 1 and 1.
You know, and it just seems like it starts raining and never quits pouring.
We only need 1 point.
There we go. Good. Feel a little better now. Now we can't lose.
Well, this time they have 9 back. I think they had 8 back last game, and it was 8 or 9 the game before that. And I'm running out of things to say.
Checkers left. I made him an ace shot.
No, it goes here.
Sorry. I can't
Oh,
count.
yeah.
It's a detriment in this game.
Big night for him to switch the points like he get on.
Wasn't it there?
It was here. It was a 5 point.
Okay. So you're right. I'm sorry. So you can call the director. You can take my word for it. Our role doesn't count. You have to correct the play. If you want to, if you're not sure that's the rule.
Still roaring back. He's open and
The whole question is
Probably
where
get out.
that checker to start with.
Oh, we agree where it was.
Six checkers.
It was here.
Those doubles.
Yeah,
So you can call Rory if you want to, or you can believe me.
so we agreed.
You make a legal
5-4.
play, and I have to make.
Yeah, the 5-4 goes to this point here.
If you want to, you don't have to play it to there. You have to play a legal 5-4.
I want to play it legal.
Okay, and then we have to roll over and make our roll.
Okay, then.
So make your legal play and my roll, because you can't make your play and know my roll.
That's fair.
That's fine.
And our clock is running.
Yeah.
I was shaking my head.
Oh, it should run.
They had to reconstruct the last few rolls and plays to determine for certain where that checker belonged.
No, we want to make this point.
Yeah.
I would have got to it.
Yes, you
I think it's more fun if we make illegal moves. You get to see more rolls that way.
blast.
I'd like to make an illegal
Oh
move.
boy, that's cocked. What? Who's cocked?
It's certainly cocked. Cocked up.
Man, double 5s. And I mean, I hate to laugh, but it's just
No,
how much worse can it get?
Just break the point. 4. Yeah, that's it.
Six four.
Is he putting around stuff?
Might roll aces.
Okay. Yeah.
Make the bar point.
That's why.
I'm not gonna miss
Isn't
this
it
time.
weird the way they run in streets like that? They do.
No, you haven't played me that much. I've learned how to play Pasco game, but I don't know how to play anything else.
Way too much.
I don't know how to play anything else but Pasco.
I don't even know what that is, so I'm gonna have to look
It's
it
a
up.
big deep back game. 5 and 2. 2 and 5.
Yep.
All right, now we can't crash anymore. Famous last words.
Wait, isn't this the same game I just watched?
All they have to do is win. They don't have to play for a G or anything else. All they have to do is win. So just play
Double aces.
Last one too, yeah.
play as safely as possible.
3. We'll make that point. And 4.
Yep, looks good.
But and this is true of all players. You can see Phil.
Well, I've been saving.
You never give up. I mean, we've all seen stranger than strange games. Phil's still trying to place checkers judiciously to ultimately perhaps make points and contain checkers if they get a shot and get a hit.
5 and 3. We can get a builder to here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
Absolutely.
Just wait for it to tell you.
We forgot about making sure we could give.
We'll take Shameless Jonah. Thank you very much. Jonah's one of our biggest supporters and has had a tremendous history of success in San Antonio. Well
You
earned.
eat a gammon, you're doing this. That's so stupid.
Phil, why don't you have your 6 point?
Highly overrated 6 point. You haven't read my book, Rory.
4-5.
So,
I mean, what do you do? Jesus, you got 8 million permutations. That's a 6.
Oh, 5-4.
Okay.
5-4.
Come on, Phil. I was just telling them how you grind this out efficiently. Don't go. There you go.
Well, we can get
Okay, an ace, so it's over. Nope, not through the box. Over.
That was fun.
Okay.
Good luck, you guys. Good luck.
So
You played pretty good for your age.
I'm gonna step away for a few minutes, see if we line anything else up or if we're done for the night.
You wrote something. You wrote that thing.
Oh yeah.
So anyway, let me see what's happening, and we'll.
Oh, that's so nice.
You might switch to commentary.
We could switch to commentary on stream 2, which is Ed and Kimone. So
Yeah, take a little break.
I'm going to take a short break. Tar's going to switch. They won't switch it. It will add it, Ed and Kimone, to stream 1 in addition to stream 2 that it's on. So I'll be right back in a couple of minutes.
Not the big shoe.
Not the big.
I'm playing in a big shoe, but not the.
I hear that's a huge.
Extreme.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, there's a. They're streaming like.
Yeah.
man. What you put for a partner? No, I'm playing singles. Hey, well, it's good. Play a little Mexico, commentary.
Everybody's like, we need to start doing something different. All four games were exact.
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. Improve your backgammon skills by reading the best books on the market. Available on Amazon. Links in the description below.
Arizona
Give him $300 of
Oh, welcome back. Your humble correspondent is back at it here. So this is the open jackpot round one. Ed Laughlin, who's been on an incredible hot streak. Last three ABT tournaments, I think he lost in the final and won two, the next two. In Las Vegas and Los Angeles. And playing Kimone Papakostopoulos, who's superb German player, came over for the tournament. Now, Kimone is already in the Masters jackpot final. Play the winner of a match that was in a suspended status between Dmitry Obakov and Ray Fogerlin. And now Kimone says, well, why don't I just play some in the open jackpot as well? So here he is, maybe trying to double up. In fact, it's interesting because in the Masters jackpot this morning, or at noon, Kimone and Ed played in the first round of that tournament. Kimone won 15-5, I believe. It's fairly lopsided. And then Kimone beat David Todd in the semifinals, and again, it was like 15-1. It was brutal. Kimone playing great and rolling great, and that's very difficult combination to overcome for any player against a great player such as Kimone. So anyway, here we are. Let's see. It's 4-4. Ed's holding a 2 cube. Kimone has 8, 9, 6 checkers off. Ed's trying to contain a checker that he has hit, and were he fortunate, try to build a point or two in there, but he's not rolling anything that's allowing him to make any progress in that sense. So I don't know if Kimone has danced a couple of times. I'm not sure that Ed can count on too many consecutive dances to allow him to get back into this. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Kimone can dance for 3 or 4 in a row and let Ed back into this against a 3-point board.
Good luck.
Well, so much for dancing. But if nothing else, that exercise enabled Ed to avoid a gammon and get into a deeper hole. Okay, so 6-4, Kimone. Now, y'all may, not all, everyone may not be familiar with Kimone. He's a superb player. I think in 2000, which years was it? He won 2 New York Metros in a row, either 18 and 19 or 19 and 20. So,
jackpots, numerous.
yeah, he won numerous super jackpots. He's, he plays in all the big tournaments in Europe. He's obviously come to the States a few times. He's in Cyprus every year. He's in Monte Carlo. He's just all over. He was in. He played on the German team in Trier, and played in the individual championships there. So we visited. We know him quite well. We've seen him any number of times at big tournaments. Super nice guy. He's I was chatting with him some last night. He was born in Germany, with a German mother and Greek father. His father apparently worked for the Greek government, in the consulate or something of that nature. But he was born in Germany and has lived all his life in Germany. I believe he's a lawyer. Lives in Cologne. Now, just to remind everyone, the main events, the championship ABT, intermediate ABT, are both a more Swiss format, which will begin at 11 a.m. Central Time tomorrow. So I think there's 5 matches Friday, 5 matches Saturday, and we'll be running 2 streams at each start time. Once the pairings are up, Tara and I will select what we believe are the best and most interesting and attractive matches for the viewers, and arrange to have those played on the streaming tables. So there'll be defined start times. I don't have them in front of me, but if you go to ChicagoClassicBG.com, or what's the name of that? There it is. No, it's not. I don't know.
Surely is.
I think it's she's looking at it. We'll find it and give you but it has the actual schedule and start times. So the matches will be and actually when you go to it and bring up the schedule if you would. So we'll have matches at defined start times tomorrow. There we go. So Friday, let's see, what do we have? 11 a.m., 1:30 p.m., 3:45 p.m. Then there's the dinner break at 6. And then 4th round is at 8 o'clock. 5th round is at 10 o'clock. So 11 a.m., 1:30 p.m., 3:45 p.m., 8 p.m., and 10 p.m. And that is at Chicago Classic ABT .weebly.com. Chicago Classic ABT.weebly.com. And so you'll know that matches will be beginning at those specific times tomorrow, and I guess there's the same times on Saturday. You can check at the same place.
And then maybe remind them that
It's a more Swiss format with you're not eliminated. You're not eliminated from cashing until you have 4 losses. So
it's in there, yellow and black checkers with red and black points.
that was quite a performance you and Phil just put on, Ian.
A lot of back games. He knows his Pasco gammon, so I'll let him.
Well, that's like I was talking to everybody. Frank was laughing. He said, "Phil's been spending entirely too much time playing Pasco."
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we had fun and we came out ahead on our side bets. So.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
So anyway, here it's kind of interesting. I was explaining to everybody this is the open jackpot round 1.
Right.
Kimone's already in the final of the Masters jackpot.
He just decided for
and this morning,
a little more action.
And this morning, Kimone beat Ed in round 1 of the Masters jackpot.
Oh wow!
So they're playing again in the first round of the Open jackpot. So
I think the Open jackpot became the Masters
jackpot. The spillover. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rory, I guess he thought he wasn't going to have enough players or whatever, so he capped the Masters jackpot at 8. But then, as Ian says, it's a number of people that were either showed up late or wanted to rebuy or whatever, they start spilling over into the Open jackpot. So it takes on kind of a Masters jackpot flavor of its own.
mini Masters jackpot. Yeah, I lost twice in this today. So I lost twice in this today. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
In the Open jackpot.
Correct.
Now who'd you lose to? You lost to O'Hagan.
I lost to O'Hagan, and then I lost to Bill Lonergan in the early goings. We'll see how it goes. Haven't transcribed anything yet.
Y'all will get your fill of me again tomorrow, although I am going to be joined by
Carter, right?
Carter Maddock tomorrow.
Wow.
Carter's coming in. He's not playing in the tournament. He had a funeral he had to go to today. He's not a big Swiss tournament fan. He lives here in Chicago. We had a good
it
time.
favors the better players, so it makes sense that he doesn't like it.
He did a lot of commentary with me in Las Vegas. We had a good time. So he's going to come in tomorrow. And
look at this.
So that'll be fun. Carter's, as y'all all know, is a blast and knows everyone. Generally is loved by everyone.
Generally.
So we'll
and let's see here. You got no.
Hey,
he's well liked.
We all have a few.
Yeah, he's well liked.
So anyway, Carter will be here tomorrow doing commentary with me at those times I was telling you, whatever they were, 11, 1:30, 3:45, 8, and 10, I believe. And almost, have to have another. Commentator is not playing because you get 4 losses, everyone's going to be in for a while. Everybody's going to be playing
all day almost.
And the ones that lose 4 straight probably might not be commentary material anyway.
Well, you never know. There's always a few really shocking early eliminations on these. I think let's see here. I know last time they ran this event, I think Justin Knoll was out pretty quick.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it was a big shock. I think John O was out fast too.
So, and great players. It can happen to any and all.
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as they are ready, we're gonna switch string 1 to the double semifinal. Litzenbergers versus Frank Talbot and Chris Melville. So I apologize that we won't be able to finish the commentary on string 2 match.
No sweat.
That's the point.
Tara's just giving us an update. As soon as they are ready, this Edo Laughlin Kimone Papa Christopoulos match will switch back to only being on stream 2. On stream 1 with commentary will be the doubles semifinal match between Team Litzenberger, which is Roberto and Arena. They play doubles together. Obviously, both very fine players. Arena has really come on the last year or two.
Yeah, she's definitely stepped up a big way.
Definite open level player in her own right. So it's Team Litzenberger versus Frank Talbot and Curtis Melville, who we've seen play a couple of matches here tonight. One very tight and one very loose.
Yeah.
But so anyway, here in a few minutes, Ed and Kimone will go back solely to stream 2. And stream 1 here on the Galaxy channel will be the doubles semifinal.
I think it's good to get doubles streamed. I think that's really good for the game.
Yeah, that's
it's always a popular event for some reason.
It's a very popular event at the tournament.
Yeah.
People enjoy playing it in the social aspects, I guess, and whatever.
Yeah, and I guess if you take lessons, a lot of times you can play with the person you're taking lessons from.
Yeah, and some people, we were explaining earlier, some people will maybe pay all or part of the freight to play with better players and so forth. And then, they in essence get a lesson.
So
in the
lesson
process.
where they can win some, yeah.
Well, we're not paying too much attention to
what's going on here.
Kimone here, but and we're going to lose them here shortly, but let's see where we're at. 7-5 Kimone to 13. So at least Ed is being, whoa, that's a snatch. He's staying in it a little bit more competitively than he did with
That's
a bunch
actually
of bad rolls this morning.
really interesting there.
So now Ed's only hope is to maybe try and contain in some fashion that last guy back there.
I think it's 2 down here, actually. Not sure at all.
Do you guys want a hedge entry fee or something else?
Sure, you want to do that.
Are we playing for money?
Yeah, this is money round.
Are you guys side tilting?
Are we? What's her name? Curtis. Curtis, Edina.
Grab a quick beverage before this gets going here.
Why don't you bring me a quick beverage back as well?
What do you like? We have everything.
Full strength Coke.
You want a cup of ice? Or?
Yeah, please. So there you got Irina and Roberto Litzenberger on the left. They'll be playing the black checkers, apparently. We'll see when they start setting the board up. And on the right side of the player cam, of course, is as they've been for 2 matches in a row with great success, Frank Talbot and Curtis Melville. They're from Michigan. Marina and Roberto are from Charlottesville, Virginia, I believe. Husband and wife. Marina's originally from Argentina. Roberto has some family ties to Argentina, although I think he's essentially grew up in the States. But anyway, this is the semifinal. I haven't seen the bracket, haven't gone and looked at the black bracket, so I don't know who else is in the other semifinals or what have you. But this should be a fun and good match.
I don't know. That's the only dice I see. Two black guys.
That's it, 2 black guys.
So then we're gonna roll
Okay.
individually. Yeah.
So the first roll you can roll individually.
I'll roll.
I'm
here.
sorry?
Yeah, roll for the first one. Just roll.
Commentary on this, yeah. Yeah, the one on the left. So we're off and running. 5-1 standard. Thank you, Ian.
Hold on, they dropped something. Hold on. What do you got? Let's just say.
Oh, it's all right. It's the dice cup. We don't really.
Yeah, the dice cup drop.
And what I've been doing a lot of talking today, a number of matches, but we've had Ian and Ray and Phil and I don't know, maybe some others, Ed for a little bit, doing some commentary as well, which gives Bill a break. And tomorrow Bill will have a lot of breaks, even though I'll be here. Carter likes to talk.
Yeah, definitely. You're not playing the main, are you?
No, I'm not playing the main. No, we're just doing the streaming and the commentary, which is a full-time job.
Double fives.
And I'll give Tara the full credit for the technical aspects of the streaming, and Bill tries to do commentary, provides the muscle and moving stuff around, lines up the matches, what have you. But here we go.
I got stuck in there 3 times last time.
Proceeding here, 6-3. Now Arena's playing in the chair on Team Litzenberger. 6-3. So what's she do here? Well, they've extricated their back checkers. So out of camera and away from the computers.
All right. Well, the 6-3 for white. A little bit awkward. Oh, whoops.
Oh, she's gonna.
I got it.
She'll move the camera around.
There we go. All right. I think you just play to the 4 from the mid.
Yeah, he doesn't have much else, and she's got 2 blacks on the far side anyway. What else? What else she do?
Yeah. I mean, they've been thinking about it for a while. Oh, they're thinking about cubing. Oh, okay. I couldn't.
That might be a bit early.
Yeah, this looks pretty loose.
I think Roberto and Marino will snatch this one up.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm like, I didn't know what they. I thought it was a.
Yeah, well, it's
I
because
didn't realize they were
because the
contemplating.
baffle box.
Yeah,
you know, they're both
exactly.
on the same side.
And their clock was running. So.
Right, right. And I didn't think it was a cube. I didn't think it was a decision.
So that's tells what we think of this
Yeah.
cube because
Yeah.
neither one of us even considered that was what was going on.
I mean, what's market loss here?
Yeah, there's
Sixes?
There's
I don't
the
even
take.
know.
And
Well,
so
okay.
6-3.
So we already gave our thoughts on this.
And that's whoa. I don't like
I don't
that.
know. I'm not sure. I kind of liked just coming to the 4 because there is a little bit of duplication on some 3s, right? Making the 5. I don't know. Maybe it was too much. Could have been too much. Well, this is why
Nickels.
they cubed, I guess.
Yeah, I guess, No, you're gonna roll
Yeah,
6-3, get away with it, and roll nickels
super
after that.
clean.
Yeah. But you got to play that. What else are you gonna play? You play what? 13-3. 13-3. Ugh. I don't know.
Me either.
I think you.
We're way ahead. I mean,
I know. We learned to clean and run away.
There you go. Make this 5.
Make that point.
Make the 10, huh?
I'm sorry.
I don't know. I think slot's got to be part of the equation. Well. Pick and pass?
Pick and pass.
Five.
Yeah, nice shot.
5s again.
Actually, no.
Yeah, 5s again.
I mean, it moves a lot of freight at least. Well, so far it's worked out.
Yeah, it's worked out. They keep.
Oh man, well, just yep. Just got to play it safe. A little awkward though.
Have to play it there. It's awkward. It gives Team Litzenberger the chance to burn some more pips and further reduce the potential of getting gammoned.
Whoops, no roll.
Oop.
It does bounce a lot.
Do we have a shot?
Nope.
No.
Great shot there. Great number. Great roll. Oh.
2, 3, but I mean, she's got some.
They've got a lot of
equity now.
wastage,
They got a lot
yeah.
of wastage and void 4 and 5 over here. A bad. Well,
Yeah.
that helps them a lot. I'm gonna say a bad roll or 2 by them and a good roll or 2 by the Litzenbergers, and they'd be right back in this. Well,
Yeah.
following up 6s with 5s helps quite a bit. 6-1. Two. Well, there's probably at least one miss in their future. Okay. 3, 4. There are numbers that could make this interesting. Not necessarily one of them. I think interesting has left the station.
Yep.
Okay, so Berto take over the helm.
Yeah.
Frank for the second game in a row has not left the observer's chair. Second match in a row has not left the observer's chair.
That's right.
He seemed to be content to
Just to sit up there, yeah.
Watch Curtis play against Shell.
Okay.
Okay, I hadn't said it in a couple of hours here, so I'll repeat a little bit for those of you who haven't been watching very long. It's from Chicago Classic, Rory Pascar, director, organizer, cook, whatever else. So we appreciate Rory's efforts. He puts in much work as anybody does toward trying to put on the absolute best tournament that he can and making an enjoyable experience for his participants. We're streaming on Gammon Guys boards, Art Gammon boards, which are sold in the States by Gammon Guys, Ed Corey. We're streaming this stream 1. The primary stream is on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, so we appreciate their participation and ask everybody that's watching this and enjoying it to smash that like button, as Mark Olson loves to say.
Looks like we got oh wait, that's on the other chat maybe. Chris Trencher and Jonah.
Yeah, they were Chris and Jonah. I don't know if they're still on. They were watching y'all's match certainly. And what else? Well, Ace Point Backgammon, we're using our stream, and Tara and I with Ace Point are handling the streaming and commentary and so forth. We, have had a lot of commentary volunteers today. Ian, Phil, Ray, Ed for a while. So anyway, tournament's sanctioned by the USBGF and ABT. So a lot of parties involved. I did announce a while ago that Carter's going to be joining me tomorrow and helping quite a bit. He's always
This one?
a great commentator, entertaining, funny, and knows the game as well, knows the players. So, yeah, he's a blast. And he and I, we get along well together. I think we play against each other quite well. So that'll be entertaining, fun. Takes everybody's going to be playing tomorrow that's in the tournament, so part of being here takes the pressure off of me of having to solo commentate every match tomorrow. So we'll appreciate Carter's presence. Okay, so seems like every match we watch and every doubles match we work here, Frank and Curtis are out to another lead. Rory did some commentary earlier and made some announcements. Team Litzenberger, they're sending the cube. They've got 18 points. I thought it's a relatively easy take. Not surprising that Frank and Curtis would take it. 6-4. What do we do here? You can make the 2 point. One in the air. You can hit on the 14 point in some fashion. You could hit it and make the 9, but you're leaving 2 blocks thrown back here. Well, you'd have 1 in the air, so he only has a half roll to play with. That's kind of some interesting options here. Ian, you make the 2 point, or do you hit that one and do something else with the 4? Oh, he's going to double
Go
hit.
big. Yeah, I mean, you get the better board.
That's not a bad play. There's no board on the other side.
Ooh.
A dance to a 2 point board. This could get ugly quick. Obviously, he's going to make. He is going to make. No, it's Roberto playing. He's going to make the 2. Yes, you make the 9. There's no other way, really, to play it. He brings them both in, but Roberto's going to attack that if he can. Not too many nice ways to play the 2-1 he's going to hit. Does he, I think maybe he just moves it to the 3 rather than offering some other blots as well. And they oblige by hitting on the 3, putting it back on the 4 where it was. 4-6, so that's just run. Three, 1. Three, 2, so they're probably play to the 10 if no other real play to make, and if he wants to, if they want to hit, they have to give up the anchor to do so. Well, they decide to.
A lot of times, right, to hop off that mid when they've got the blotting board.
There's a blot in the home.
Yep, because now, you know, it's not exactly attractive.
Not, and there's
it's a little
2 cube in play.
Little bit of a gammon threat. Not much with the anchor, but
a good,
all right,
good board over there.
That kind of quells that. But Black's still well ahead. Someone's hungry.
Yeah. Brought me another
Turkish dinner.
Another Turkish dinner, Tar.
Okay. So 11-8, I guess.
Now, is Rory just interested, or is he monitoring the Ed own match for some reason?
I'm gonna bet monitoring. Like Ed's been mounting a comeback too.
Yeah, Ed's up 9-7 in that match against Kimone in the open jackpot. So Ed's seeking a little retribution for morning's beating.
Yeah, really. Okay, so let's see.
4-5. You just play to this.
All right.
No, you do.
I knew the crowd was gonna.
Do that. I mean, they're getting way out ahead of themselves. And we played to the 11, 9, and 5.
This is fine. they want to hit you, it's going to have to be compound number. Do they get the blot?
Yeah.
This looks a little bit stiff to me.
I think I would have went on to the 11 and stayed back.
Okay.
You want to move those?
So yeah, make it. And
Yeah, he's got to stay back on those.
Yeah,
points.
absolutely.
And
oh wow,
that helps them. They needed Litzenbergers to
speed up a bit.
To speed up, absolutely. So that was from their perspective, from Frank's perspective, a good roll. What's that? 4
or 5. Just make it in the slot, right? Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
4s.
Oh, it's 4s. Oh my
yeah.
God. Yeah, crunchy.
Yeah, well.
Okay, that's
Wow. Easy.
effectively forced.
Oh wow.
Black eyes or the front?
Yeah, just play an ace point game now. Poorly timed one at that, but oh. so what was I saying?
That's you just got to play them both in. You can't leave 2 blocks.
There's nothing to think about.
So remember what?
Wow, Curtis missed.
Is you who rolled and missed the triple shot?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Step away for just a second.
Yep. 5-2 did not hit. Phil told me not to hit him.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Easy. Backgammon is easy. Three off. All right. Standard. Very likely be 2 points unless the Michigan team really slows down. Pretty easy play. Did they slot one on the 5? Probably not. No need. Yeah.
Oh, that was a good run.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me switch Bill's chair here.
Started this one like that.
Okay.
Nice. And finish it.
All right.
That's the first one.
Let's see here. Let's get the chat more involved. I want to see people in the chat. We got 61 people watching. Smash the like. All right. So fresh game, 6-2. Standard play, 6-1 will point. It's a great return. 5-6 just gonna play out. Yes. And split. So with 3-1, probably going to want to come in on the 3 and decide on your 1. I think with the guys splitting back, you don't want to step closer to them. Stay 10 away. 5-4 is a hit, sure. 10 and 9, I guess. But you know what I meant. 6-1. So Do you come out or do you slot? I actually think you slot here. You get a lot of value when it's built and it's less shots. So 6-1 makes the 5. Great play. Great shot.
No, that's right.
All right. Okay. 6-4 for the black checkers here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say last roll. So.
Yeah, good cube for sure. Good cube. I don't think you take this. You're just a little bit too hemmed in.
Yeah, there's not much potential.
Yeah, you're just already so primed, and I mean you have nothing. You have nothing on your end.
I don't know if you noticed or announced to them that other match finished.
Yes,
beat,
Ed did win. Ed got his revenge. Kimone finally lost a match.
And I looked at the doubles bracket while they're contemplating this cube here. The other semifinal is Ray Fogerlin and team of Ray Fogerlin and Richard Pines.
Correct. Richard Pines
playing
Michael Pines.
I'm sorry. Playing Michael Floor and some gentleman named Martorelli. I'm not familiar.
Yeah, I'm not familiar.
Not familiar with him at all. So anyway, the winner of Fogerlin Vines against Floor Martorelli will play the winner of this match.
I think this is just let's see, the thing is, okay.
Well, they let it go.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I think there is maybe the consideration, usually at that score you do want to take a little bit deeper because you don't want to get your opponent to 4 away, but I think that was just a little bit
But
too
it's
deep.
Relatively short match too. So
Yeah.
you don't want to give up.
You don't want to get G'd for sure. But yeah, I agree with the pass. Okay, so the cube is on 2. No, 6-6 here. All right, 6-3.
Looks like we're gonna have Edo and Edo. Well, I don't know if Edo, Scotty Kellen and somebody on the other stream too.
Yeah, looks like Scotty.
And it's another must be open jackpot round 2.
Yes.
13-pointer. Edo Laughlin, Scotty Kellen.
It's over now.
Scotty's a really interesting guy. Probably not that well known outside the States, but good player. Interesting guy.
He's in real estate development, real estate sales,
Legal,
this, that, and the other in
real estate,
Greenwich, Connecticut.
Yes. 46. Continue.
UCLA grad. Nice guy.
Yeah.
Real gourmand, too. Has an interest in a number of restaurants as well.
Excellent. The light is not optimal. Can't see rolls often.
Yeah, I do.
Well, we're working on that.
We have Tar's got some filter medium material we're going to try to use, but it's
hard to do it in the middle of the day.
It's hard to do it in the middle of the day. It's in the luggage somewhere, and if you've seen pictures of our luggage, it's considerable. So tonight we will attempt to find the filter and see if that doesn't work tomorrow. And if not, we'll
unscrew some
light bulbs above the boards or whatever. So hopefully we'll get that addressed tomorrow. We'll make every effort.
This double threes is kind of interesting. I'm just oof. Well, you gotta link them. 18, 15. That seems
Well,
right
if
to
you
me.
got to leave something to you, make them give up that anchor to hit you.
Yep. And that's what's going to
That's what's
happen.
gonna happen.
If they want.
If they wish.
I think you could actually just get away with playing to the 3 here.
And make the 3 point.
Yeah, because yeah, this is my play. I really don't like running off there. That's kind of your bridge for the others. This is a great cube, and it's probably a pass at the score.
4-way.
Yep, 4-way, 5-away. You can double really aggressively at this score.
Yeah, it's
I would let this go.
relatively volatile position where Lichtenbergers get gammon pretty easily. And,
Yeah.
I just don't think you can risk taking that. So again, as we said, Ed Laughlin and Scotty Kellen had started playing round 2 of the Open Jackpot on stream 2, which is the Ace Point YouTube channel.
Yes.
Okay. So there were 24 players?
Okay.
Yes, this is second round. Yeah, apparently Tyre's saying there were 24 players in the Open Jackpot. So they'll play down to 3 and then do an
equitable buy there.
Equitable buy built into that to resolve it. This that Ed and Scotty match is a round 2 match.
Yeah.
Okay, so they did let that go, as we suspected.
Okay, 6-4 here. Down and hit maybe? Not really certain. You could run out, but
Well, they're down, so think aggressive.
yeah, I think 13-7, 8-4.
Down and hit, but,
yeah. Let's see, what time tomorrow do we start? Oh my God, 11 a.m. Oh.
Right. No sleeping in for Junior.
Gotta be up.
And then it's a long day too. 5 matches.
Yeah, it is. I did not know it started at 11. They're 9s.
I think 9.
That's good. I don't have the attention span for anything over 9 points.
Well, there's been, and of course, time's not an issue in these doubles matches. So, hey, right.
Yeah, seems a fine play.
Certainly reasonable.
Yep, he rolled it through there.
Box.
Rolled it with the cup. Should actually just move the cup out of the way, so that temptation's not there. Okay, good. Yep, that's it. Let's run and
They
hope.
can keep from getting hit, which they
Well.
didn't. And say if they keep from getting hit trailing like that, they with a decent lead, they might have been considering doing something with the cube, but they didn't escape. Now you just play it up. I guess so. That's right. Another attempted jailbreak.
Failed jailbreak. 10 and 3. They only have 2 left.
I don't know. I guess you make that. I mean, I'd be tempted to make the 3 just to unstack the 5.
Yeah, 10 and 3 is often right. I've seen, but you never really know. I don't know. I like the 10 and 3.
Too good? I think it would be too good if he was on the 2.
He's not on the ground.
All right.
I think that's a cube.
Okay, so they're thinking about it. It seems a bit ambitious at 3 away, 5 away. Yep, makes the 2 point.
They might talk about it a little more seriously.
Yeah,
although
definitely.
the 4-1 makes the bar, but
I think that should stave it off. I just would do 8 or 9 to 5 there. Huh?
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, doesn't make sense. It's a crazy chance the other way. I mean,
Oh, this
Like
cannot.
this.
No. Dilly builder on the deuce. I don't see it. Just do it.
Much better. 5-3, 3 point.
Oh, whoops.
now you could go to this. So you want to check? Okay, let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay. Party time. Yeah, it's a big hit. Huge. Good thing they didn't cube. Alright, easy in and out. Miss.
Carter just texted me confirming he's commentating at 11 a.m.
Wow. Early day tomorrow. Should be some good matches.
Normally, figure that he'll always go. Or
Either one.
Yeah. That'll be good.
There's the potential of some really nice pairings.
Absolutely. Some good players at
in
this
this
event
field.
for sure. Strong field. For such a small tournament too. I mean the Midwest Chicago area.
Oh,
You got those guys.
Yeah, that was a while back.
That still gets views.
Yeah. I didn't play very well, but I rolled pretty well.
Well, that offsets.
Yeah, right. I hadn't quite figured it out yet. But,
Now, this is going to be interesting. They may see a cube after this play, regardless of how they play it.
I would. Now's the time.
You know, whether you leave it there or you run out, you've got two checkers shooting at it.
No, this might be a double.
I don't think it's too good. I just play on or cash it.
It's not too good.
I don't think they can take it.
Probably not. Pass does get them to 2 away though. It's a bit gammonish though. Yeah, I don't know. I think you just. Wow.
Probably wish they'd have cashed it now.
I don't. Do you think they thought they were too good, or?
Yeah, there it comes
Okay.
back.
Well,
That's a little optimistic, perhaps. But hey,
I like it at the score.
I like it at score.
You're
I mean, he's shooting at
hitting there.
shooting at a third checker. Right, he's got several pointing numbers, even a Couple of
There you
hit
go.
pointing numbers.
So they take it.
Boom.
So that's a nicey.
They're staring G in the face now.
Yeah, this is big. Has Frank and Curtis's luck run out? That's not very good.
That's not their best.
You just do down to the 12.
Down, 2 down.
Yeah, 12 and 7.
Yeah, don't give them the double 4.
Yep.
Yeah. And stay back to have that potential to pick up that third checker.
Okay.
5-2.
Ugh.
Pretty well rotten.
Yeah.
Really? 7 and 16.
Is there any duplication that you could do? I don't see much.
You're not going to hit loose against that.
No way.
5-point board. I think it's just 7 and 16.
Yeah, I think you actually have to be a little wary of it. So you got to clean up 10. Yeah. This is my play.
That's the play. Not much as that because there's nothing else.
Okay. Ooh. All right.
Probably
Yeah.
Which anchor do you want? I think you anchor on 23 and play into the 6.
This is gonna really make it hard for him.
Because
Shoot.
it's more difficult.
Yeah.
I don't know. Gives them a lot of flexibility to play behind you. So
That's illegal.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I think this.
Yeah, because now.
Now you play 7-1, huh?
Yuck. Oh.
I don't know. Well, I guess so. I mean, you get hit, you save breaking your board at some point. Maybe buy a little time.
Yeah. This looks big. I mean, I'd have to imagine you get hit with both and then you get G'd and no. All right. Well,
What's that?
it's 2-6. Oh. Hit it and
move
continue. Nothing else. Oh, that's nice. So.
Step that one up.
Yeah, and then if they pound at you,
bring on the other guy around the
so
corner.
be it.
It doesn't feel like we want to be in. One. We could do this and this.
Weird. No.
I would only move one
No,
of them up.
it's not me. Although there is a little bit of, I guess, like prime danger at this point, so this kind of ends that.
I kind of vote for stand back. Well,
But
stand back goes like this. That's the whole thing.
I don't know. I think they have like a timing problem with this a lot of the time, right?
So he's got.
Like if they one of those points get made. Yeah, that's a good point. 5-4 would be a bit awkward.
We'll bring him up then. We can put one back and we put one here.
That's my play.
Well, what I don't like about that is I don't want to be
Right or wrong. That was my inclination.
less shot for him to cover that.
Well, the thing is, we can jump out in the
Yeah, while they're debating it.
and that preserves our time.
Alright.
If he doesn't point at us.
game is still a long road to hope for him. He's got a bunch of guys to bring in. So let's just do that.
All right.
Okay. Forced, essentially.
Absolutely. Great shot.
6-5. Choice.
6.
Yep. Good for timing. Yeah, that burying that fourth checker was great for white.
Hey, now.
I mean, anytime the cube ever turns around. I mean, I don't think you're making the 5 here. I think you're just stacking it ugly.
Yeah, you just
That's it.
You can't give him the shot.
Yeah.
You may give it to him next roll.
You might, but then, hopefully by then, if it's missed, you clean up,
You can't give it to him this roll. Glancing over at the other table, Scotty K's putting it on the head early on.
Oh, wow.
4-0.
It's a great plan, Scotty. Nice. Upset there. It's a long match, though. 13 points is a long match for...
Late at night.
Yeah.
I don't think you can do that, Roberto.
Yeah. This just seems a little bit big.
Yeah, you get hit. I mean, best case scenario, they're going to cash you out.
Yeah.
You just got to hope for a better roll next roll. A lot of ugliness, but you do. Say what, Tara?
Wow.
Yeah, Roberto, the arena, appreciate that.
Yeah, but can you imagine how bad it would be with the 3-1?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, big miss there.
Big miss.
Yep, just come to there. But the thing is, I mean, Litzenbergers are far from home free.
Oh, 6-2.
And look at this. What is this?
Ugh.
What is this?
About as bad as the 6-2 was.
Wow.
At least this does something constructive. Oh.
Bang, bang, you're dead.
Nope. It's got 2-6 or 1-6. Okay, so now
You can't cash here. Can you?
probably.
They take it and whip it back at you. You don't cover.
Let's see. So they need what, like 16% to take this?
And they.
So 22, 14, he gets a third of those.
Minimum 2. Probably move B. 50.
What covers here? 11 and any 3, any 1.
Probably pretty close.
Yeah, I'm interested to know. Nope, quick pass. Yeah, I don't think they had anywhere close to 16%. Yeah, definitely. I think so. At score? Yes. They just really rolled unconstructive.
Several
Yeah.
rolls in succession.
Yeah.
They just
Couldn't make anything. So a 4-1. Down, split, good. I think so far Curtis and Frank, if you took the sum of all their opponents' scores, they're about 3 points. So
yeah, I mean
they've been on fire.
They've been on fire.
I mean, this is just junk.
And that's, I mean, I don't know what else you do, but that's ugly. You know?
Yeah, I mean, it's it.
You're maybe forced to do it, but it's ugly.
I often miss those ace hits. Yeah.
I know that's Roberto. Start getting punch drunk after 11 or 12
Right,
hours.
right. Been playing a lot today. Getting tired. Worked a little bit this morning. I'll have to work tomorrow morning.
Got to play at 11.
And play at 11. Yep. Yep.
Hope you. Well, the G doesn't do them much good. They just have.
Oh wow.
They'll take it, but it's not hugely altering to the match.
Yeah, fortunately, Phil and I did well on our side bets for doubles, so it ended up being a pretty cheap excursion there. Hopefully the main goes a little better tomorrow. All right, was it 6-5? It looks like.
6-3.
Oh, 6-3. Okay. All right, 43.
5 points. $9.2. Six. I didn't see the flip. 6-4.
Yeah. If anything else can come out.
Them young fingers, you do that texting pretty damn
If it weren't for auto complete, I'd be completely lost. Wow.
Oh man, it just makes the 8. Or that doesn't.
No,
reach,
but it
sorry.
makes the 9 heavy. Hit. Guess so.
Get in return.
Absolutely.
3-point board against 3-point board.
Can't let them
But
go after you.
Blitzburgers have a lot more blots out there. Aces.
Oh. Switch. I like it. Yes.
I like it, and then button up something on the back.
Other one.
Other one.
Yeah.
Keeps
there
2
you go.
builders
Yep.
working on the
Yep.
blot. Dance.
Oh wow.
This. Big.
Oh. Yeah. That's
Two
good.
out, one down. Oh, he's only got one up. I was thinking he had two up.
I think you get that. Get the opponent's bar. Well, no, because you get to swing at the other guy, but I think I like it because you don't have to break your mid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. Oh, 6-2. Wow, 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 wow. Beautiful play.
Con esto vamos a hacer. Sí, pero con otro también podemos hacer, pegar o hacer.
Okay. So, okay, back it up.
Let's see here.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
I like this. 6 only. Don't think that checker will live very long.
Yeah.
Oh, however, well, no, it hits outside.
Hits outside.
Yeah, it takes a little while to see it, you know.
Yeah, with so many stretched out there,
Right.
so many permutations.
Okay.
Open season.
This is where double
Go for
ones
it.
is really good.
5-4.
5-4.
That's
Okay, so what do? Hit it and then make the 8?
hit loose on the 4.
Or make this? Yeah, you get going there. It's better. Okay, and then you just I just assume it's 18-13.
Yeah.
Or-
Nah, that take the double 4 joker.
Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Sure. And then continuing on that theme, right?
What's he got? I didn't see
Is that 2? 2? Or 2?
¿Qué quieres levantar esto?
Thinking about it.
I don't know. Do you give him the double 4? He's giving him the double 4. You don't gain anything by going to the 11.
Well,
6.
this is ugly. Still no covering it or lifting it.
Yeah.
And there's the 4. At least it wasn't double 4. Yeah. A6. The good news for Curtis and Frank is that the gammon doesn't,
Gammon doesn't
mean
matter.
much.
Doesn't mean much, right?
Yeah. 52. Okay. Into the 6, and there it is. Yeah. Nope.
You want to do 2 and 5? That's easier to clear.
I kind of like the spare on the 6, no?
I'd kind of like to see him.
Yeah, this is my play. Just a little bit more flexible, and that 6-2 isn't on the table.
There we go.
All right. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Just clear. You're good for the G as long as you don't get hit. So no.
Right.
And I mean, again, not that it really even matters that much. Yep. Did not go through. All right. great.
Pretty much a lot, G, but like you say, you'll take it, but it's not.
Yeah,
Hugely.
you'll gladly put the other point on the scorecard, but you're not jumping for joy. But you are jumping for joy that you see another game. So I guess the
Never would have taken a chance.
I guess that
You
Curtis
would have never taken a chance to,
Right.
to get it.
Right.
It's given to you. What the?
Yeah. So it looks like Curtis and okay, there we go. I was gonna say, are they doing the BMAB play where they like leave it there for a long time just so that they get credit for the decision? Doesn't matter. There you go. All right. Don't roll 1-0.
Soon you'll get them out.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
Gets his
6-4
decision.
Post Crawford. But here we go.
Okay.
Hang on. Buckle your seatbelt.
Yep. All right.
Break time. Looks like.
Well, I
Crash, Junior, if you want to. Looks like you're about to fall asleep.
getting a little tired. I had to get up and work this morning, so
Yeah.
So I was just before play started, which is fine, you know. Not really too complaining about that. Yeah, well, when I left on Wednesday morning, yeah, it was extremely hot. I had I was dressed for the airport, so I had the jacket on, and I broke a sweat immediately. So here's the thing, Bill. Do you think that the Litzenbergers are going to attempt to trick?
No.
You do not. Okay. You don't think
Although
maybe?
it's, I think Roberto does do that. Okay.
I think he absolutely does.
But I'd be surprised to see it here.
Yeah, same. I think that I think Frank obviously would know better. So I'm not sure how much you would gain here, and I assume Curtis does too. I don't know Curtis's game much though. Seems pretty good.
I've heard the name.
He played
and he's
Victor in
apparently,
2019 or something. Chicago Open. He was like 5-0. Victor was 5-0.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Or 4-0
well,
maybe.
he's apparently cash. I believe.
Yeah.
So
I think he's probably a pretty good player.
I don't know him personally, nor not familiar with his game at all. But he, apparently, obviously a competent player.
Yeah, definitely. I got that feeling playing him. Let's see.
I mean,
11.
I think these are the last two matches as far as.
Oh yeah, they definitely
Mr.
are.
Bill is concerned.
Yeah. I'm off to bed pretty soon. Very soon.
Yep. Eat breakfast, clean up, and get down here and get. set
How
up
was the
for
breakfast?
11 o'clock.
I didn't get down there early enough. I didn't know that it
It's
ended at
typical
10.
hotel
Buffet.
kind of stuff.
All right, well,
Which I mean,
yeah.
I can eat a nice, good breakfast and last the rest of the day.
Right. Not a bad idea. But yeah, I'm just wiped out here.
And it's included in. Yes, it's included in the general room deal, huh?
It is. Yeah, you get the free breakfast ticket. Yeah.
I gotta assume that this is not going to be an extended break. back at it pretty quickly.
Yeah, it looks like Frank is kind of talking over there by the door. If you've seen that little picture up there, see the yellow jacket.
Player cam.
Yes, that's the player cam.
See the
Yeah, huge playing room, which is great actually. I think that this is in May, whenever he has the Chicago Open here. I think that that's going to be really great.
access to another room or two in addition to this should
Well, I think that this is great.
merit that.
I think this is great. It's a huge step up over the Holiday, the Sonesta now, right? The Holiday Inn used to be the smallest playing room on the ABT tour for one of the biggest tournaments. I think this is a huge upgrade. And there were like poles all over the place. Yeah.
Man. Okay, so here we go. Like I say, buckle up. Pedal to the metal for the Litzenbergers and gammon go, and it's going to be gammon save for Frank and Curtis. That cube.
Yeah, they're attempting the trick. Or is it just they don't have it on the board?
Yeah, it's sitting behind. They moved it for the Crawford game behind.
Oh yeah, okay. Now Roberto's pretending to think about it, and oh wait, no. I mean, I hope that it's just not that they don't see it. I hope that. Okay, we're 2.
They're playing on.
Yeah. But what I'm thinking is maybe they're, they don't see the cube, right? Out of sight, out of mind, maybe. I hope that's not the case, How boring is this commentary? All right, well,
Who said that?
Zog. All right. So, anyways, let's step up then. So here's the 5-point. Very nice. So right now, black is just getting completely primed. It is a one-away, three-way, so they're holding off on the cube here. In an attempt to trick their opponent into passing. You only need 2% gammonless to is the take point. So right now, black though is in no shape to really even care about doubling because they're just being completely primed in. All right, another person said we're doing a great job, so that's good. We can appeal to all types here.
To each their own,
right?
And of course, they maybe. Whoever that was.
Zog. I'm sure that's their real name.
30 minutes or something. I don't realize we've been playing and or commentating for
the whole day,
hours,
and I'm extremely tired. Yeah.
So, but anyway.
So 6-6. This is pretty nice. Yeah, just make the 2. You're not going to give them a shot, right?
What else has he got? That's really about it. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's the only way to play it even.
Yeah, and they got the 4-point board over there. You don't want to.
Yep. Yeah, good play. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. So there was a question actually earlier. I missed it. It was so I guess it's not a rule, but it is customary in doubles that if your team loses, it's seen as the player who was rolling. It's their fault, so they switch out. But it's not like a rule. It's not formal, but it seems like everyone always does that for no real reason. But
yeah, and I mean,
superstition,
and everybody
I guess.
wants to.
Everyone wants to roll, I guess, except Ed. Ed doesn't want to.
Yeah.
Ed says he has a harder time seeing the dice. So.
Did you see And Corey's got over there some new dice that have numerals on them rather than dots.
I did, and Ed said he likes those.
Yeah. You know, if it helps visually impaired people, that's fine.
Absolutely.
It would take me it would take me.
Oh, look at this.
A little familiarization to get used to.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I wouldn't object to.
Yeah, someone like Ed or like a dexterity issue or visual issue.
Sure. But then again, I've played Yankit Chun, so.
Right.
He didn't have a problem.
Right. Yeah, I remember hearing a story where like he heard an illegal move and called it out.
Yeah, he called out Michelle Steinberg on an illegal move. Blind guy calls her out on an illegal move.
It's impressive.
That's one of the great ones of all time. And this is kind of a boring point of certain. It's going to be how they roll.
Yep. It's like a pure race.
Rory and I and somebody else were talking today about Yankit Chan.
Yeah.
And then I also brought up, there's a guy named Jerry Lim. Have you ever heard of Jerry Lim?
I have, yes.
Now, he's a British player who was born with no arms.
And he plays using his foot, right?
Plays using his feet.
Interesting.
And that includes picking up the dice, putting them in the cup, shaking them, rolling them, moving the checkers, everything.
Wow.
With his feet and his toes. So you can imagine the dexterity he's had to develop in his feet and toes to be able to do such things.
And that's really impressive.
That's incredible.
I mean, it almost is like a physical.
Played at Cyprus. He played in the wet gammon competition.
Oh, wow.
He said, and he's about 60 now, I think. I think he was the thalidomide, which was a
right
birth control drug or morning sickness drug or
correct.
something or another that created a bunch of birth defects, and I think he was a victim of that. But he was telling me his mother forced him to do everything for himself as a kid growing up, and this, that, and the other, and just not to be dependent. Don't feel sorry for yourself.
Yeah. Wow.
That's the cards you were dealt. Play them, and it's just so impressive.
Yeah,
so
really is
impressive. And just the nice guy, best attitude.
Absolutely.
Whatever. Same thing of
and
Jan
and
same thing.
Yeah, and that's the thing that's great about backgammon is I always kind of say the dice in a way are kind of like a great equalizer, right? Yeah, it's really inspiring. So the trick. The trick refers to if there is a situation where it's 1 away, 3 away post Crawford, like we're seeing here. The trailing player, rather than doubling immediately, can wait to double because the leader has an extremely low take point. And if they drop a position that's maybe a little bit scary looking or gammonish, then that would be a huge mistake, and you would essentially score a free point in doing so. So it's called the trick because mathematically there's not much difference between being 1 away, 2 away post Crawford or 1 away, 1 away post Crawford.
And most savvy players or experienced players
are aware of that.
Are aware of it, and they're not gonna.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
But you will occasionally.
Yes.
Either by oversight, somebody
maybe they hit the
maybe
button.
Just by lack of
understanding, lack of
experience.
Yep, absolutely.
So Frank and Curtis continue their march through the doubles field.
Yeah.
So they're in the final, and they would be playing Ray.
Their opponent scores.
Ray and Michael Pines and Michael Floor and
Mortarelli. Yeah. So it's interesting. The total of Frank and Curtis's opponent scores still wouldn't win a match. I think they
It's
get
like
get to 6.
21-6 or something like that.
Yeah.
So,
21-6. Crazy.
So anyway,
Crazy
we still
roll.
have Ed O'Laughlin and Scotty Kellen on stream 2, open jackpot.
Yeah.
4-1,
We're gonna switch over to that.
Scotty Kellen. I don't know. I'm
pretty beat. I'm
pretty
actually
beat
pretty much done
myself.
here.
I'll go in there and see what Tara's planning to
Yeah.
do. We certainly appreciate everybody
Absolutely.
viewing today. Hopefully you've enjoyed the streaming and the commentary and the matches and the tournament itself and all the work that goes into it. Kudos to Rory for all the work he puts into this and other tournaments.
Yeah.
So
doubles. There was a question in the stream. What defines doubles? Is it mostly the talking about decisions? And that's correct. Yeah. I mean,
yeah, it's
just to chat. No one player has to always roll and move. I mean, you can switch it up if you want, but the person who is moving, if there is like a severe disagreement, I've never seen it, would get the final say.
Yeah, it's kind of like a chouette in there.
Yeah,
the
but
captain.
But it's just more of a social experience, and it's a fun event that a lot of people really
and ideally, it's the skill level is the sum of the skills of the two players, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, oftentimes you'll see a popular event for like an intermediate and like a championship player. It is over. We'll pair up and. In that case, the championship player is going to be doing most of the heavy lifting, but every once in a while, you see.
Well, lots of times, maybe a intermediate player will sponsor a championship player and
that's right.
Pay the entry fee
absolutely.
and share in any winnings they may have, but pay for the privilege of playing with the championship player and maybe effectively taking a lesson in the process. So that's
exactly. David Klausa here says that he recently won a free point using the trick against a pretty good player. And yeah, I mean, that's true. I had even seen Gus Hansen use the trick successfully against Bob Coca. And that was when Bob Coca was on like that tear of a lifetime and way before I started playing. But,
Coca had a tremendous summer that one year.
Yeah. And that was that in $1,000 in 2 weeks. Oh, whoa. Okay. So I guess we are on the Ed match here. All right. Well, let's give it a shot. It's not at midnight yet. It's not midnight yet.
So we switched to.
So it looks like Scott Kellen's about to win the match.
The match?
It's a 4-cube.
4-cube.
And
that gets him to 12 though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a 13-point match. Didn't see that.
But we may be, might not be here much longer.
Yeah,
it's
really.
12-1 here. Although Ed is a grinder and Ed will never, ever give up. Oh, looky here.
I may have spoken too soon.
What about where'd that? Okay, 3 of those. So maybe it's not going to be a G. I guess it's still favored to be a G, but Ed's battling.
Oh, wow, horrible.
5, 6 crossovers against 6 crossovers. Ed's
it's really not that bad to miss. He doesn't lose a roll, but he could. 6-1. I think you just actually play this into the 6.
Take it in because you want to.
Yeah, we have to switch streams at times. I mean, there's just this is really the only match left.
It's now being shown on both.
Oh, okay.
So it's on stream 2 and stream 1.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So
yeah,
to fill the
fill the
void sometimes. We'll
this is actually nice.
Stream 2 on stream 1 as well.
4-1.
So Ed's between the rock and a hard spot here. Has to take the crossover.
Yep.
Doesn't he?
Well,
What is
yeah,
it,
he's going to need a
4-3
set
or
anyway. 4-3. No, is it 4-3? Yeah, it looks like there's a dot in the corner there. So,
Looks like he's got to go.
oh, it is 4-1. Okay.
So he's got to. So that makes the threes work that way.
Yes. Because he needs. Maybe, did he misread it? I thought it was 4-3 is what I'm seeing.
Yeah, right. I mean, if it's 4-1, that's the play. It makes the
I
threes
think
work.
so.
Does
Yeah, it
not
has to
make
be.
the fives
Oh, no, fives would have to.
work. So he can make fives work, but or make
Well,
threes work.
no, he can play the 4 down, right? And then 4 to 3. And then threes would work.
But would fives work?
Um,
Oh,
no.
what is that?
Illegal. Yeah, then fives would
There you
not
go.
work.
Then fives wouldn't work. So you can get one or the other.
Yeah. There's no other way to get it. So, yeah, can't get both.
Ooh.
Yeah, sorry about it. It was a little bit abrupt in the mid sentence. Sorry about that, but yeah.
What was that?
No, the stream just kind of ended abruptly.
Oh.
And then it came back. All right, so it's the G. Scott is up 12-1 against Ed.
This would be a good win for Scott.
Absolutely.
Scott's a good player, but he's not. And Ed's.
Yeah, he's not in Ed's range.
Not Ed's skill level, I guess you'd say, whatever. And that's not a slight on Scotty. Scotty's a good guy, good player. But Ed's an elite player.
Yeah.
Certainly, I don't know how long he's been retired now, but
Who?
the last 10
Ed?
or 15 years. He
What did
plays 8 or
Ed
10 hours a day.
What did
every
Ed
day.
do before?
I think he was.
I want to say he was a math professor.
No, somebody told me. I think he worked for the IRS or something.
Really?
Can you imagine?
It's like a mole.
Literally or physically?
Mm.
Metaphorically.
Mm. So what's the jackpot format? Well, that's a great question. The jackpot format is 13-point matches, single eliminations. So there is no consolation or last chance or anything like that. It's a single elimination event.
Yeah.
And I believe there are 24 entries in this event. So it's 3 brackets of 8 that will play down to 3 players, and then they will they'll divvy the money up in a way that it is fair once they're down to 3, and then they will have a draw to see who only plays 1 match.
Who gets the bye?
Essentially,
Yeah.
yes.
And the person that gets the bye
Has to win or they get 3rd.
Yeah,
but it's
they either
the payout is
or they get 3rd.
yeah. That's right.
And and anyway, it's an equitable, mathematically equitable solution to 3 players.
Correct. I thought he was a math professor, says David Klausa. That is what I thought too, or at least a mathematics. Like a
I've never heard that.
lecturer
I
or something.
Whatever reason, seems to me he worked for the government.
Okay.
I thought he was IRS or something. I may well be wrong. But
That's a weird ending. Yeah, it is. With 24 people, it's a little bit odd, but I mean,
yeah,
what else can we
sometimes
do?
You get odd numbers or weird numbers like that. I mean, what are you going to do otherwise? You had 24 players. You're going to play 32 bracket with 8 buys or something. I don't know. It's you don't want to do that.
Yeah,
really
that's
fair.
no good. Yeah, I mean, you could do 6 4-player brackets, but then when you're down to 6, how do you
Yeah, how do you do that?
decide,
You
right?
get to 3 either way. That's the lowest common denominator.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the prime. So yeah, I mean, it's just a little odd, but
It's like there's formulas, you see sometimes maybe you have 40 and what would typically be a 32, and you play 8 or 5 brackets of 8. You get to 5, and 2 of them have to play in it, and there's equitable solutions
yes.
to that.
Yep.
Mathematically equitable solutions.
Yep. And usually that's in the jackpots. I noticed that in the main, they typically just do a buy and it's a straight bracket. But they come up, they say, well, if you had a buy in the main, then typically you would not get one in the consolation or what have you in that situation. So,
and that's part of the art of brackets sometimes, in addition to the science of brackets, perhaps.
Right.
Is equitable distribution of buys. We were, and even, I mean, there's a real art to brackets.
There is.
And that's like,
Butch and Marianne meet.
Consolation and so forth.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, in a random draw, there's the potential that maybe your two best players in the tournament draw each other in the first round.
Yep.
Right. So you want to make it so that maybe all the first round you flip it, for all the first round losers go into consolation, and then the next round you flip it again so that those guys would never
play
each other again
right,
until perhaps the final.
You
want to try to
make repeat pairings not happen.
Best chance to get to the final.
Absolutely. And that's the thing is, I know just off the top of my head, 2 or 3 people that do a lot with brackets. Butch and Marianne Meese, right? Design a lot of brackets. Yeah. And I believe Dan Dabney was the other one I was going to say. Yeah, he's like an expert on it. He has like a blog about brackets, believe it or not. Tourney Geek, I think it's called.
And who has it down to an art form in double elimination so forth is Arda.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's developed these algorithms, for any number up into the hundreds, various hundreds, that you can generate double elimination brackets. And sometimes you're doing that with rebuys, like we do in San Antonio.
Huge shot.
They do in LA, they do in New York.
Oh yeah.
Everybody else has double
Vegas, right?
And with rebuys
and
so forth. You I mean, you don't know your actual numbers of winners and
until
losers
like the day of.
The rebuy round is over.
Yep.
So, over Thursday night or Friday night or whatever the schedule is,
you stay up late
designing the bracket.
Yeah.
So I've
many a late night there.
I've spent many long nights and 2 or 3 hours of sleep to design a bracket.
2-5, huh?
This could
this could be it for Ed.
Be over quickly here. 4s. That's
a great shot.
That's a great shot. He's going to come in and he's going to shift.
Yep. Sweep it.
He's going to clear, so he's going to have going to be odd on the back, but
yeah. So be it.
I mean,
it's
all you
do. Like forced, right? Basically, recommendably forced. All right, he's gonna take another look.
Now you just play the ace and you shift, and that's it.
Yep.
And you're out on the back, but there's nothing you can do about it.
He's gonna see. He's gonna see that there's just nothing else.
There's nothing else.
He's looking hard, but that's
It's
it.
not there.
He'll get there. He got it.
It's late.
Yeah, it is.
He'll get there. Now, if Ed comes in with
Nice
a 6, it's
2-5
over.
play.
If Scotty
Now
doesn't
this is a
leave
little
shot,
weird. This is a little bit odd. 4-3 plays
4-3,
very
so that's
nicely.
fine. So it's probably
This
over.
is probably it for Ed.
Okay. so
32.
he doesn't need an ace. 5-3, that's fine. So as soon as Ed comes in, it's over. Whenever that is, he dances again. 4-1. So now Scotty's odd on it, but if Ed comes in, it's over. If
He wants
not-
to dance.
If not, Scotty
That's
can,
it.
Maybe leave
That's
a shot.
it. Handshake
There
or
it
fist
is.
bump coming.
Fist bump.
And that is it for me. I'm tired.
I'm crashing myself. I'm telling Tara we're not doing any other streaming. Rory,
That's it.
but-
I'm exhausted.
Okay.
All right, well, thank
Again,
you.
Thanks to everyone.
Yep,
Thanks to you, Ian.
absolutely.
And we'll see y'all tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central, first pairing round of the main event. So have a good evening, and we'll see y'all tomorrow.
See you.
Good night. Sleep tight.
Yeah.
For game 1,